good noon to anyone in my current time zone, and good morning or afternoon or evening to everyone else. I realized that I had actually forgotten to set up my Zelda Notes app right before I started playing, so I just went and did that real quick. So here we are. We're back in one of my favorite games of all time. I said that I was going to put some thought into how I wanted to try to go about 100%ing this game, and I just couldn't think of anything beyond just playing the game for a bit. So we're still in the middle of, I'm going to play this game and have fun playing this game for the time being, and then from there, we're going to see if any meaningful strategies emerge. My plan, obviously we're going to get the hang glider, paraglider, whatever, first. Then I think we're going to go to Kakariko Village, and we might go to Hateno Village. I bought the Zelda and Loftwing amiibo when it came out around the same time as Tears of the Kingdom, because I wanted to have the parasail, what did they call it in Skyward Sword? That as my hang glider art. And so a big motivator to go to Hateno is to be able to change my hang glider, whatever, what is it called? Paraglider? Change the style of the paraglider. So we're going to get the paraglider. At the end of this stream, I think, we're going to scan amiibos. Or if we find ourselves needing weapons while playing, we'll take a moment to scan amiibos and start doing that. I have been using the item sharing function. Apparently you can only put 10 items per day per game, not per save file, but per game on the app, and so that made me be a little more judicious about what I sent over. I sent over a couple of fire fruits and a couple of other elemental fruits, but mostly we sent a bunch of Keese eyeballs and a bunch of bright bloom seeds. I got 2 fairies because I am not good at times at playing this game, and so wanted to have some insurance until we can get to the Kakariko Village Fairy Fountain. I sent a couple of star fragments because I just don't like trying to get them, and we'll see how much more I send. I think this is a pretty good start for the time being. I might just send over arrows as further insurance. I sent some chew jellies just to have some elemental arrows if I need. But yeah, good times is the short answer here. So yeah, let's go explore Hyrule Castle, and then from there we'll just decide, because I think I'm going to decide it's Josha rather than Josha. Josha, the young Sheikah girl who wants you to explore the depths. I think she gives you a quest right after to go explore the thing right next to the shrine that we discovered. And I might go do that, but I do want to go to Kakariko and Hateno. And this weapon is a farming hoe, a farming tool primarily used for tilling fields. Its fine craftsmanship is sturdy enough to withstand backbreaking fieldwork, but its battle applications are untested. Glad I still have a spot. And this game is just so pretty. I love this game, and like having a little pitcher of water here, and people like just the little touches and the progress on rebuilding this, you know, poor ravaged land is great. I love this game so much. Anyway, I don't think we're completely done moving yet. We still have a couple of things we need to finish, but we are close to being done, and it's feeling pretty good. What? You scared me. What are you doing in a place like this? The Hyrule Castle chasm is nearby. It's dangerous, you know? For all I know, this shrine could be dangerous too. I'd say most things are dangerous these days, but with the upheaval. Watch your back. Watch your back. Anyway, more like chasms, you know, the creepy openings in the ground? Ever since the upheaval, they're all over. In this area, they're beneath Hyrule Castle and to the south of Lookout Landing. I heard that members from the research team went rooting around in some and ended up in a bad way. It's best to steer clear. I'm glad I'm researching shrines and not the chasms. Huh? You mean like this one right here? When the shrines appeared, it caused such a commotion that they landed in the newspaper. Mysterious shrines appear all over the world overnight, with smack on the front page, you know? So far, we know they're from the Age of Legends, but did they fall from the sky or emerge from the ground? And just what are they, anyway? Aside from the shrines, we've also got the chasms, of course. To tell you the truth, we don't know squat about all of the things that sprung up to the upheaval. But the shrines and chasms, they could be dangerous, which would be scary, so we need to investigate them pronto. People from the search party are putting in long hours at Hyrule Castle, so I intend to do the same. Combat training, twist my arm. I got a nice fire shield here for you, bud. Oh, and I'm playing with the Switch 2 Pro controller that I acquired on Friday. The shrine purifies the ancient evil. You who have entered here, heed my instruction. Use a side hop to avoid enemy attacks. This will create an opening that you can use to strike back. I got a Switch 2 Pro controller, and I'm very happy. Because it feels really good. I'm guessing they want me to flurry rush. Do a backflip to avoid enemy attacks and create an opening to strike back. It feels like roughly the exact same shape of the original Switch Pro controller, but like it just feels good, and the joysticks are so nice compared to the Joy-Cons or the other Pro controller. You can repel attack and you parry with your shield at just the right time. Strike back at the opening you create. Yeah, anyway, big fan of the Pro controller so far. Gonna see about the gyro controls whenever I get a good bow shot. Build your power and then release it to release a charge attack. Catch your enemies in this motion to damage them. I was hoping it wouldn't damage my stuff, but maybe a little naive. Your master of these techniques has earned you access. Proceed with it. Yeah, we can upgrade by one. Okay. A Zonite sword. A Zonite sword made of Zonite. It resonates with the attached Zonite devices, just slightly increase its attack power. Well, I'm so happy that they did that. I forgot that you could just exchange weapons at that. Like, I was all prepared to open up and just drop that axe, but so many quality of life improvements in this game. One that it's going to take a little bit to remember, but in Breath of the Wild, you would swap between menu pages with the joystick. In this game, you have to swap between with R and L, but it means that you can then use the right joystick to flick up and down big pages much more easily without accidentally swapping pages, which is a big win. Whoa! Was that open in there before? How could I have missed it? Huh? What is it? We're close to the chasm here, so it's dangerous, you know? Okay, so you're just repeating things. That's fine. Link, is that really you? When did you get out from the castle? I'm so ashamed. I've been on watch duty here this whole time and I didn't see you at all. I'm really gonna get serious about my training. Captain Hawes doesn't know that you're back, does he, Link? You should report to him right away. He's on the gate tower at the top of the hill, past the lower gates. I'm sure the captain will be just as surprised to see you as I was. This area is off limits while we conduct our search for Princess Zelda and Link. You can't just come wandering in here like that. Link, it's you! I'm sorry, I had no idea that you had returned. Wait, if you're back, does that mean we don't need the search party anymore? Huh, you should go talk to Captain Hawes. He's leading the search efforts here from the first gatehouse up ahead. You'll find it at the very end of this road. And look at how pretty this game is. Like, man. Big fan. Big fan. They're gonna stop me from going inside, probably. Link? No, it can't be him. I can't allow anyone past here. This area is restricted only to those involved in the search for Princess Zelda. This is by direct order of Captain Hawes. If you insist on passing, you'll need permission from the captain. You should be in the first gatehouse up at the end of this. Yeah, they want to make sure that you do what you're supposed to do. Can I cheese and ascend up here? Nope. Didn't think so, but you know. That's fine. We'll just run with our measly stamina wheel and weep. Can we get onto here? Nope. He looks so sad. We've turned up nothing in here that would help us find the princess, unfortunately. Huh, you're the spitting image of Link. I bet if Captain Hawes saw you, he'd be so startled he might even fall off the gatehouse over there. Traveler shield, a sturdy shield loved by many an adventurer. It is made of animal hide and sturdy wood, and is best suited defending against weak monsters or animals. Man. So it isn't technically floating, it just got pushed up in the sky. Woo! Standing on the edge and staring in is intense. Seeing a chasm in person is far better than hearing about it. Whoa! Why would you do that? Just up and startle someone on the edge of the void? This chasm is nearly bottomless, just like all the others created by the upheaval. Personally, I do not want to hit the bottom of a nearly bottomless chasm. Even though it scares me, I can't stop staring into it. Anyway. Nice hat, my guy. Did you come up here to help look for Princess Zelda too? Yeah, me and a few others had the same idea. We all owe a great deal to the princess. We were hoping to help anyway, but the captain is way up on top of the gatehouse there. It doesn't look like he's coming down anytime soon. We just showed up without being asked, so best to stay out of the way until we can help somehow. So, like, notice that they give you a bunch of different options for trying to get up, right? I'm planning to just ascend, because I'm lazy. But you can do all sorts of things. A soup ladle, a kitchen implement often used for serving delicious soups. It was carved from the wood of a sturdy tree, so it actually packs quite the wallop. Soldier's broadsword, a light, thin metal sword used by guards of Hyrule. Its lightweight makes it easier to attack and enables quicker charge attacks. Although now decayed, this lightweight metal spear was made for royal soldiers. Because it is light and easy to handle, it enables for quicker charge attacks. Okay, I can draw the rusty broadsword for the soldier's broadsword. But I think I want to keep sticks just so I can upgrade them if needed. I don't think I'm going to take the spear. Also, nice hat, man. Just like I thought, the weapons here have all decayed too. I wonder if there is any intact weapons left anywhere in the world. Hey, it's a new face. During the upheaval, all the weapons, swords, spears, claymores, you name it, suddenly decayed. I've explored many regions in search of weapons that might still be intact. I found none. At this point, I'd be surprised if there were any intact weapons left in Hyrule. They're also a real pain to repair, so the best thing to do is strengthen them. But yeah, so you have these boxes that you can ultra hand together to climb up. You have all the climbing material, the building material over here that you can use to build a ramp to get up, or platforms or whatever. Or you can just, again, do the cheesy thing and just ascend your way through. It is a great tutorial area. Sorry, but I'm in the middle of something. That side eye. I love that. Huh? Link, is that you? You're alive. And all in one piece, it looks like. Does that mean Princess Zelda is safe too? What a relief. Hang on, you're alone? Well, you heard the princess calling out to you, and you're here to help with the search? I see. Or maybe I don't. I'm a little confused, but that doesn't matter right now. What matters is continuing our search for Princess Zelda. I am relieved to see you come up here and help us out, though. We needed some good news. Sheer amount of gloom has gotten overwhelming. Our work carries on, but we've been a bit dead in the water. Captain! It's Princess Zelda! Princess Zelda, she's safe! Wait, what? You saw that too, Link. You saw Princess Zelda turn into light and fly off, right? How strange. This is an emergency situation. Why would she leave without saying a word to us? We need to let Purr know about this as soon as possible. Considering what we just witnessed, I think it makes sense for us to withdraw. I skipped that, sorry. But please, you must tell Purr about what happened here as soon as possible. You wanna give me a hang glider so I can get there more quickly? You wanna help the guy out? I love making weapons in this game, and that's why we need as many koroks seeds as we can get. Come on. Come on, Link. Okay, yeah. Gyro controls are pretty good with this controller. Sure, there you are. Oh look, it's a star piece that I'm not going to be able to get to. You found me! Bye-bye! We can try to jump into the water. I don't think I make that jump, so I think we take the smaller fall down here. Still take some damage. I probably take some damage here, but not lethal. That's what counts. And then we just eat a bunch of apples. And this won't hurt us. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is easier to get to star pieces in this game because you have Zonai devices. Being able to just, you know, make a little glider is... It makes it easier, but it's still not as easy as might be reflected by the number of star pieces that are helpful to have when you're upgrading your gear. I don't remember if the star pieces disappear when you fast travel. If they don't, then that makes it easy because you can just teleport to a nearby sky island and fall down. And I guess also, I think a lot of them show up if you jump off a sky island at night. More often than not, a star piece will fall from the sky. And that does make it easier because then you just glide towards it. I guess we have more than enough time to get to it, so we should be fine. Just a small detour through scenic Hyrule. That fire might be a korok. No, it's just a bokoblin camp. And there's a way up if needed. These are great, man. 10 out of 10. I don't love the massive horns on the heads of the enemies in this game. I don't love them, but I do love that killing things gives you meaningful upgrade materials, essentially. Like, the reward for killing a big thing is meaningful. I cheesed it by getting them from the item box, so I am going to read this. Star fragment, a mysterious stone fragment that fell from the sky. Its gem-like quality makes it highly valuable. One theory is that it has the power to light up its environment. Rusty halberd, a rusty polearm likely used by knights from an age past. The spearhead is in bad shape due to prolonged exposure to the elements, so its durability is low. It's fine. I like that their eyes are much more glowy in this game, too. That's all we needed it to be. Bokoblin, sharp horn with multiple barbs. Attach it to a weapon to increase its attack power, or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Sorry? Oh, you would run around. Okay. Yes, please. Num 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 num. Let's make a soldier's sword. Just checking if you can search these like you could before, which you can. Amber, fossilized resin with a caramelesque sheen to it. It's what valued as a component in decorations and crafting since ancient times. Already, theoretically, there is a supercut to be made of me saying that particular line, because there were so many ambers and so many chests in the Great Sky Islands. Note that the gyroscope controls are good, I'm just bad. Oh, and you can't just headshot. Maybe you can, maybe hit the horn, but it's probably better just to do this. Bokoblin arm. Skeletal arm that keeps moving even after it's severed from its body. It's kind of gross to strap to your back, but it'll do in a pinch. It's old and fragile, so it's quick to break. Is there another one of you bastards around here? Alien shrew. A mushroom found near trees around Hyrule. Eat it to restore half a heart. The wells in this game are also one of my favorite things. Because they're each just little mini dungeons. Oh yeah. These guys are Bright Cap, a mushroom that grows in caves and contains luminescent enzymes. Cook it into a dish to give a glowing effect to anyone who eats it. Sticky Lizard. The suction of its toes allow this lizard to easily cling to walls. It could be an asset for a climber on wet surfaces if it was elixir. We heard that you hated the rain in Breath of the Wild, so here's a solution. We're not taking it away, but it will enable you to fix it yourself. You can't really stealth in the water. I think you just have to be faster than them. Glowing cavefish, a luminous fish that lives in dark caves. When consumed, its light enzyme can make one's body glow. And let's not drown in this well. Huh! Look, it's a wall, but you can also do. I was gonna make a joke because I did give myself a bunch of bomb plants. I say a bunch. I gave myself enough that I could have like moments like this without getting too far behind. But anyway, words. What is a good weapon to break these with? Can I just like ultra hand and smash? Doesn't seem to want to smash. Green rupee. A single rupee. Its soft green glow puts a smile on your face. Oh, you know, obviously that's why they have the rocks. It's to fuse a club onto it. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything else here. I thought that there was a bubble frog in each cave, though. And the cave does not have a check mark on it, which makes me think that yes, there is something still here hidden. You can't ascend in the water. This is where we fell in from. That's where we fell in from. No, doesn't look like anything here. What are we looking at? They get a check mark when you find, I believe, just the bubble frog inside, but we might have to come back to this one. So I don't see anywhere I could cheese my way through. Yeah, we'll leave this alone. Well, wait. Maybe. Okay. Yeah. Let's not spend too long here. Let's just go get our hang glider. Which is northeast. You're just a normal moblin. You look like a black moblin in the darkness, but I think I can take you. Especially with some effective use of these conveniently placed fire fruits. Oh, I don't have a glider. Apples! The goblin thing. It's worn down and not very sharp, but it's still pretty hard. Created to make an elixir or attach it to an arrow to increase its attack power. Or shield. The goblin made shield created by attaching a handhold to any flat tree bark picked up off the ground. It's pretty shoddy, so don't expect it to last long. Yeah, let's have at least something to eat. But nice. Traveler's Claymore, a basic two-handed sword once wielded by aspiring adventurers. Hey, it no longer cuts well, but can still knock a shield right out of an enemy's hands. Boss Bokoblin Fang, so I guess it's not a moblin. A large fang dropped by a boss bokoblin. Attach it to an arrow to increase attack power, or stew it with a critter to make an elixir. Boss bokoblin horn. Band on this sword-shaped horn allows that it shows that it belongs to a leader. Attach it to a weapon to increase its attack power, with a critter to make an elixir. Neat. The opposite direction. I really want the camera function on the Pro Pad because I want to track certain things. But I think we get that either from the Hateno Tech Lab again, or after we get the glider. Link, well, did you find anything? You're telling me Princess Zelda was at the castle, and then she transformed into light and flew off? I gotta say, your stories are always so wild. But if you're telling me that's what you saw, then I gotta believe it. Sounds like we need to change our approach. Since the princess flew off, maybe we should redirect our efforts and dig into the upheaval. For now, at least. I've already got a few regions in mind to start exploring, but we'll pick up clues about where she flew off to as we look around. Oh yeah, you still got the Pro Pad, right? Can I see it for a sec? It's a little worse for wear, but seems to be functioning fine. Map. Aha! Oh, right. I forgot that before we can look at your overall map of Hyrule, we can add map data from right around Lookout Landing. For that, we need our Skyview Tower. Joshua, what's the status of the Skyview Tower right now? Let me see. Outwardly, the structure looks to be complete. Oh, but the travel point is still undergoing final adjustments. The travel point needs tweaking. Sounds like I better get cracking. Sorry about this, Linky. I'll fix it up quick, so just hang tight. In the meantime, why don't you rest up? You must be pretty tired. The emergency shelter is just the spot for you. It has 3 beds and a kitchen, so it's well stocked for getting some rest and rejuvenating yourself. If you want more info, talk to the soldier who's watching over everything from the center, right where the emergency shelter entrance is. If you need clothing for your travels, you should go to Mub's shop. I'll be over by our Skyview Tower, so when you're ready to head out, just let me know. Yeah. Alright, Joshua, let's work on our final preparations for the tower. I'll handle the travel point. Joshua, you're in charge of the switch. Okay, Doc, you can count on me. Clothing, the most important aspect of Tears of the Kingdom. It's so great. It's just so great. This Hylian armor series has caught your eye too. The design is so cool and it fits like a glove. It's popular with travelers too, which means it must be for adventure. It's a must for adventure. Hey, welcome. It's your first time at my store, right? It's the only place to shop here in Lookout Landing. I know it looks a little thrown together, but I stock a nice selection of goods. I ran a store back in my hometown, so I hope you'll support my place here. I do need you to buy my stuff first. I don't know if I have much to sell you. I could sell a bunch of these ambers, I guess. So 8 of them. I can sell 2 of these opals. Sky shrooms, nice. We'll sell 18. Nothing else really sells that well. Let's check the price of things. That's fine. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. Anything else you need? Nope. I wanted to ask about your hometown. I come from a small fishing town called Lurelin Village. It's way to the south, in the southeastern corner of Hyrule. It used to be a peaceful place, too. Then the pirates arrived. I used to run the village's general store. When those pirates arrived, I had to grab all the goods I could carry and run. I don't know how it's going there now. I hope I can return someday, but for now I'll just keep selling as much stuff as I can. Please, let me know if there's anything you like. If you want something, just pick it out and let me know. Oof, expensive. I could sell my rubies. I don't know if I need my rubies, right? I wouldn't mind having a cool outfit. I like this outfit, but having, you know, armor when I don't have that many hearts. Someday I'll be able to go back to my hometown, and until then, I'll sell as much stuff as I can. Yeah, take them. So a couple of spicy peppers. I also want some arrows, just because it's nice to have a supply of them. I'm glad apples are so valuable to these people. I only have 2 lifelike stones. I want to keep that. Yeah, I mean... Thank you. Hylian tunic, a common garb that achieved widespread popularity in Hyrule, particularly among travelers. Its light yet sturdy fabric doesn't limit movement. That's so generous of you, sir. You made me very happy today. A hood woven using traditional Hyrulean methods. It's made from sturdy material to protect travelers from the harsh sun and weather. I think it's interesting, because sometimes it's Hylian, and sometimes it's Hyrulean. Is there a distinction between, like, servants of the goddess Hylia versus people who live in the region blessed by the goddess Hylia? Like, I don't know. Because these are Hylian trousers, traditional dress trousers of Hyrule. The plush fabric makes these trousers quite comfortable, and their high durability makes them ideal for travelers. But Hyruleans made them, right? Interesting questions. Yeah, I will buy 25 arrows for 100 rupees. That is not unreasonable. Nice. Scorpus. Sorry I didn't greet you properly when you first arrived here, Link. I was just so relieved to see you. My name is Scorpus. I've been charged with managing Lookout Landing. If you have any questions about the place any at all, come right to me. I'll answer as best as I can. Now please, allow me to open up the emergency shelter. You! Hey, it's me! Open up! This underground vault used to be an emergency shelter for the royal family. Now we're making constant use of it. Feel free to make yourself at home in our vault, using any equipment you want. Ladders are for chumps. Oh hey, is that you, Link? I've been nosed down, so I don't know what's happening around me half the time. This is pretty involved, so I'm going to keep sitting here while I wrench on this. You might have heard, but when the upheaval happened, all of the weapons decayed. I poured so much energy into trying to fix them, but it's been no use. Yeah, just before the upheaval, gloom began pouring out of the ground. It clung to the weapons, pulsing as if alive. We watched as the weapons rotted to pieces right before our eyes. It was all pretty wild, and I don't understand how it happened. At a time when Hyrule Castle couldn't float, I'd given up trying to make sense of most things. Oh yeah, in case nobody has mentioned, you're welcome to the weapons over there. They probably won't be much use to you, since they're, you guessed it, decayed. I mean, you say that, but... I think the gardening hoe, I don't really like two-handed weapons as much, so I'm gonna take a Boko Reaper, an average sword used largely by travelers. The blade is decayed, but it can still serve its purpose. Traveler's sword, an average sword, yeah, okay. But the Traveler's sword that can be upgraded is still better than a wooden stick. You're a nerd. Hmm? Oh, it's you, Link. Pardon me for being lost in my work here. This map tends to get all my attention. Are you interested in the different peoples of Hyrule and where they live? That's my entire field of study. When I'm out on a deployment with the monster control crew, I spend hours poring over our maps. As such, I'm the most knowledgeable in Lookout Landing about Hyrule's various peoples and their towns and villages. Aside from us Hylians, there are 4 other peoples in Hyrule. The Rito, the Gorons, the Zora, and the Gerudo. Each live in a different area and have their own unique traits, whether it's soaring in the sky or feasting on rocks. We Hylians also live in villages that reflect our unique cultures. The Sheikah are renowned for their wisdom. In fact, our most prolific researchers are among them. The leader of Lookout Landing, Purah, is from the Sheikah tribe. Hyrule has 8 major places that its various peoples call home. Lookout Landing is located here in central Hyrule. Up northwest of here, there's Rito Village in Hebra. Then there's Gerudo Town. That's located in the southwest in the Gerudo region. You'll find Goron City to the northeast in Eldin. Travel a bit farther east and you'll come across Terry Town in Akkala. Akkala, whatever. Not too far from there is Zora's Domain. That's within the Linaru region, or Lineru, depending on how you say it. Continue into southeast Hyrule and you come across a cluster of Hylian villages. These are within an area called Neclita. Within that cluster you'll find Kakariko village where the Sheikah live. I hear the village leader is quite lovely. If you're seeking a tranquil spot, Hateno village is worth a visit. I hear it's become Hyrule's center of fashion. Finally, there's Lurelin village. It's a wonderful getaway destination. Many of the aforementioned towns and villages have been deeply affected by the upheaval. If removing even a fraction of the monsters helps soothe the peoples of Hyrule, then that's what we'll do. Our monster control crew is on patrol each day, gathering information from everyone, everywhere. I work with the monster control crew. We're tasked with protecting everyone from monsters. It's been an uptick in their population since the upheaval. But I'm not really the most skilled in combat. So instead, I use my knowledge of the areas to help determine where we should make deployments. There's been an increase in the number of unfamiliar monsters since the upheaval as well. Be careful out there. Got a goddess statue, we got people recovering in bed. Nobody knows what. Nope, not going near chasms anymore. Nasty gloom, it's everywhere, making everyone sick, making me sick. Glad I ate that yellow plant stuff from the gloom specialist. Any more gloom and I'd be canoeing down Old Death River. Worked my tail off for Josh. Kid runs circles around Purah and Robbie. She loves research. Me, I'm sick to death of Castle research. I love that his name is Nappin. At least I'm starting to feel better, but I think I'll lie low and keep lying here. Poor Robbie's ex-wife, I guess. Hey, I know that face. And any face I know is the face of a friend. Please, Link, help yourself to anything in this shelter. It's all yours to use as you see fit. But don't you dare go making a mess of this place and kicking up dust. I spent so much time cleaning in here and there's still endless amounts of dust. Where does all this dust even come from anyway? I love the newspaper. Today in the Lucky Clover Gazette, mysterious shrines appear all over the world overnight. Shrines appear everywhere due to shifts caused by the upheaval. Purah as their leader, the Zonai survey team begins thorough investigations the world over. Huh, guess this paper is a little old. Yeah, no joke. Remnants from the Zonai civilization have started popping up all over. This calls for the Zonai survey team. Well, it should call for that, but said they got me hanging out here until further notice. I even spent loads of hours memorizing everything in the Zonai survey team book over there. I guess the best thing to do now is to stay on top of the news in each region, so I'm even more prepared. Freezing temperatures bring feathery shivers to Rito. The Rito are all over the newspaper lately. They live out in the Hebra region. It's in the snowfields of northwest Hyrule. Some surveyors grouse about going there because of how cold it is. But all they need to do is bring proper gear and supplies for cold resistance and go to the Rito Inn to sleep on a luxurious fluffy down bed. I know it's important to be on standby here, but I wish they'd send me out on a survey already. Do I have big 3 ideas? I mean, I'm pretty sure I'll read the team's purpose. We of the Zonai survey team were founded and tasked by Princess Zelda to study ruins and ancient documents. Through the lens of archaeological understanding, it is her hope that we will uncover the deep history of Hyrule. Due to the upheaval, many ruins from the Zonai civilization came crashing down from the sky. We have known very little of the Zonai, but we may now have evidence that their culture once flourished in the sky above. Our chief executive is Taro, the first individual in the world to find a clue to deciphering Zonai scripts. Our current surveys are wholly focused on learning more about the Zonai civilization. Research results are shared out to specialists at the base in Kakariko village. The mysterious ruins that appeared due to the upheaval with strange dome-like protrusions we're calling shrines. They are believed to be from the Zonai civilization. The exact details regarding these shrines are unknown. When observing shrines as well as fallen ruins, take note of their shape, the sky above, and the surrounding environment. Large holes appeared all over the world after the upheaval. They release gloom and are known as chasms. Gloom is physically harmful to people. Direct contact should be avoided. If the effects of gloom are making you feel ill, evacuate from the chasm immediately. Before entering any chasm, be sure to ask permission from Joshua, the leader of the chasm surveys. Cool, yeah. Wordsworth. It's the same Hyrulean script, and yet it's so different from our modern language. I still have a lot to learn. Don't tell me. Based on your stature, physique, and distinctive right arm, you must be Link. Am I right? Pura has told me so much of... Okay, distinctive right arm as an identifying feature of Link. Pura literally met him, what, a day ago, and she's already telling people his distinctive right arm is a meaningful characteristic? Wordsworth, you are a suspicious individual. I'm Wordsworth. My research specialty is ancient Hyrulean. And by ancient Hyrulean, I don't mean the text found in the Ring ruins, but something different. It's what we call the language used at the time of Hyrule's founding. Our modern language is built on that foundation. These books here are written in that ancient tongue. They look like gibberish to your average Hyrulean. Are you curious about ancient Hyrulean? I don't have anything to show you as things stand now, but I'm sure someday I'll have results posted and ready for all to see at the lab in Kakariko village. Hey, are you new here? You may scoff, but I know a fresh face when I see one. I can say that because I'm a newcomer too. My name's Brahmano. They put me in charge of cooking for some reason. I want to say something fancy, like for today's menu we have fruit and mushroom mix that'll rev you right up. Yeah, I was really looking forward to saying that, but I'm plumb out of apples. If I don't have my most important ingredient, say goodbye to rich, full flavor. Huh, my nose is detecting an aroma, a sweet, tangy, pleasant aroma. Could it be? Do you have an apple? Wow, you're really generous. I'm giving you the first crack at some grub. Hold on a sec. He kind of looks like Jonah Scott's character from Skate the Infinity. I forget the character's name because I haven't seen Skate the Infinity for a while. The big burly green hair guy. I'm calling it Brahmano's special fruit and mushroom mix. It looks tasty, doesn't it? This dish contrasts the sweetness of fruit with the savoriness of mushrooms. I like to make a big deal out of it, but anyone can make it. All you need is an apple, a mushroom, and a pot. You should try making some. Okay, I think that's everyone that isn't just wandering around. So you're Link, huh? Some of the soldiers were just telling me. As a simple man from Lurlin, I'm a little starstruck. We don't see a lot of celebrities back home. Lurlin Village is a fishing town in East Necklin, far to the southeast. It used to be a popular resort thanks to its sandy white beaches and gorgeous views of the sparkling sea. Then we got attacked by pirates. Now no one's living there, let alone running the shops. Heaven forbid, capitalism is stopped. But listen to me getting all gloomy. There's an upside. If not for the pirates, my wife and I wouldn't have come here. I should just shut my trap and enjoy the charms of Lookout Landing. There's no one in my village quite like Kosi, I'll tell you that. And who's Kosi? Link! Welcome, welcome! Call me Monty. You'll find me employed as the gatekeeper of this fine establishment. This is the emergency shelter. All are welcome. Please, stay as long as you like. Indeed, this place was originally used by the royal family as a safe haven in times of need. It's quite old, so we've been fixing it up as we go, you see. At this point, we've stockpiled some supplies, and I find it to be downright cozy. I, Monty, have been tasked with the illustrious duty of watching the entrance of this renowned emergency shelter. My tasks involve taking orders from my superiors regarding when to open or shut the entryway. A noble task indeed. Watch your footing when using the ladder. Only one can go straight through the ceiling rather than using a tiresome ladder. Ha! But I digress. Oh, thank you, Mr. Tutorial Man. I don't think we can... Maybe we can Ultra Hand. I think there's... I forget what you have to do to... Because there's the secret area through here. But again, I don't remember what to do to access it yet. And yes, we will show off that we can just go straight through the ceiling, because we're cool. If I put this here, then that goes there. No, that's not quite it. That should do it. Hey, Link, you all set? I just wrapped up here myself. Travel point is working fine now, or will be once you do your part. We're ready, Joshua. Pull the switch. Hey. See, that looks like Ancient Sheik attack. But, like, you got rid of every other piece of Ancient Sheik attack. Every single other piece, including the towers in each region and all the shrines. You just discarded it somewhere off the ocean in the chasms that surround Hyrule. I don't know. Again, my one complaint about the game is just that there is no Sheikah stuff from Breath of the Wild wandering around, except what they occasionally use. The fires of Gondor have been lit. All of the Skyview towers have now been activated. The menacing glare off the glasses. Yeah. Okay, Link, your turn. Go hold the purr pad over that terminal. All right, Skyview Tower is now active on your map. That means you can use this travel point to get here at any time instantly. The same is true for every Skyview Tower you add to your purr pad. Impressive, right? But Skyview Towers are about more than just traveling quickly. Their primary function is to survey the area, or more simply put, to make a map. The purr pad works with the Skyview Tower and scans the topography directly onto the map. Pretty great, huh? Only thing is, you need a paraglider when you're scanning. It takes a lot of skill, and nobody here had what it takes. To be honest, that's why we haven't tested this out yet. We needed you. Which brings us... Hooray! This item, it is the paraglider, the hang glider. This item given to you by Purra lets you ride the wind and glide through the sky. Press X in midair to activate it. Right, it's showtime. Let's start with a test scan. Now it's time for our very first test launch. I mean, our first test. Just step over there into the circle and find me afterward, alright? I'll be observing from the research lab. When the test scan is over, we'll have a final briefing on the search for Princess Zelda. But I'll also need to update your map with the places where the upheaval has wreaked the most havoc. Best of luck! You got it. It's so nice to be able to just launch up into the sky. 10 out of 10. Surface map updated. Sky map updated. Let's see any other shrines per se. Don't think I can glide over that far because I don't have enough stamina, so we're not gonna commit to that. Here's a shrine. And there's a shrine. Think I haven't gotten that one either. Good stuff. I love this game. Now let's make sure we don't die. I'm a little surprised. I thought there was a Korok up here. Maybe it's down here. No, you just look through. Notes on the upheaval. Sure. On that day, the land shook, and a huge chasm that seemed bottomless opened to the ground. The clouds billowed and rolled as floating islands appeared in the skies, raining chunks of ruins down on them. Strangest of all, Hyrule Castle began to float in the air. It's hard to believe this is our world now. Whoever started calling it the upheaval had the right idea. An evil-looking haze surged up from the chasms that opened on the surface. The haze weakens everything it touches. People fall ill when exposed to it. It has another curious property as well. As if guided, the miasma coiled about our weapons. There isn't a single weapon we know of that hasn't decayed as a result. We're calling the stuff gloom. We decided to call the islands hanging in the sky, Sky Islands. Simple and to the point is best, it seemed. I suspect, based on the design motifs on them, that the ruins falling in the sky are Zonai in origin. We still understand so little about the Zonai civilization. All we know is that it flourished in the sky. While it's true that the upheaval has posed major problems in every aspect of life in Hyrule, I can't deny that it's also presented us with an opportunity to answer questions we've long had about our history. We started investigating the fallen ruins in the Sky Islands. Our best lead is a report from the chief of Kakariko village that some unusual ruins and engraved slabs had fallen there. I decided to have the Zonai survey team work out of Kakariko village in Nekla, southeast of Lookout Landing. The ruins that fell in Kakariko village are massive. You can see them from all the way here at Lookout Landing. The crater left by the castle's rise is still spewing gloom. It's kept us from making any progress with our investigation. We still don't know anything about where the princess and Link have gone. The upheaval occurred very soon after Princess Zelda and Link left to explore beneath Hyrule Castle. I fear the two events are related. Nice. Ooh, do I read Purah's note or diary? A stairway leading deep beneath Hyrule Castle has been discovered. Even Princess Zelda didn't know about it, so it seems safe to assume it's a secret moved even from royal legend. We have confirmed that gloom emanates from that location, meaning something down there must be causing it. I appointed Princess Zelda and Link to investigate. Actually, it would be more accurate to say that Princess Zelda volunteered for the job before I had the chance. I know beyond a doubt there is no team more qualified for such a task, and yet I can't escape this feeling of dread. I've decided to store this diary in 4 volumes. That way, if a nosy someone reads it, they'll only have a quarter of it. Such ideas are the fruits of genius. As for the first one, I think I'll trust it to who else but Impa. Speaking of Impa, she's had a cute habit of hiding important items underneath things ever since she was a child. I have a fond memory of when she forgot about a hidden steam bun beneath a cushion and then sat on it, squashed flat. Diaries are flat to begin with, but as they are more important than a bun, I hope she finds a better hiding spot than a cushion. Cool. Cool. So is this not the research lab? Oh, you're just outside. I'm dumb. Welcome back! That was some good gliding up there, Link. I expected nothing less. So, how did it go? Did you get a proper map scan? Good. That map is crucial to our search. There are Skyview towers in every region in the world, and you'll want to make a point of visiting them all. Right, let's talk about the upheaval. It's affected more than just the castle. Reports of other strange phenomena have been coming in from all over Hyrule. Let's take a look at your map. The first report comes from Hebra to the northwest. Next up is Eldin to the northeast, the Gerudo reporting trouble in the southwest, and finally there's Linaru to the east. The strange phenomena are concentrated in these 4 regions. Yes. Can't say for certain, but I've got the nagging suspicion that we might find out more about Princess Zelda by looking into these phenomena. Hey Doc, I don't know if this is helpful, but I heard something weird the other day. It was about someone who might have seen Princess Zelda at Rito village over in Hebra recently. That is pretty weird, yeah. Generally speaking, I don't put much stock in hearsay. But this, arbitrarily, this does sound like it's worth looking into. Oh, and before I forget, Link, we've asked the Lucky Clover Gazette to help us in the search for Princess Zelda. There's nobody who knows more about the goings-on in Hyrule than them. You can find them near the entrance to Rito village. If you do go there, you should speak with the editor. I'm sure she can help out in some way too. I'll be here directing a variety of investigations into the upheaval's many chasms and new ruins. I'll also be looking into the different villages. Someone, somewhere, might know what's happened to the princess. I'm counting on you to check out the major phenomena of the troubling regions around Hyrule, Link. We'll find Princess Zelda one way or another. Sorry, can't talk now. There's something I gotta discuss with Goggles right away about our research into the chasms. Let's talk later. Pose. I want some more bomb flowers, so I do think I'm going to try to detour and do some of Josh's quests. Ah, what a fine afternoon! Hey, you! Is it true you got the Purah pad? Purah and I worked together on design, but I'm the one who put it together, you know. We should have called it the Robbie pad, technically speaking. Come on, you can't beat alliteration. Come on, Goggles, are you even listening to me? Oh, yes. Sorry, you were saying? I was saying that I want to go investigate the depths. Look, if you're not going to listen to me, I'll go and jump into a chasm myself. No way, no how, you can't do that. The depths are far too vast for you to explore on your own, and we've only barely begun to look into them. I'd love to go gallivanting around down there too. Who knows what wonders are at the bottom of those chasms. But no matter how wondrous they may be, it's far too dangerous for you. I'm not about to allow our young prodigy to go wandering around somewhere so unknown, so foul. If anything were to happen to Purah's favorite student, it'd be the end for me. The end! But I need more on that figure. If we have more info on it, then it should help us better understand the depths.
Yeah, I think she also gives us the camera, and her quests lead to auto build, which are both very good to have. Oh, swordsman, sorry, I didn't mean to leave you out of the conversation. Let me get you up to speed. Our survey team brought back some artifacts from a journey into the depths. One of them caught my eye. This piece of slate, specifically the image depicted on it. See that figure standing on two legs with one arm raised up? Well, I have a theory. I think it could be evidence that a mysterious people once lived in the depths. That's why I want to go down there, so I can see if there are any more depictions like this one. I want to see for myself. But Goggles here says it's too dangerous, and he won't let me go. Joshua, calm down. Tell you what, I'll go down there myself and see if I can find anything about the figure on that slate. And Link will join me. We'll start by looking for anything down there that resembles the figure on the slate. Assuming we find what we're looking for, we'll use your Purapad's camera to take a picture of it for Joshua. A perfect plan. You don't know about the camera? It's one of the Purapad's basic features. With the camera, you can capture nearby scenery as an image, one that's stored in your pad there. Sounds like you still have more to learn about the Purapad. Well, then I'll teach you how to take pictures, once we're down there anyway. There will be lots of monsters in the depths, though, so I'll be counting on you to keep me safe. Let's see, I guess we should enter through the chasm to the south of Lookout Landing. I'll go on ahead. Once you're ready and raring, go. Come find me there. Ta-ta!
What?
Wait, hang on. Looks like he's gone. I'm sorry you got roped into all of this, swordsman. Goggles means well, but when he wants to help me, he leaves before he looks. But here, maybe this will help you out. Yeah, buddy, thank you. A seed that's often found in caves or wells. With struck, it will take root and bloom, giving off a faint light from a small flower. Nice, I was hoping that would happen. Oh, and take this too. Ha ha ha. Bundle of 5 common arrows. The shafts of these arrows were carved from the wood of a sturdy tree. The chasms are pretty deep, so light from the surface doesn't make it down there. It's pitch black. But if you attach a bright bloom seed to an arrow... words. I have not been able to say bright bloom seed very clearly. A bright bloom seed to an arrow and shoot it, it'll light up the area. Definitely a useful trick down there. Okay, you'll want to head straight out of Lookout Landing's southern gate. You'll find the chasm Goggles used just outside. I don't know too much about how your camera works, but I'm counting on you to bring me that picture. Oh, and please look after Goggles for me. I think... we just teleported to the shrine, though, because we went there earlier. We went there already. Getting ahead of the curve. I'm gonna take a drink, because that was a lot of talking. Okay. Here's Robbie over here. Doesn't look like it. Hey there, you're a bit late, huh? Oh, you're not a member of the Monster Control crew. Sorry, we just formed, so I'm not overly familiar with everyone's faces. As we speak, Squad 1 of the Monster Control crew, led by Haas, is carrying out a mission nearby. If you go south on that road, you can see them in action. They're assaulting a monster stronghold. Maybe we'll detour to do that. I'm just here for logistical support, tending to the hero horses, making elixirs. Come to think of it, I did make some extra elixir. Why don't you take some? Might come in handy during your travels. Nice. Candidly, I'm a little worried about this mission. The new members didn't get much in the way of training. I wish someone with experience fighting monsters was there to help out. You got it.
Hi.
Sorry, I'm a little preoccupied to deal with travelers right now. That's what you are, right? A traveler? It isn't safe here. Captain Haas's squad of the Monster Control crew is going to engage the monsters around here soon. I bet you by now they're already locked in combat with the monsters at the lair to the south. I'm not going to stop you if you want to go watch the sparks fly, but at least take some precautions first. Yeah, well, let's go do that real quick. I mean, real quick, we'll drink the hasty elixir. Look at this ragtag team of heroes. A broom. What is a broom gonna do, man? What is a broom gonna do?
Hi.
Link, hello! The last time we met was at Hyrule Castle, if I remember right. I'm Haas, captain of Squad 1 of the Monster Control crew. After our search for Princess Zelda at Hyrule Castle, I returned to my monster fighting duties. At the moment, we're closing in on a monster stronghold up ahead. Once we approach their base, we'll wait for the right opportunity and then launch our attack. I apologize if I'm being presumptuous, but running into you here feels like fate. I must say, nothing would be more encouraging than to have you, Hyrule's best swordsman, assist us. If we work together, I'm sure we could bring peace back to this land. You got it. I never use the horses in this game, but I do love the horses in this game.
Hey!
We're closing in on a monster's stronghold up. Okay, we'll wait for the right moment. Wait for them to size up. Okay, so priority target is the blue bokoblin. That's the one that is most threatening. Just quickly gotta loot, because I want the horns more than most things. Okay. And this is why we have the heat fire shield. To cheese the fight, so I don't have to risk dying. A sturdy wooden stick. A stick made out of a hard tree branch. The tree soaked up lots of sunshine, so it's sturdier than a regular stick and has high durability. We do want that, actually. Blue bokoblin horn. A two-pronged horn with sharp edges and tips. Attach it to a weapon to moderately increase its attack power or brew it into elixir. It is harder to get a headshot in this game, I think. I think they're a little less generous with what counts. Bokoblin guts were a material obtained by defeating a bokoblin. It convulses on its own every now and then, which is really creepy. Perhaps it has a use. Okay. We do kind of need to heal. Let's sort. Because Hylian shrooms are better than the sky shrooms. Okay. Nice. Okay, well. Doesn't need to be a flurry rush every time. Let me reiterate, I'm not really great at the actual combat. I'm good at cheesing combat in this game, and I don't have the tools to cheese things. Victory is ours! Bravo, everyone!
Hi!
Link, I'm so grateful for everything you did for us. If you don't mind, could you come here for a moment? Just incredible. No monster is a match for you, eh, Link? Come to think of it, Link, I was told that you wield a special sword, one more magnificent than all the others. I don't mean to be rude, but your weapon doesn't seem all that different from ours. The one I heard about reveals its true power when wielded by someone worthy. Could that be it? Ah, well, I'll be the first to admit when there's a gap in my knowledge. I'm so sorry, I merely forgot something very important. Yeah, buddy. 100 rupees, its dazzling silver light reflects your beaming smile. It's part of the bounty given to the monster control crew, so please don't hesitate to accept it.
Ooh.
We plan to head southeast after this, to Fort Hateno in Neclida. I hope I get the chance to fight beside you again. May you fight with the goddess Hylia's divine protection, brave swordsmen. Aw, you guys are sweet. And now let's go see if we can loot things. Sturdy wooden stick, normal wooden stick. Moblin horn, a hard horn that resulted from a skull mutation. Attach it to a weapon to increase its attack power, or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Okay, cool. Always need more arrows. And we're still hasty, so hopefully we can make it back. We do want to go to Kakariko at least to see if we can get the Sheikah armor, because that is, if anyone watched my Breath of the Wild playthrough, that is the best armor set, because then you can just walk around, smash the A button again and again and again, and just gather resources. That looks like splash fruit or dazzle fruit. Yeah, haven't got the camera yet. Dazzle fruit. Fruit charged with powerful light. Break it to unleash dazzling sparkles that blind any monsters nearby. Okay, so I think there's a chance Robbie has already gone in. So I think I'm just going to jump in and meet him down there. I can always descend back out if needed. Yes, Robbie did go down. Are you Link? Pleasure to meet you. I am Ponic from the Zone I Survey team. Robbie told me to guide you to him once you arrived, but he rushed along with such haste I didn't bring enough bright loom seeds, and now that I've run out, so I lost sight of him. I thought I was taking a short walk over to that glowing area over there. Then he just kept going. And going, and last I saw him, he was heading way out there off to the west. Do you have any bright bloom seeds with you? Oh, that's no good at all. Light from the surface doesn't reach down here, as you might have noticed. It's incredibly dangerous to explore here without a light source. You can easily get bright bloom seeds from caves, and they light up obstructs. They're pretty easy to use, too. We use the seeds all the time on the Zone Survey team. The simplest way is to throw them with your hand. Those of us skilled enough with a bow will attach them to arrows and fire them off into the distance down here. Although this time, Robbie grabbed me in such a rush I didn't gather enough in advance. Yeah, I meant to say that I do have them, but I slipped. Deep firefly, a multi-winged insect that lives in the depths. It excretes luminescent elements that can be cooked into elixir, which will add a faint glow to anyone who consumes it. Fashion-wise, I think I do like the glow armor that you can get. I never wear it because usually by the time I had found that it existed, I already had found most of the light roots. But I think it's a great looking outfit. Or when I say great, I think it looks really cool. And the depths are so pretty too. It's so great down here. The light root dispelled the darkness and brightened the surrounding area. Doesn't restore hearts, but restores gloomed hearts. Note on the table. Hey, you! It's really dark down here. Not one bit of light gets here from the surface. Even with my goggles, I can hardly see. I really should have brought some light bloom seeds with me. As one of the few sources of light, the glowing root growing down from above has piqued my curiosity. I'm not sure what it is, but it looks harmless enough. This place is roughly under the shrine on the surface. Anyway, I'm off to the glowing root I see shining west of here, so you better hurry up and get moving. West. Also, the first time that you see the Frox is so good. Like, something in the dark opens its eyes, looks at you, and then starts trying to eat you. 10 out of 10. I don't see... I'm heading east. You see, this is why I shouldn't play video games. I'm heading east instead of west. I was like, where's the fire? The fire's supposed to be there. Yeah. Makes a lot more sense to be heading this direction, for sure. neat. Yeah, even the small bright blue seeds do give you a lot. Nice. Again, I wish that this could be a grid instead of just a slide. Classic. Throw your buddy. Let's not break our mining weapon. Chocobo, basic bokoblin bow made of wood. It's just made by taking any tree branch, tying a string to either end, so don't expect much in the way of combat effectiveness. Always need lots of zonite. And the best part of having the Master Sword is it makes for a great zonite harvesting weapon. Large zonite is zonite of especially high purity. The amount of energy concentrated in it allows for much higher power output than regular zonite. I think for a club, we could do worse than having a hammer box on a stick. Oof. Puffshroom, the mushroom that spreads a cloud of fine spores when stimulus is applied. The bitter powder makes them inedible. Come on. Thank you. Nice. Aerocuda eyeball. This eyeball is constantly trying to focus on its targets, go with a critter to make an elixir, or attach it to an arrow to grant a homing quality to the arrow. See if we need that rock hammer eventually. I also just love that you can come down here to get a bunch of elemental fruits by killing the people who are carrying them in baskets. A lot of very convenient ways to gather resources that make playing the game easier. I don't think there's anything else. Just some boxes. Okay, light root. I'm glad that the gloom glows in the dark, because you can, you can run across this stretch of darkness without needing to use bright bloom seeds. Hey, look, it's Robbie. Yasu. Iausus? Iosus? Yausus? Eyes are so weird for speakers. The light will dispel the darkness and brighten the surrounding area. again. Neat. What? Look at how bright that thing got. The light down here, the light down in this dark is downright refreshing. In fact, it's so luminous, it's almost like we're on the surface. Just standing near it makes me feel so much better. How strange. Hey, it's you. You're finally here. I need to show you what I found. This statue, it's standing tall on two legs, one arm raised high. It looks an awful lot like the figure Joshua showed us on that piece of slate, don't you think? Alright, get that camera of yours ready. It's time to put it to work. That's right, I forgot we hadn't used the camera when we last spoke. Very curious indeed, given it's one of the Purapad's basic features. Give me that Purapad for a second, alright? Well, there's the problem. Your camera's locked, and so is your Hyrule Compendium. Hang on. If I remember correctly, you press this while you pull this, and then you tap that, and... capture images using the Purapad. You can then save them to the album. And the real benefit is the Compendium. Whoa! Now you should be able to use both the camera and your Hyrule Compendium. So, go capture a picture of that statue. This is a good chance to verify that it's working properly too. Test it out. Experience is the best teacher after all. Once you've captured the image, come back here. I want to see how it looks. Hey, you! How'd that go? If you captured an image of that statue with your camera, then hurry up and show me. I'd like to see how it looks. So, did you get a good picture? Stupendous! Looks like you captured it well. I'm sure Joshua will be satisfied with this. Lighting up that immense route, getting us a picture of that statue, you've just started helping us research what's down here, but soon enough we're going to have even more to investigate. Well then, it's time I head back up to the surface. See you at Lookout Landing. Don't make Joshua wait too long for that picture. I won't, but we are going to follow them first. Oh, well, okay. I think she wants us to follow them next as part of the quest. But if we follow them first, will we reach a light route we can teleport to? Poe, a glowing spirit orb found all over the depths. Offer these to a bargainer statue for a variety of rewards. Honestly, you guys are a little more than I want to deal with right now. Going this way. Nice. Mikayam light route. I also love the gradual way that you open the depths map. I think it's phenomenal. Okay, we at least got halfway there. Let's go back. Nope. Up. Back. Over. So, again, I think the next quest is to follow them around. And then that leads us to the first Yiga base. And then yeah, I don't know. I have a vague memory. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, look at this. You're the one I saw flying around the sky. It's great to meet the first one to ever be launched from a Skyview Tower. A real historic moment. Hey, what's your name? Link, you say? Hold on there. Really? Your name is Link? Hey, buddy. You got the same name as that famous swordsman. Ha! Good for you. Pretty big name to live up to, though. I'm Penn, by the way. I work for the Lucky Clover Gazette. I'm writing an article about this event, so folks ever will know about the Skyview Towers being activated. I'd better get to work. Our newspaper is short on staff, so I've had to flap all over the place to cover the news. Hey, we could use another reporter. You should join us. Seem like a brave type and all. That's what it takes. Our newspaper is based in Hebron in the northwest. You'll find it near the bridge that leads to Rito Village. Stop by if you're up for the adventure of a lifetime in the newspaper biz. Till then, soar long! I prefer Cass, but I think Penn is great. Hey, you! Show Joshua the picture you took of the statue. The figure matches up pretty well and looks darn cool, too. This is it! This does match what's on the fragment. Thank you, swordsman. Just like on the slate, this figure must be showing people of some sort, whoever they were. Which confirms my theory that people lived in the depths. I'm sure we'll find more traces of them if we keep searching. This is a big, big, big discovery! Now what's next? The possibilities. There's so much more to research. Oh, but before I focus on that, there's a thing I want to give you as thanks for helping with this stage of my investigation. Our earlier surveys of the depths found all of this. What do you think it's for? I feel as if these contain some kind of strange power, like maybe it's energy for something. Anyway, they might help you in your search for Princess Zelda, so hopefully you'll find them useful. That fragment has helped us see the depths in a new way. Now we're closer to understanding one of its mysteries. I'm going to sift through everything that our surveys have brought back from down there. Maybe there are more fragments that I can piece together. Goggles! Swordsman! Thank you so much for going to investigate the depths for me. You who stand before me, I am the one who returns Poes to the afterlife where they belong. Offer Poes to me. They are spirits that ought to return to the afterlife. Poes are pitiful beings who have lost their way home and wander the depths of this land. Good, evil, that's the futile perspective of narrow-minded beings. There is no such distinction in wandering spirits. You have already obtained Poes. Yeah, here's a Poe. Oh, yes. Oh, this is indeed a Poe. I have returned the lost spirit to the afterlife where it belongs. Since I was brought here to the surface, I have been unable to return Poes to the afterlife. Because of you, I can assist them once again. You should take this. Dark clump, an unusual substance. It's cold to the touch, and it seems as though it's filled with a pitch-black darkness. Use it in cooking to get a gloom-resistant effect. If you offer me more Poes, I will give you suitable compensation. I do like the dark outfit. But all these are more expensive than I really want to spend right now. My brethren, whose spirits reside in statues far larger than mine, are in the depths of this land. If you encounter my brethren, try offering Poes to them. Give me 10 Poes, I will tell you the location of one of my brethren. Sure, twist my arm. I acknowledge your offer. I will tell you the location of one of my brethren in the depths of the land. Nice. Go to the location indicated on your map. Seek out wandering spirits for my brethren in the depths of this land. Now that I know fragments like this one can help us see the depths in a new way, I'll be searching my collection for more. I'll let you know if that leads to a new breakthrough. Until then, you should probably focus on the investigations that Doc tasked you with, Swordsman. Okay, so first big decision. Do we want to go to Hebra Province and go get Tulin's ability first? Or do we want to go to Kakariko and investigate there? I'm kind of feeling Hebra, but I want Kakariko for the outfit, but I also don't have anything that I can sell to get enough rupees to buy the Sheikah clothes. So it's kind of a tough call either way, because I'm probably going to want to buy the cold outfit that I won't have the money for right away. I think I'm going to head to Kakariko just because it's good and I think it starts a couple of quests. But I think we're going to go courtesy of this shrine as well as other shrines that we find along the way. So, another thing to pull up. I have the map here. It should have updated because we got maybe we can refresh. No, okay, it still was connecting. And so hopefully now we'll... Maybe not. Does it not show revealed stuff?
That is so weird. I thought there was a toggle to show. That shows the whole thing. I'd like to show it as I discover it, but anyway. I think we'll just leave it blocked for now. But notably, we have voice memories that we will run into inevitably as we're exploring. Rauru is on the Sky Islands as expected, and Zelda is on the land. I haven't gone down below, and I don't want to spoil that for me per se. Anyway, we'll hide those for now. Obviously, we have koroks that are all over the place. I'm not going to obsess over trying to find them all right now. That'll be like a separate stream where we're just chilling and gathering koroks. We'll pick up whatever ones we run into, but it'll mostly just be playing the game for now. Yeah. I honestly don't recall why I brought this up, other than to say that it's here. If you hear a sudden noise, it's just that a Zelda note has played once we run into something, so we'll go on our way. Here is a well, though. And I think this leads to the passage in the village. In the emergency shelter words. A royal claymore. The large sword, now decayed, issued to the royal family's guard. It's tuned for skilled users and yields a powerful flurry rush during perfect dodge. I do love that each of the different weapons has their own shtick, has their own upgrade to them. Big fan. Yeah, so this is underneath. And I think the goal is to ascend in the right part of it. But you can't ascend while crouched, so maybe there's another well around. So we want to go forward that way. Nah, okay, we'll worry about that later. Okay, let's go check out the shrine, and we'll do it in style. Hey, there you go. Oh, do I have desktop audio?
The Skyview
There we go.
Tower
Sorry
that
about
Pura
that.
designed to aid in the restoration of Hyrule. Though it is not quite finished, we have Hudson Construction to thank for how quickly it is coming along. Now, if only Pura could have similar success finding any volunteers to use the paraglider to survey the land from above.
Good thing that I remembered to check, because I have not done that in the past, and it is embarrassing every time. I am definitely going to want to do Sky Island Exploration 2, because the glide outfit is one of my favorites. We'll paraglide a little bit over here. I mean, yes, it is floating, but it is ostensibly, as far as I could see, supported by a big, massive rock. Where was it? There was a shrine right up there, right? Or is it that one farther afield? That one. I know that I'm pretty sure there's a bloom hand in that
in those tree stumps over there. We haven't run into Addison yet. And I am excited to run into Addison because I did not get all of the Addison signs constructed in my first playthrough, and I would like to. We'll go help the traveler and hope they give us something to eat. Unless they don't need our help in this game. Are we already monster free? Good, what a pain in the neck. I've got to give you a little something for saving me, right? Hope this helps. Yay! I love getting free food. The name's Kalisa. I'm a legendary treasure hunter of the Gerudo. Nice to meet you. Have you heard about the strange phenomenon going on all over the regions of Hyrule? Islands floating in the sky and caves opening up everywhere. It's a dream come true for a treasure hunter. Lately, I've been really interested in the rubble and stones falling from the sky. I've even been dreaming about them. My latest dream? This big stone came tumbling out of the sky and hit the ground, and then suddenly started to float back upward. I grabbed onto it, and before I knew it, I had arrived at an island in the sky full of treasure. Can you imagine? Anyway, that was basically the whole dream. Too good to be true, of course. Why would I dream about a falling stone flying back up into the sky? Dreams are so strange. I better get going, but I hope we meet again. Savork. Again, all of the subtle and not so subtle tutorializing that they do is great. 10 out of 10. Okay. Shrine, and then we can go fight those guys and hopefully get some more bokoblin stuff. Because again, we're going to need a lot of money if we're going to buy all the clothes that we want to buy. And that is a korok. But it's raining, so we'll hopefully have better weather once we exit Yamiyo Shrine. More combat training. This shrine purifies the ancient evil. You who have entered here, heed my instruction. Aim true and throw the material. Your other attacks are ineffective here. Ready yourself. You got it. Ow. Well done. Watch the enemy's movements carefully, then throw the material at them. What do you... Oh. Thanks for all the fire fruit, nerd. You're proving your mastery. Now proceed to the innermost chamber. Is it worth trying to get something wrong? Can we just ultra hand it? Yeah, buddy. I care more about the zone I charge than the weapons, just because they ace. Well, you could have told me. I don't think I need another Zonite sword. You're good. Shrines obviously are another high priority because I want more stamina. Bomb flower, a dangerous flower that contains explosive elements. Does not mix well with fire or electricity unless the goal is to blow things up. I think this is our third light essence, whatever it's called. Light of blessing. The crystal glows with the light, purges ancient evil, purifies with its radiance. Yeah. So we can go get a couple more of those shrines and get another stamina wheel or two once we reach Kakariko, hopefully. Nope, still raining. Thundering, even. Let's not be carrying our metal gear. I don't have sticky elixirs made. Yeah. Okay, yeah. You win this time, Korok. Oh yeah, okay, okay. Because this guy shows off all the caves in the area. I was expecting a Korok. Yeah, my pins are currently dedicated to shrines, but I think the cherry tree marks itself. No, we'll mark it with a heart. And we'll come back here. Savota. Oh, you are quite the handsome beau, aren't you? To meet in such a romantic place. Could you be the beau I was destined to fall in love with? No, I can tell, just from the look on your face. You did not come here and search for your one true love. That's too bad. Still, in a place as magical as this, I really do believe I will finally meet the handsome beau of my dreams. But until then, let me tell you a rumor I heard about cherry blossom trees. Apparently, there's a strange creature called a satori that is sometimes seen near such trees. I've never seen it myself, but I really want to. I also hear that a satori likes fruit. I guess I should have brought some kind of fruit with me, huh? That reminds me, though, I thought I heard some kind of animal cry earlier. Maybe it was just my imagination? I'm not sure now. Huh, must have been the wind. Okay, I want to fight these guys first, but then we can go explore the cave on the side, perhaps. Can we snipe? Oh, yeah. Freaking Talus people. I love this so much. I don't know if I like my odds for beating it offhand, but I was like, what's that rock doing up there? Let me close Discord so Discord pings don't happen again. Nice. I was hoping I could outdamage it. Surprise! Let's not be... Well, okay. We can use this. It does hurt to get tossed off. Okay. I do like the Talus battle music quite a bit. Mostly for nostalgia. I don't know that it's necessarily good, per se, but it is very nostalgic. You're throwing amber at me? How generous of you. Oh, that didn't count. Hello, Leo. Thank you for joining. or you had a rough time in traffic today. I apologize for any stress that may have caused. Not that it's my fault, but sorry that it happened for you. Nice. Unless, of course, you are actually your spouse who is enjoying using your YouTube, which in case, hello, I will say nice words to you for now, but know what I mean. Yeah, until you get good weapons, most fighting is just cheesing like this. We'll break this, and then we will go back to our iron box hammer. Oh, we were so close. Okay, cool. Good stuff. Korok Frond Guster, a tree branch with an added grip and an excellent balance. Equip it and use it as a weapon. Attach that to a stick right away. I remember being an idiot the first time, not realizing that was the whole point of the rock dropping. You couldn't pick it up. So bokoblin horns can be taken pictures of. That's interesting and somewhat troublesome. Again, I am planning for this to be as 100% a playthrough as I can, and so we will be trying to complete our Hyrule Compendium, mostly just as a result of playing, but we'll see how much we have to, you know, dig deep to get the particular pictures. A precious red ore mined from large ore deposits. Rubies contain the power of fire and have fetched a high price since ancient times. True that. Okay, so there's the shrine over there. We're gonna go over to this cave first, and maybe curve back to go to that shrine. A fire whiz robe. I guess I should take a picture of you first. I'm gonna take a picture of you, fishy. Too far, too far. Nope. Nope. Okay. There's a shrine all the way up there, huh? I mean, we'll ping it. We likely... maybe not. Probably can't ascend conveniently. We can't make it all the way, but we should make it far enough. You then dash. A rock-like. Yeah. I remember. I have some bomb flowers that I could use. That was an accident. Didn't want to do that. Avoid the first two and then use the third one to smack it back. I guess your insides are still rocky, even if your outsides aren't. Oh. Oh. Traveler's Shield, a sturdy shield loved by many an adventurer. It's made of animal hide and sturdy wood, and is best suited to defending against weak monsters or animals. Drop the rusty shield. Take a picture of it. And then take a few selfies. We're gonna get the bow. There we go. Okay. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Peace. Need to come back? Nope, doesn't look like it. Luminous stone. This mysterious mineral gives off a pale blue glow in the dark, which some believe to be souls of the dead. Apparently, this stone can be used as a base to make special clothing. I love how out of focus all of these pictures are going to be. Here's another talus. This guy, I remember beating me up first time I tried to do this. So we are, I mean, the game auto saves all the time, but we are going to save just in case. Hardy truffle. This rare mushroom has a rich scent that will restore all your hearts and temporarily increase maximum hearts when used for cooking. I thought these things drop zonite. There's the bubble frog. We'll try sniping you first. Oh, geez. Traveler's Spear. An average spear carried by travelers for protection. It's decayed and doesn't cut well, but the shape makes it easy for anyone to handle. And there's the talus opening up. Strange crystal left behind, a strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Beep. Gotta get behind it. So let's try. Perfect, perfect. We'll use one of the generously donated bomb flowers to knock it down. We won't go easy on it. We will kill the heart of its friend, sibling. Right. Greedy. That's all we'll do. And we should be able to finish it up. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. and gives us a bunch of things that we can sell. Okay, let's stick this. I mean, I think it could be worse on the road anymore. That's a pretty strong weapon right out the gate. I don't know if it's worth. I mean, that's a good amount of money. Luminous stones, again, they sell quite well, especially early game, so I think it's worth spending a couple of bonfires here. And flint is just good to have. We love clothes. 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 I'm pretty sure, because this, at least the Fierce Deity armor, is what you can get in these kinds of altars. I don't remember which ones offhand, but there's the whole quest associated with it. Barbarian armor. That is also a good set to get. Armor once favored by an ancient warlike tribe from the Faerun region. War paint bolsters your fighting spirit and raises your attack power. We will enjoy Link with his chest tastefully exposed for an attack bonus. Hey friend, hey friend, hey friend, hey friend. Thank you. That's one sticky lizard. We're gonna save time and reserve on that one. But we'll get the scraps. It seems like hitting it with a hammer gets a smaller yield of resources. So that might be another thing to consider. Okay, I think we've gotten pictures of and looted most things. The cave has a check mark, so I think we're good. Can we cheeky ascend through the stalactite? Yes, we can. Again, ascend is one of the greatest mechanics ever graciously given by game devs to their players. Like, heck, if it is not the most convenient thing to just yeet your way back up when you don't want to have to find the cave exit. Okay, so let's loop back. Get that shrine. Maybe go get that cave. Okay, I actually kind of want to see what that plant is. Yeah, Sundelion. I didn't want to admit it, but the restoring health depleted by bloom when used in cooking is actually a pretty beneficial ability. I didn't want to admit it when I first played. Nice, nice. Rog thoughts, perhaps. It's, I mean, it is a great time to be playing Legend of Zelda again. It is wonderful timing. This is not the best plan I've ever had. I don't have any stamina stuff. Hey, hashtag never punished. Okay, shrine is that away? That away. I thought the pins would appear, you know, in the sky, but I guess they wanted to be less obtrusive. I mean, I think charging $10 for the Switch 2 upgrade or having the online subscription, having the online subscription for free is a good call, but charging $10, it kind of sucks. But that said, it's a pretty hefty increase in performance and graphics, and so I think it's worth it if you're interested in playing the game again and already own it. Or I mean, if you're buying the game fresh for a Switch 2. I think it is worth the $10 increase, but it is also kind of I wish it was free, obviously. I see. Can we just cheese and... Yes, we can. And we get the arrow back. Aw, chef's kiss. Strong construct bow, a sturdy bow for a captain construct. Besides being fireproof, it's been strengthened to allow for more powerful shots. Sit, twiddle our thumbs, enjoy the beauty of the flowing water. Not necessarily obstructed at all by the little pillars in the path, but you know, it is still a Switch in the end. You can't necessarily expect these objects to have water collision unless it's like intentionally pre-programmed in. Oh, well, embarrassing. Did not look ahead to see that the door was closed. I was so excited by loot that I did not think. Torch. This torch will stay lit once ignited, but if you put it away, the flame will be extinguished until you light it again. I think having a torch is better than having a Korok for on Guster. And I think I'm not going to write that. I'm just going to light it with this. Let it sit for a while. Throw it in. Run over to the side. Okay, if you're rolling that long, it's going to take... Okay, I don't think that's going to work. It will definitely have overwritten the rewind path, so we'll probably just have to drop it in. 2, 3, 4. Run in. Ta-da! I did get all the shrines and all the light roots on my first playthrough of this game, so all of these are technically familiar to me. That doesn't mean I'm going to be able to remember them all by any means, but I already did the work of rewiring my brain away from Magnesis, Cryonis, and Stasis to Ascend, Ultra Hand, and Rewind. So I do have, at least, I recognize the signs of what they want you to do on these certain puzzles. Okay, so let's go over to that cave, and then there's that shrine that didn't get well marked. But I mean, it's close enough. I don't casually see any koroks under the bridge. Of course. Okay. Oh, I guess I did totally ignore the Whiz Rogue. I saw this person crossing the bridge earlier. I'm low-key interested in talking. Dramatic, the fireflies appearing. Ah, yes, okay, Mishi. Hello there. I hope your travels are treating you well. So I take it, if you struck up a conversation with a fashion-forward type like me all the way out here, you must also be searching for pieces of Misko's treasure. Oh, you don't know? There was once a legendary bandit by the name of Misko, but thievery isn't what made them a legend. It was their unparalleled fashion sense. It's said that Misko collected rare outfits from all over the world and hid their pieces throughout Hyrule. It may only be a story, but who could resist the call of garments like that? For fashion lovers like me, Misko's treasure is the ultimate score. That's why we're out in force trying to find it. So, fate and fashion must have brought the two of us together right here. Shall I tell you where pieces of Misko's treasure are said to be hidden? I thought that might strike your fashionable fancy. Now, do you have a map? Yes, I do. Here's what I've heard. A piece from a quite stylish outfit from Misko's collection said to let you quickly climb cliffs might be here. A piece from a very snappy outfit set from Misko's collection said to keep you safe in lightning is around here. All of this information comes from my other fashion-forward friends who travel in other regions. I'm not sure if any of these looks will fit with my personal sense of style, but you never know. If you're attempting a difficult journey, I'm sure such styles could come in handy. That reminds me, do you know about the Great Fairies? The Great Fairies have long existed throughout Hyrule and have been known to bless clothing. But since so much ugliness came to our land, I've heard they've withdrawn from view. Though I think one of them was seen around Woodland Stable in the east recently. I wonder what that's all about. Oh, sorry, I've gone on and on. It's been a while since I've been able to talk fashion with anyone. Time for me to get back to searching for Misko's legendary outfits. Good luck, and goodbye! So, that was a good conversation. I remembered that there were people who gave you quests, but I did not remember, A, that they dressed like the mushrooms from Hateno Village, or B, that they would wander the roads. So, happy that we ran into her. Okay. Onward, cave shrine, and eventually angling back towards Kakariko Village. But that also looks like a great fairy over there, so we'll probably go talk to them. In our poor, impoverished state, I don't know that we'll be able to awaken them if we have to spend money. I don't remember what they want in this game. You look kind of like the Korok, but I guess you are two adventurers. The two adventurer brothers who keep arguing, and then you steal the treasure out from under their nose, if I recall. I've almost figured it out. Just a bit more brainstorming and... You've got this, Dak. That treasure is as good as ours. Hang on a sec, person. Hey, you, we're having a private conversation here. Huh? What are you... How long have you been there? We found that chest first. It's ours. I mean, it's in the bottomless bog of certain doom with no place to put your feet, so you probably can't get to it anyway. But any hidden treasures that's maybe, certainly, definitely in there is ours. Prison, cut it out. Sorry, Dak. It just slipped out. Yeesh, I need to think about how to get that treasure, so you do your job and keep watch. Got it? As you can see, we're working here, so buzz off. Can we just ultra hand things out of the bog? I mean, we can glide over to here and ultra hand the chest over to them. And then just die, I guess. I don't think the splash fruit would do it. Maybe the ice fruit would. Up on the D-pad. Nope. Waste of an ice fruit. That's fine. Well, let's just go for it. Hey, not as bottomless as we thought. Hey, person, where'd the treasure go? The treasure? Oh, that guy took it. What? Were you keeping watch? I was keeping watch. That guy took it. I was watching him the whole time. You gotta tell me these things. Keeping watch means you have to do more than just watch. Ah, well, can't get them all. No use crying about it. You know, you're pretty good. Almost as good as us at hunting treasure. Huh? You're a treasure hunter too? Are you also going after Misko's treasure? Person, hush! Sorry, just ignore him. So much for the just ignore him gambit. There's no way you're also a treasure hunter if you don't know about Misko's treasure, so we can tell you a little. Misko is one of the greatest bandits Hyrule ever saw, and not just a bandit. They were also a fashionista. Rumor has it Misko's renowned clothing collection is hidden somewhere in Hyrule. We think the clothes are hidden in the chests in the caves that appeared during the upheaval. Like up ahead in the Elden region, you couldn't really explore back when Death Mountain was erupting, but now everything's cooled down and the place is all rocky and rugged. There are probably tons of secret caves, perfect for hiding treasure. Prison! What are you doing? Oops, definitely forget he said anything. Okay, if you don't want it, I'll have it. Yeah, like you could use bomb flowers, my guys. Ugh, but there's a well here, too. Raru Settlement Ruins. That is quite the collection of... what's it called? Bright bloom seeds that I definitely can say consistently every time. Nope. I wanted to hit over here. That's fine. It's fine. Okay, I don't think there's anything to ascend over here, but might as well check. There's the moblin that was chowing down. But we don't need to deal with him. Probably not worth trying to shoot if the Keese horde comes out, because all the Keese eyeballs would just fall into the bog. Discovery. Raru Hillside Cave. Okay, we got a light lake. I enjoy just cheesing them by lighting them on fire. Yeah, let's just smash. We do need another rock something. So maybe we'll go fuse this spear. Ah, but it dropped a claymore that would have been even better. Wooden shield. This lightweight simple shield is ideal for less experienced fighters. It can withstand light attacks, but blocking stronger bows is not recommended. Construct bow. I think we got the traveler's spear. And we'll get a picture of the wooden shield as well. A sapphire, a precious blue ore mined in natural rock formations. Sapphires contain the very essence of ice. They've been known to fetch a high price since ancient times. Cool. So that's all Bog of Eternal Stench. Is there something? Nope. We just cheese it. At least we got the arrow back. Strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. If the eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. So this cave now has a check mark. So I think the caves only care if you find all of the bubble frog. The Horriblins are so great. It's also great that they aren't that hard. Okay, there is a blue one. A little risky. We want a little more damage on this, so we'll... Nice. Maybe upgrade our weapons a little bit. There's a long stick. And the Horriblin horn. And the blue Horriblin horn. Not the fangs. Horriblin claw, a talent obtained from a Horriblin. Attach it to an arrow to increase its attack power, or steal with a critter to make an elixir. Elongated hammer-shaped horn with a hard, flat front. Attach it to a weapon to increase attack power, or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. The rusty halberd stick. A hammer-shaped horn with spiky bumps. Attach it to a weapon to moderately increase its attack power, or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. I think we're okay. I guess it depends on how much this spear breaks. Can't take pictures of gems. Good. This precious yellow ore contains the power of electricity. It's been known to fetch a high price since ancient times. Blackened crab. A whole crab, slow roasted in its shell. Soft, flaky flesh pairs nicely with the scent of the charred shell for a meal that assaults all 5 of your senses in all the best ways. I mean, okay, I guess you can hear the shell breaking when you're cutting into it. That's one way that it assaults all 5 senses. Something to take pictures of raw meat. But there's a giant bright bloom scene we can take a picture of. And the loot is... a Lazal spear. Long, durable stick made from a branch with good piercing power. It has high durability because it comes from the hardest part of the tree. Yeah, let's drop that. Sturdy long stick is what I was hoping for. Cool. Cool. I think we're good here. Get these. Get out of here. Okay. So, shrine was that way for sure. Oh. I think I missed it. Yeah. Caught the sparkle too, wholesome.
This was an important training camp in the days before the calamity. It is said that when the calamity occurred, all of the veteran soldiers had been deployed and only trainees remained here. Despite their inexperience, the brave trainees worked together and defeated a guardian. I pray their souls have found peace.
A fresh, high-quality piece of animal meat. This stuff isn't easy to come by, so safer. Looking to recover more hearts. Why can't I lock on to this guy? That's my question. If he's gonna attack me, I should be able to lock on to him. I know what you are, monster. You've come for my blessing of clothing enhancement. I've heard this land is now smothered in gloom and overrun with monsters. Oh, I'll never hear a musical troupe pass by again and the sweet notes of its violin player. I'm staying sealed up in my flower bud for the rest of eternity, or until I hear a violin in the world once more. I came here to be close to a stable where I could offer my blessings to travelers, but now until I hear a violin played by a musician in a troupe, I can't bear the thought of ever going outside again. I had forgotten that this is the shtick. This is, yeah. That's okay. We get to help bring the band back together again. And we can do our best. Echo Chiyu Shrine. Oh no, whatever shall I do? I'll wait just a little bit, and we'll check down here to see. Ah, alas. Not ultra handable. Zonite Shield. A shield used by Zonai and made of Zonite. It lowers the energy consumption of an attached Zonai device. Will definitely drop. Only drop the wooden shield. Heck, why not? Yeah, was what I was afraid of. Okay. Yep. Cool, got it. Ugh, rip. Fine. Send a message real quick, sorry. Okay, so we need 3 more for another blessing when we get to Kakariko. There's obviously going to be a shrine at Kakariko. So we'll try to get 2 more before we head over. Convenient how this piece of rock just happened to fall down right when we showed up. Rocket times 3, a Zona device that produces powerful thrust, packs a punch but burns out quickly. There's a well. Still haven't seen Addison. And have been completely oblivious to any koroks around here for sure. Look at him! Cute little guy. Farming tool used to collect hay efficiently. It's light enough to be used by anyone. 4 prongs are very sharp. No, come on. Thank you. Ah, just barely. 20 rupees. Its red luster tickles your heartstrings. I don't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure that the Bloopy gems you give to either this guy or his brother. You there, traveler! Do you have business in this cave by any chance? I'm sorry to say, but right now it's... Big brother! Mokuba? It's no use. Colton, please, it's impossible. Absurd, even, to try to turn yourself into a legendary creature. A Satori, no less. Absurd. You should be working on the monster collection with me instead of chasing a silly dream like that. I will never give up, Kilton. I've always wanted to be a Satori. I will be a Satori. I do not care what it takes. All I need is to get my fingers on a bubble gem, then I'm sure to turn into a Satori. And the rumors are true. There is a creature in the cave called a bubble frog, and it glows just like a Satori. Yeah, but I didn't think it would be so high on the wall or run about all nimbly-bimbly like that. In that case, little brother, why not get someone to help you catch a bubble frog? Yes, yes. You remember all that treasure you collected? You could offer that in trade. Traveler, did you hear me and my brother talking? If I'm going to make my dream come true, I must get my fingers on a bubble gem. Yeah, but the bubble frog is so very nimbly-bimbly and hard to catch. You want to hear about my dream? Well, it's simple really. I dream of becoming a Satori, you know, the creature of myth. Satori are legendary creatures that have been spotted all over Hyrule. Piercing eyes, bluish-white fur. Ooh, how I've admired them since I was a wee Colton. And then I read these ancient texts, and they told me how to transform me, Colton, into a Satori. For it to work, I must find a bubble frog, a strange creature that loves dark caves and glows bluish-white like a Satori. Then I have to collect a bubble gem, which is a bauble that bubble frogs drop when they're feeling weak. That is why I chased after the bubble frog lurking in the cave. I wanted to get my fingers on that gem, but who knew a bubble frog could gamble about like that? So nimbly-bimbly, huh? Yeah. I want to be a Satori. I will be a Satori. I'll do whatever it takes. What? I'm sorry. But that is my wish and my dream and my reason for doing such doings. So if you get hold of a bubble gem, please give it to me. I'll give you my treasure in trade, I swear. That's a bubble gem. Colton, is this the real thing? That perfect shape and the faint blue glow. It's a real bubble gem, as real as can be. You did it! Now I can transform into a Satori, just like the ones I adore. Thank you so very much. Please take this gifty in return. Bokoblin mask. Kilton's handmade Bokoblin headgear. It's almost charming in a cute, monstrous kind of way. Equipment to blend in with Bokoblins. See, I collect all sorts of monstrous treasures. That is, monster parts and goods that make you look like a monster. The mask I gave you was made to look like just like a Bokoblin, so much that even a Bokoblin would take you for one. By all means, do try it on. Then you will see what it's like to have the body and the heart of a Bokoblin. At last, the time has come. Time to gobble down the bubble gem. Cheers and bottoms up. What? My body, it isn't changing. But, I do feel a strange sensation washing over. It can only mean one thing. I'm on my way to becoming a Satori, and that means more. I need more of them, and I can't just gobble them up one at a time. No, that'll never work. I must collect lots and lots and eat them all at once. And to do that... Kilton! Big brother, I've decided to set out on a journey to collect bubble gems. I see. Well, it seems that you've made up your mind. That being the case, you have my complete support. I hope you collect as many bubble gems as you need. Big brother, thank you, big brother. Thank you, whatever. Traveler, I'm grateful for your help, but I've decided to set out on a journey to collect bubble gems. Don't know if I get to them first. Next time you get your fingers on a bubble gem, please do give it to me. If you do, I'll trade you a gifty from my collection of treasures for it. And with that, I hope we meet again, sometime, somewhere. Nice. I love his outfit. Just the cute little Satori fanboy outfit. Off he goes. I do hope he's able to make his dream come true. Now I have to be on my way as well. I'll be making the journey to Terrytown in Akkala. I think the double K makes it Akkala, rather than Akkala. Just the emphasis on the K, but I don't know. There's a lot of different ways to pronounce that, I assume. But dear traveler, thank you so much for helping my little brother. And though I hate to impose, I do hope that, during your travels, you'll find the time to assist him further. I will keep my ears wide open for news of my brother's whereabouts, so visit me in Terrytown if you need help finding him. Yes, yes, I'll be going now. We will, of course, still go get the bubble jump from this cave. Pico Pond. Isn't that just the game that's really difficult to play with friends, especially when one of them has a bad internet connection? I say difficult to play with friends. It's difficult to stay friends after playing Pico Park, because that one person always fails to make the jump on the right time. A strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs and caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Good stuff. Fireproof lizard. Definitely not a Pokemon. This rare lizard can only be found in the Elden region. Its scales have heat-resistant properties, so when cooked with monster parts, it produces a fire-resistant elixir. Okay. Let's go play Bob the Builder and try to help the theater troupe make their way up to visit the fairy fountain. And by theater troupe, I mean just violin for the start, I believe. If the great fairies are capable of moving their fairy fountains closer to be around people, why on earth did the fairies not just do that when they were not getting freaking travelers and not getting people to come visit them and give them rupees? Why? Anyway, how's a guy supposed to pick a path to Death Mountain? A trek up a mountain should be a red-hot adventure. What's that? Did the fiery passion of my monologue catch your ear? Okay, Sanji. Well, red hot is as red hot does, my friend. So a while back, Death Mountain was super active. We're talking full force, non-stop, red hot lava. But now the lava's all cooled down and hardened. It's even, I hate to say it, it's made a new road that's easy to walk. And ease, my friend, is the opposite of a red hot lifestyle. Now the route going up Death Mountain from Foothill Stable to the east, on the other hand, that's an old, dangerous road, absolutely crawling with monsters. That's what I call red hot. But my muscles aren't exactly ready to take the heat right now, so that makes my decision even more complicated. Sounds just like Sanjay. Ah, this is quite the outfit you put together. Although perhaps it could be a little more, coordinated. That is, a complete set would really work for you. Sorry, my eye for fashion can't help but see what it sees. I'm forever tempted by the latest styles. The same is true for my boyfriend. The two of us were going to Goron City to buy their trendy, fire-resistant clothes. But when we were about to arrive, we got tangled up with some Gorons with strange-looking rocks. I got scared and came back on my own. If you're going to Goron City, then you should be very careful. Do you react differently if I put on a fully coordinated outfit? It's so strange. I thought the Gorons were gentle and kind. I wonder if this has something to do with those strangely shaped rocks. I'm glad that my boyfriend went to buy the fire-resistant clothes, but I am a little worried. If you're going to Goron City, then you should be very careful. Okay, you don't care. Hello there. Going by your clothes, I take it you're not a member of the survey team. You're a traveler, aren't you? Have you, by any chance, seen anything like a new animal species on your travels? Please tell me you have. Oh, guess not then. There's a big rumor spreading around the Stable Association of something I think might be a new animal species. It sounds big and brutal like a bear, and kind of tusky like a rhino, but rumor is that it's not a bear or a rhino. I think it's a lot more than a rumor, though. There's an actual picture of the animal's footprints at one stable. If you see anything like a new animal species in your travels, please, please, please let me know. Okay, so not a quest proper. That's good. Razor shroom. This mushroom is known for the natural slice in its cap. Eating it fosters your competitive spirit. Use it when cooking to prepare a dish that will increase your strength. Work in progress. Do not touch. What's the lucky clothes your Gazette covering in this edition? Great fairy flees in flower bud. A great fairy known for her love of music is hiding herself away in her flower bud nearby woodland stables in a panic. Wait, isn't this about the great fairy just north of here? When I got here, she was already hidden away in her flower bud. Troubling. I always read every word of these newspapers. This is new. The Lucky Clover Gazette is here for you. Lucky Clover Gazette has opened its offices at Rito Stable. Any eager new journalists are encouraged to apply. A stable has turned into a newspaper then. That's definitely a change. I suppose if I'm ever near Rito Village, I could pop over there and see what it's about. I always read it. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. No. I got excited because it looked like he was holding a sign. Oh, do my eyes deceive me, or do you plan on setting out? I take it you're also headed to Goron City. This may be an odd warning, but do try to watch out for Gorons with strange rocks. There's a restaurant up this mountain path towards the city. I pointed a traveler in that direction quite some time ago, but there's been no sign of them coming back. It's hard not to imagine they've gotten into some sort of trouble. So just try to give a wide berth to any Gorons you might see with strange rocks. The Gorons are typically so gentle and hard-working, but lately it seems the young ones have stopped working altogether, and some are even playing tricks on travelers. I met one traveler who told me that all the Goron in question carried strong words, strange rocks. I don't really know what all this means, but it's the duty of a stable to keep its guests safe, so I can't help but worry. There you are. Should we tell the newspaper what happened here? Absolutely. We'll tell this whole awful story to the Lucky Clover Gazette and no one else. They'll take it seriously. Okay, we gotta have a better voice for him. I don't know how we'll get word of this to them, though. The Lucky Clover Gazette is in the Hyrule region. They're working out of a stable. That's also far west, though. So do I have to become a reporter before I can help them? Ah. Ugh. They really just want you to go to Hebrew. I don't know if it's enough to change our plans, but dang. It's finally mine! The towing harness of my dreams! Took a while to save up enough pony points for it. So many wild horses registered, so many nights in stables. But it's all been worth it. Now that I've got this harness, I can tow to my heart's content. Huh? You've been staring for a while now. Something up? You wouldn't have to be jealous of my towing harness, do you? I totally get it. I mean, if you had a harness of your own, your horse could pull a wagon, or all kinds of other stuff. Doing business from a wagon's always been a dream of mine, me being a merchant and all. I trade around Akkala to the northeast, so if you ever pass me on the road, definitely give me a shout. Beetle. I don't have the rupees to buy arrows, and I don't have anything to sell to you, so I think I'm actually just going to ignore you. Oh, is this your first time here, mister? Welcome, this is Woodland Stable. Hey, I gotta know, are you looking for stuff that fell from the sky too? You don't know? Look up there, there's an island floating in the sky. You see it too, right? Sometimes when I'm looking at the sky, a big box falls down from that island. Ah, there, look, look! And that means the sky person's gotta be dropping them. I always knew there was a kingdom in the sky, and I've always dreamed of going up there to play with all the sky in. I'm still little, so I'm not allowed to go too far away. I want to hurry up and be all grown up like you, mister. Then I can go up there. Okay, we'll go up there, and then we'll go to the Pekin Tower there. And then we'll start detouring back down south to go to Kakariko. Again, I'm playing this pretty loosey-goosey. I am not, like, mainlining anything. I'm just having fun, because I've only played this game once. There's still a lot of things I didn't explore in this game. I'm just vibing. I plan to be vibing for at least however hours, probably. We'll see. Let's see how long I last. Again, we've been doing a lot of moving things, and so my back hurts, and my shoulders kind of hurt too. Let's get on first before rewinding. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. But fortunately, they just keep dropping rocks. Thank you for giving me the chance to readjust. Sundelion. I don't think the treasure chests are different in this game. There's a chasm. Large Zonai charge. Zonai charge with massive energy stored within. Put it in a Zonai device dispenser or use it to temporarily present a Zonai self and lose some power. People down there. That's all the path to Gorons. I don't know, fam. The Goron City Cave underground area, the temple, was cute. It was cute. It was fun. The, like, 6 stories or however high it was nice. I don't know. Not my favorite. And Yunobo getting, you know, bless his heart, deceived by who he thought was Zelda. It's fine. Yeah. Huh? Did you come out and see the Skyview Tower? Sorry, everything around here is a bit of a mess. A big chunk of old ruins fell from the sky and hit the Skyview Tower. It knocked off the lid that covers the hole at the top of the tower. That means the hole at the top is open. That's not all. After the impact, the door got stuck too. Let's see, maybe if we use the terminal inside, that would force the door back open. Without a way to get inside, we're kind of stuck. This stumped me for ages. Ages. I don't know where the cave is, but there is a cave around here. That's how you get inside. You ascend from beneath. Or you fall into the top, either way. Happy to fall in from the top. The Zonite sword made of Zonite. It resonates with the attached Zonite devices to slightly increase its attack power. No, I think we're good. Ooh, I was right. Using the terminal did open the door. Thank you. That was a big help. Now then, I think I'll take a little break before heading to my next job. Good plan, man. Always good to take a few breaks. Surface map updated. Sky map updated. You know we're going to explore the sky, clearly. I guess just take a picture of you first. Because you're a soldier construct too, you might actually kill me. Let's go. We'll use the Lazal Spear. Okay, we're done. The 4, because these ones go up to 4. Soldier Construct 2 horn. A sharp hooked horn dropped from a Soldier Construct 2. It's well suited for slicing through small branches and plants. Attach it to a weapon to moderately increase attack power. Okay. Dazzle Fruit. Dazzle Fruit. I don't think, yeah, thank goodness you don't need to take pictures of Zonite devices. Will take that strong construct bow over the one that's already damaged. I'm glad that they increased the number of pictures we could take in the compendium. 64 is not many more than 48, but it's enough to be appreciated. Nothing off that side, so we'll just appropriate this minecart and stack a little more juice onto it. So they're just not draining from my power cells yet at all? Whack. You've got a Boko bat. A sturdy, thick stick. Definitely not a Boko bat. I'll take a sturdy, thick stick over a traveler's claymore. Solid tree, it's a solid stick, cut from the crooked branch of a tough tree. It has high durability despite the way it looks. Okay. So obviously we're going to send up through there, but we want to get the chest over here first. If we can. There it is, yeah. Old map. A very old map that shows a marked spot. What could be there? 10 out of 10. I love these too. Location shown on the old map has been marked on your map. Yeah, like the vibe of finding the ruins above to explore the ruins beneath. Huge fan. Oh. Are we stable? Are we stable here? We are stable here. Okay. Whew. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. At least it lit itself on fire too. Nope. Yeah. And that's why we transported the ferry over. Fine, we'll take the shield. Because it is slightly easier to just burn these than it is to break through them. I think there's an ascend thing up here to check. Nothing specific. Cool. Zonai charge. Material used as power source for constructs and other devices. Put it in a Zonai cell device dispenser, or use it to recover a small amount of power for a Zonai energy cell. Eh. Ah. Tricked. Bamboozled, even. Is this where we need to ascend up, or just glide around the side? Sage's Will. A small stone believed to have belonged to a sage. Holding it in your hand, you can feel the remnants of a strong bond. Hylian pine cone grows on trees all over Hyrule. It contains oil and burns well. When fired to increase the intensity of the flame. If the koroks are also found on Sky Islands, does that mean that Hestu, like, just recently got robbed? He only recently lost all of his Maraca shakalakas? Or did they simply adapt their hiding places once they discovered new terrain to explore? Because I'm pretty sure there are koroks up here in some places. Always best to over-prepare to come back. Just read that one. I've read it a lot already, but I'm sick of reading it, so, you know. Because every other chest you found in the tutorial Sky Island had a Zonai charge in it. Is that? No, that is just a cloud. That's so cool. And, like, you can just see all the way from here. You can see those trees rendered in the distance. 10 out of 10. Didn't even see the name of the shrine. Kadunar Shrine. Room. Strong construct bow. Sturdy bow for Captain Construct. Besides being fireproof, it's been strengthened to allow for more powerful shots. Does water still make the way for that? Are we supposed to smash with this, or do we just use water to somehow break it down? Ah, I see. They gave us the weapon to then fuse with a piece of rock needed. Ooh. Without contrast, the lava is very bright. Crystal that glows with a light that purges ancient evil and purifies with its radiance. Good stuff. Thank you, Roru and Sonia. Okay, so there was that island that we can investigate, and then the option to rotate this and shoot elsewhere, though I can't currently fathom where else I might need to go. And it never hurts to stock up on extra Zonai stuff. Because sometimes you'll find something new. A Zonai device that holds concentrated Zonai charge energy, used to provide temporary power for other Zonai devices. Hydrant, a Zonai device that gushes water when struck. According to the legend, Sky Island saw water shortages long ago, but became lush and fertile thanks to this technology. A big wheel, powered Zonai device that wants to move. It's a big, mean wheel that excels at tearing through environments that might challenge smaller wheels. It can handle shallow water. Let's do another dose and then call it. Hydrants, you don't need them much, but you always want to have some when you do. And then, you know, other stuff. It's just good to have. Another Zonai charge. Come on. Thank you. Okay, fine. Not worth it. Nope. There we go. I don't see anything else up here explicitly. So let's drop down, get that chest, and then maybe we try to glide over to there. Battery times 3. Nice. Now, with our one stamina wheel, do we think we can make it, or should we bring out a fan and just give ourselves a little bit of a push? I said a fan, a wing. I don't have travel medallion yet. So I think let's just build a kite, shall we? Yeah, let's do a second fan. That's not going to work the way I want it to, for sure. For sure, for sure. We want it farther along the nose. Help counteract the... No. Thank you. More like that. And we don't need it to go far, so you know this is a bad construct. We're still gonna struggle to get off the ground, it seems. But if we put it so the fan is down over the ledge, maybe that'll help. Nope. This was never my strong suit with this game. Yeah, just enough. Rip. That's fine. I think it also got us just far enough. And there's a Gleeok down there. 10 out of 10. We probably didn't need it. It's fine. Whatever. Did the pigeon stick around? No, it did not seem to. Getting these heckin' dragonflies is always one of the worst. No. There we go. Money. Yes, my olive is full. Thank you. Select. Select all. Delete. Delete. It's etched with ancient Hyrulean text. You cannot read it. However, if I recall, you save pictures of these and give them to the translators in Kakariko. Tell you things. Okay. There's one of the memories down there. We're probably not going to worry about dealing with that right now. That's the Akkala tower. We want to angle back south. There's Zora's domain. How far afield are we? We're not all that far. Well, we need to head this way if we want to get back to Kakariko. So I think that's Kakariko right there. I don't see any shrines notably on the way. We still need one more for our last heart piece. So I think we'll go try to get this. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. That was going to be cool. We'll try to get this tower. And then we'll cut back over and get the Kakariko tower if possible. And see if there are any shrines around here to go get to. I don't think we're going to get that far, so maybe we'll try to angle over to here. We'll fall the rest of the way to preserve the last bit of stamina so we don't just die. Ah, yes. All the muck. And one of the goofiest bosses in the game. There's a bubble frog. There's a wizrobe. Hi, bud. That's a good shot. No, don't fall down. I'm not going after you down there. Lots of bloopies around here. Oh, it doesn't look... You probably get more rupees the farther away you hit it from. 5 rupees. Shiny blue facets make you weak in the knees. Do they?
Weaken the knees, huh? With gratitude, maybe? Again, I picked up the splash fruit elsewhere, so we're going to read that in the menu real quick. A fruit that contains pressurized water. Cooking it brings out its ability to enhance swim speed when ingested. Yeah, there are a lot of bloopies around here. I remember there are also a lot of caves around here. Speaking of... Another rock lake. Kind of a weak effort, bud. You can do better than that, right? The goofy feet that you can never see, whether they existed in Ocarina of Time or not, you can never see them for sure. That's the only criticism I have of the life hook design in this game, is goofy feet. Nope, we wanted this. If you shoot a rock down here, maybe it'll break the rocks down here for me. Ow. Well, what do you know? I recall the upland Zorandia cave system is massive. There's a lot of ins and outs. There are a lot of little caves that lead to or don't lead to other things. So we're not going to stick around here for too long until we decide where we're going to go for our regional exploration. Zora Bow, a bow favored by the Zora for fishing. It doesn't boast the highest firepower, but the special material it's crafted from prioritizes durability. It doesn't boast high firepower, but that is a lot of firepower. Crabs. 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 Crab. Crab. This crab appears in large numbers when it rains. One bite of its delectable meat, and you'll forget all your exhaustion. Replenishes your stamina when cooked into a dish. We don't have a new good weapon. I can fuse something to the torch that defeats the purpose of being a torch. So just use the stone talus hammer. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of, though. Bubble gem, strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Kick. Knight's broadsword. Knights of Hyrule once carried the sword. Even in its decayed state, it shows its true resolve and desperation. It can deal powerful attacks when you're down to your last heart. My new hammer. And a ruby to boot. 10 out of 10. Cool. Okay. So, tower. I think was over here. There's a bloopy there. We're gonna see if we can get more. Nope, guess not. And it doesn't. Okay, I guess the red is a pretty hefty ruby. By road. Don't want to catch fire because it's wet, huh?
Because it's just dripping in the ceilings. Awful, terrible, miserable. Got a bunch of you bastards. Flame shield broke. See, the extra long sticks are really hard to fight against, especially when you just have a sword and shield. But once you get one, they're really good for getting them off the ceiling. Whew. Again, the blue monsters are terrifying when you only have 4 hearts. Absolutely terrifying. Oh, that broke. Okay, that's kind of cool. So, can we break the vines with this? Doesn't seem like it. Would a bomb rock or bomb flower blow them away? Yes, they would. Rock-like. Yeah, I have a rock-like. I don't have a normal like yet as a picture. Lizal shield. Common shield found among the Lizalfa. Made of metal, but its sloppy craftsmanship offers poor durability. They keep criticizing these weapons that are so much better than what I've got. I mean, obviously there are better things in the world, but for now, 10 out of 10. Thank you. Okay. There we go. Let's go up the right here. There's that rare earth deposit that we want to snag. And more crabs. We don't have to take... No, we... Common Sparrow. Cool. Thank you for being chill, Common Sparrow. Another rock-like. Nice. Cool. Cool. Zorasaur. Long Zora's sword with a decaying blade made of metal favored by the Zora. It yields a high attack power when it gets wet. Bro, the Zora weapons can make some of the most bonkers upgrades. You can just put something massive on them and then go stand in the rain. Like, it is smooth sailing. So it looks like there's something up here. I don't think we can cheeky ascend up just that little bit. We're gonna have to try to climb. I don't have sticky elixirs. I'm betting, yeah. I don't have anything that can help me get up there. We'll try to build a bridge or something. We can find the resources to do so. We could... That's not very nice. Jump. We might be able to cheese it with, like, wings or something. Or we could just use a rocket. We can use a rocket. Or a sword. Longs or a sword with a king blade. Just read that. I think we're okay dropping off. Well, okay, it's 12 damage in the range. So maybe we want to keep our stuff. Have one that is potentially very strong. Okay, cool. Well, let's continue. Ostensible. So the reason I went into this cave is I believe we'll just be able to ascend out of it to get up next to the tower. But, you know, whole long side quest here, exploring and trying to find the bubble frog in here. And that is truly what makes this game so great. Neat. And I'll bet that I'm going to need that at some point, so we'll just drop it down now. I wanted to grab that bush, but I missed. There you are. Can't hide from me. A strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. This eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. And all this rare gem loot will enable me to buy all sorts of clothing, for which I am very grateful. Already, huh? Another plate for posterity.
Witness the blood moon's rise. When its red glow shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. Just as they did in a world long past. The world is threatened once again.
Cool. Arrow. A bundle of 5 common arrows. The shafts of these arrows were carved from the wood of a sturdy tree. I guess that's the end of everything here. It's a long ascent, so it's probably just going to the surface. But I think that's okay. We got the check mark, we got the bubble frog, so everything else is probably secondary. My kills, you there, please help me. The sledge fell upon me so suddenly. I could wash it away if only I had some water. I got you. You saved me. Thank you. How shameful that this should happen to me, captain of the guard in Zora's domain. Unbelievable. After the upheaval, that filth suddenly began falling from the sky. It sullied the waters around here and in Zora's domain. Everyone is at their wits' end because of it. That is why I set out to investigate the surrounding area myself. To think I would fall prey to falling sludge myself. Ugh. Just thinking of it makes my scales bristle. My gills still feel so unclean. If you had not sprayed me with water, I shudder to think what would have happened to me. Please, take the Zora Sphere as a token of my thanks. I'm sorry that it's not much, but it's all that I have. It's decayed like all of the other weapons at the time of the upheaval, but, well, it's not unusable at least. Ah, you have many weapons in your possession, I would say. If you make room in return, I will gift you this Zora Sphere. Sure. Bam, sure. Yeah, that's fine. You came back. You must allow me to thank you. Thank you for saving me. Here is the Zora Sphere. Yeah, anyway. A Zora Sphere with a decayed point. It's made of a water-resistant metal and yields a high attack power when it gets wet. But maybe we will detour to Zora's domain and just get a couple of the shrines that are conveniently around here. I don't plan to start the story here. My voice could not handle Sidon right now. Not to any degree of extended period, because he is a very upbeat boy. I haven't fought any of the sky construct things. Just because there's the Zora's Domain shrine that is just right there. Oh no. I think that's the opening again. I love that there's a reason that it's spinning around so much. A flying device. Jiruta Guamak Shrine. There's a chest. I don't see a chest over here, so I think that makes the answer pretty easy. That doesn't get us high enough. There are those sleds. Oh yeah, we can't use our own Zonai stuff in here. That would make these shrines far too easy. Okay. It's not like we really need it, but it is more fun. We ascend up there. Do I need to get a couple of those carts and build a little bridge? Come on. Okay. I'll grab you this time. Needlessly difficult to grab. I guess if I just needed, I was assuming I would need two. If I just needed the one, I could have just... Cool. Large zonite. Zonite of especially high purity. The amount of energy concentrated in it allows for a much higher power output than regular zonite. Nope. Cool. Ah. It's one of the warmer days this week. My AC is doing its best to keep it cool in here, but it is somewhat hot still. We'll drop 5 in here. We won't go more than 5, but I don't remember if you need to use them once for them to show up what they have in them, but just in case. So we want a beam emitter for sure, a zonai device that shoots a light beam from its horn, inflicting damage at great range. A cart, a zonai device built to move efficiently over flat surfaces. Apply force to get it moving, so long as it has a power source. Yeah, just one though. There's got to be something underneath there, but we can just... Yeah. Do that. Sage's Will, a small stone believed to have belonged to a sage. Holding in your hand, you can feel the remnants of a strong bond. In general, I think the sage's powers are one of the biggest disappointments in this game. Cool concept, absurdly inconvenient to try to use. I get that the base Joy-Cons and Switch Pro controllers they simply do not have enough buttons to properly add a button for activating sage powers. I get that, but the needing to walk up to them in world and interact with them, terrible, awful. We're gonna see if we can get into the shrine without needing to talk to anyone, because I want to give Sidon my best, and I don't have my best at the moment. Mogawak Shrine. Oh, recipes. I don't know if I'm going to try to 100% all recipes. Cooking, definitely not my MO in this game. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. I think you just attach like so and then turn it around. Magic Scepter, a long and mysterious magical rod. It's said to have been wielded by an ancient magician who awoke the latent power of gems. We'll definitely take one of these. Stone Axe, I think you have served me long enough. So it's either like this or like this. Let's try flat on. No, that's definitely not it. Does it need to be just a little bit longer? Is that it? Or is it that box shape? certainly not that. Let's try just making it a little longer. Not too long, not the full double long. See, I am stupid. I am stupid. Yeah, yeah. We got there eventually. So then what? Electric power, I guess? Is this just like a... stay charged? Nope. Doesn't hurt me to stand on it. Probably will be useful at some point. We need to power this. Yeah. Clearly we're going to get in here for sure. Or we're trying to align it before we waste too much power. Jump in the water, but not in the electrified bits, because that's exactly how electricity travels through water. Opal, valuable ore that gives off a mesmerizing iridescence similar to the inside of a seashell. It contains the power of water. Ow. We're going to get in first before allowing it to take the platform away. That's not what I wanted to attach it to. I thought I might need to attach it. Nice. And that's 8 for sure. So let's go back to the sky tower and see if we can shoot up high enough to get to the Kakariko tower. Okay, all the way over there. We're not going to get there in one go. Then certainly make it over to here, and then make it over to there. We'll not get to there yet, for sure. But then we can start making our way over. Old map, a very old map that shows a marked spot. What could be there? So is it, in order to triangulate without any terrain on the underground map revealed, is it just like overlaid onto a sizable map of Hyrule proper that he then just infers the location of? Does the Purapad just take care of everything? As a video game mechanic, I'm all about it, but as a diegetic way for transmitting information to Link and communicating the location of hidden treasure, I'm a little more skeptical. Now, again, I don't know if I'm going to make it to that one without a little assistance. And so I'm gonna at least put a fan on a wing to get it off of here. And then we'll try to bank to the left. Come on. Is it the tree? It's the tree, right? It's just the tree and not my masterfully clever design. Unfortunate that. Yes, okay. So we will need to go to Kakariko before we delete the rest of our pictures, for sure. Okay. So there's a lot of muck. We got our first Lizalfos. Do we want to try to go by ground? The tower is way the heck out there. Okay, I think it'll probably be better if we just go here first and head down. I mean, I guess we can go to the lookout tower and fly up and try to get there that way. That's probably better. And with the extremely fast load times of Switch 2, Breath of the Wild, or Choose the Kingdom, it's not even that punishing to have teleported to the wrong place. Okay. Let's at least check in with Joshua, see if we have a new question for her. I'm pretty sure we need to do one of the regions before we... Great job getting the picture of the figure that Joshua was looking for. She was pretty happy to see that statue. And I was thrilled to show you how to use the camera, inspired even. The Purapad has even more potential functions, you know. Listen up, big update here. Your Purapad can be equipped with a sensor that detects shrines. Come on, act more impressed. I'm the first one in all of Hyrule who noticed the shrines after the upheaval, so I created a sensor to detect them. Only thing is, I can't set it up here at Lookout Landing. It'd be nearly impossible unless I'm at the Purapad Research Lab in Hateno Village. That's right, it's a lab dedicated to the enhancement of the Purapad, which Purah and I developed. Once I'm in that lab, you join me there, I can further improve your Purapad, starting with a sensor. You'll find the lab in East Necklina, off the southeast corner of Hyrule, on its far side of Hateno Village. Go a bit farther than that and you'll see a mighty peculiar place. Don't let the looks fool you, it's a cutting-edge lab. But for now, Josh's investigations are my main priority. So until she gets further along, I'll be staying here for a while. Okay, so yeah. We need to go... So I think we're going to go to Kakariko, and as much as I want to go to Hateno, I think we're just going to go to the Rito. That'll be our next stop. I don't see any shrines out this way. I don't think we can make it to that. That looks like a low flying sky island, which you'll just recall your way up to. Let's get started. I think Impa's over there with the first memory. Doesn't even get you that far. That's fine. It's fine. Where? Maybe just registers when you're in this up high enough in the sky, near enough to it to matter. I wonder if that technically counts as a cave. This healthy herb has not changed since ancient times. Cook it before eating to increase the number of hearts it restores. It does count as a cave. Stuff my pockets with your loot. Traveler sword, an average sword used but largely by travelers. The blade is decayed, but it can still serve its purpose. I think we have enough fusible materials here. There you are, you big glowing prick. Bubble gem, a strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. We'll see how often I keep reading that out loud. I'm still just enjoying thinking to myself exactly what the intonation for even more should be. Because I don't read all of the korok seeds ever. It's far too many things to read when I find them. But I always do the bye-bye. So we'll see. We'll see what I do. Cool. Tower is still the green one, so we'll keep going this way. Keep our eyes peeled for access to the Sky Island. Ow. No, no, don't run away. Oh no, I goofed. It's fine. Don't see a treasure chest there, so we'll just let them be. Wow, that's convenient. Telling me which trees are dangerous by just taking pictures of them. I was not prepared for these, like, conceptually. I love that they exist, but I was so not ready to have one attack me. Hightail lizards. Lizard found throughout Hyrule. It's a bit slow to react at times, but if given a chance to escape, it will dart off quickly. Cook it with monster parts for a speed-boosting elixir. Could have hesitated a little bit longer, I think, and might have gotten a picture. 30 sturdy thick stick, though. I think the sturdy thick stick might be better than our Zora Sphere, but I mean, I don't like bats that much. I think we'll leave this one be. Moblin Fang. Hard, sharp fang obtained from a moblin. Steal a critter to make an elixir or attach it to an arrow to increase its attack power. Nice. Arrow. We've read that a lot. Just acknowledge we got 5 arrows here. I think that's the shrine I already went to. No, that's the shrine. That's a shrine I needed to go to. Yeah, I think we can peel away and get to that one first. We'll mark that one too. Mother trucker. I hate these guys so much. They're so annoying. Take a picture of your arm, and I'll be happy about that. But other than that, I'm not happy that you keep showing up. At least they give you horns as well as claws in this game. They get the fox. Okay. Okay, so there's falling sky material. How far away is it? Because that will certainly get us high enough to get up to there. And then we just glide down to the shrine from there. Okay, 2/3 power. Maybe not as surely as I had hoped. Ooh, little tough. Little tough. I really should make some stamina stuff. Okay, I think we'll make it. Nice. Large zone I charge. Nice. Okay. Yeah, okay. Cool. Nice straight shot from here. And then we're basically at Kakariko Village already. Don't have another one. We can mark these later, I think. More valuable to be able to see the ones potentially en route to Kakariko. Forward force, you say? Neat. Oh, you can't climb on that? I mean, so there's the proper answer to this puzzle, but then recall really does let you cheese a lot of things. Come on, come on. When I say proper answer, like, okay, by making the game full sandbox, like,
obviously, there are a lot of ways to solve any given shrine puzzle. But when I say proper, I mean in this particular case, just using the tools that they're providing rather than just using Ultra Hand and Recall. Also, I don't see a treasure chest in here. That makes me wonder if it was back here somewhere. I don't remember if every shrine has a treasure chest, but I believe most do. I don't think that works. There's the treasure chest. I think what you do is you attach these long skinny ones. If you have shorter long skinny ones, that'd be nice. You attach the long skinny ones to become paddles for the paddle boat. Let me do a little better than that. Strong Zonite sword. A strong Zonite sword made of Zonite. Resonates with attached Zonite devices to increase some of its attack power. Sure. Drop the water sword. Nope. I mean, okay, maybe it'll get us there eventually, but ow. That's so fun. Nope. Okay. Okay. So that's not it. So I think maybe... Well, the problem if we, even if we just made like a smaller little thing here, I wonder, I say wonder, I worry that trying to do this will just cause the boat to capsize as well. No, it doesn't even work. Okay. There's a thought of being able to have them right along the right along the top is an interesting one, but I don't know if it works. I bet it's just gonna fall off. Not unlike that. I mean, if I have the ball upside down, though, providing weight, maybe it'll work.
I mean, that's close enough to Ultra Hand, so I think it's fine. I graduated college with a degree in English, not anything mathematical or practical for the construction of such devices. There are basic principles of physics that elude me from never having learned them in a middle school, high school, or college. I almost took a physics class until I realized, A, I didn't want to be waking up at like 5 a.m. to go to a class about math, and B, that it was going to be a lot of math. Not just like learning how physics works, it was learning the mathematics behind how physics work, and one of those is very interesting to me, and one of those is a lot of numbers that I am not good at keeping track of. Eat. Nice hair. Water quality, fair. Moss growth, extensive. Bright caps, present. All right, that's everything all jotted down. Huh? What are you doing in a place like this? Although, I'm in a place like this. Hey, you would have to be a well enthusiast, would you? Of course. I thought so. My name's Farah. I have a deep love of wells, too. Wells are endlessly fascinating. Their damp environment, their unique systems of life, how they stay cool when it's hot outside. Well enthusiasts just get it. The appeal of a good well, that is. My dream is to travel around to every single well throughout Hyrule. After scouring all the ancient texts I could find on the subject, I've learned that there are 58 wells. Sadly, I haven't been able to identify their exact locations. If you have any interest in wells, then maybe you could help me? Would you tell me of any well locations you know of? I'll reward you, of course. How does 10 rupees per location sound? Really? That's fantastic. Alright then, tell me everything. Thanks. So 4 of them this time. I'll give you 10 rupees per location. That's 40 rupees total. All yours. Thanks for sharing. I'm excited to go visit all of these wells. Let's see, how many left across Hyrule? Oh, there's still a total of 54 to find. You can find wells all over the place in towns and stables, of course. But even more wells, those used in the distant past, exist within ruins. Just imagine, they were a crucial part of life all that time ago. Isn't that simply fascinating? Oh, I'm going to Lookout Landing next. There's a well there I want to see. So if you learn more well locations, meet me there. I'll see you around. I am a well enthusiast for sure. Sticky Lizard just sounds like an indie band name. Hot-footed frog. A quick frog and you found hopping near water. Around near water. Quicker with monster parts to draw it out, speed booster. Okay, my rock hammer is badly damaged. Let's make sure we break this. Oh, just 2 entrances to the same well. Also, why are you all here? Holy cow! Okay, you're just a blue moblin. It's very hard to tell between black and blue on moblins. I'm currently wet. Oof. So let's take advantage of that, shall we? That's my last berry. Got him. No longer wet, so let's just give you a whack, shall we? Let's try to give you a whack. That's why I don't like the two-handed bat weapons. Brutal. A boomerang, a decayed wooden boomerang, a useful tool that comes back after you throw it. Its current state has not lessened its performance. I've got the Zelda's horn because of the weapon I found. A thin, sharp, knife-like horn attached to a weapon to increase its attack power, or cook it with a critter to brew an elixir. A large, curved horn with two extremely hard tips attached to a weapon to moderately increase its attack power, or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Let's take a picture of a burning thick stick, though. All shield. Oh. Frond. Nice. Take a picture of the boomerang. Mysterious leaf that looks like it might be hiding something behind it. It has some medicinal value, attached to a stick, and it can be used as a fan. Yeah, joysticks on the Switch 2 Pro controller are significantly nicer. Much smoother, much more precision aiming than even on the Joy-Con 2s. Lazal bow, a wooden bow created by Lazalfos. It's reinforced by the bones of a large fish, a marked improvement over any standard wooden bow. Okay. I think there's a quest to clear these guys out. So hopefully, having done so, I'm just going to turn it in. Pine cones, good to have a lot of those. I wonder if you can take a picture of them. Amaranth. You can take a picture of pine cones. This tough medicinal plant cannot be broken, but it can be cooked. Its durable yet flexible fibers raise your defense when cooked into a dish. You look like you're concerned about monsters. Well, good morning, Mr. Customer, sir. Word to the wise, even though it's daytime, I'd stay away from the forest near here if I were you. We've got a monster problem. A scary one moved in and made a fortress. Anyway, it's B-A-D bad news, and it brought some other monsters with it. And look! I worked so hard to build a well, and now I can't even use it. I mean, it's not that hard to make a new well, but... What if this monster decides to raid us? I can't sleep. I can barely talk. What? It's gone? Mr. Customer, did you chase it off? Amazing! I was wondering why I hadn't seen that big nasty monster around lately, as in within the last 5 seconds. I can't believe you got rid of it. I was so scared. I'm a kid, so I don't have any money or anything, but I can give you some pony points as a thank you. Oh, you're not a stable member yet? If you save up pony points, you can earn all sorts of prizes. Talk to me again once you join the club, okay? I mean... If you're gonna give me free stuff, I'll definitely join the Pony Points Club. Welcome to my stable. We deal in all things horse related. We also do holds an inn. It seems you're not a member yet. Our stable uses the Stable Association's membership system, so you'll need to register if you want to use it. Can I ask for your name? Link. Alright, Mr. Link, there. You're all signed up. Now, would you like me to tell you about the stable system? I'm going to explain. You can board your horse companions with us, and then summon them as you please from our network of stables. You may have come across wild horses during your travels. If you catch one and ride it here to register it, it will become your horse companion. There's a limit to how many horses you can board, but you're able to swap them in and out as you please. Once again, welcome to our stable. If you catch a wild horse and bring it here, you can register it. If you want to lodge with us, please visit the counter inside. Now, how can I help you? Wait, what am I thinking? I can't believe I forgot to explain how pony points work. That's right, it's a reward system you can use at stables. In short, every time you use a service, you get points. No matter what stable you go to, you can get points for lodging there, registering a horse, stuff like that. Here's a little something to mark your first visit to Welton Stable. You get a pony point. Using a stable earns points. Collecting points grants rewards. Points needed for the next reward, 2. Save with points to earn a wagon load of wonderful rewards for you and your horse companions. You can trade your pony points for prizes at the ledger counter. Check out the ledger for prize details, member rules, and other information. Come back again anytime. Alright, Amy, give me those points. You became a stable member. That's great. Now I can thank you the way you deserve to be thanked, with 2 pony points. Thanks to you, that nasty monster is gone, and I can welcome customers with peace of mind. Thank you. Got horsies. Link, did those drawings catch your eye? Well, I'll let you in on a secret. They're actually images of a rumored beast's footprint. That's right, just a little while ago, a customer who came from the south drew them for me. It seems that there were twin kids at a stable somewhere who said they'd seen it. The customer heard all about the beast and the footprints from those kids. Now, I don't tend to believe all of the wild tales the kids tell, but there's been a lot of chatter around the stable association about this rumored beast, so I thought it might be true. Noted. Savak, you ever tried busting open one of those splash fruits? If you hit them or smash them against something, water comes splashing out. You can use them to put out fires or cool yourself down on a hot day. If you ask me, they're essential for travel. Say, that pitch wasn't half bad. Perhaps I have a future in fruit bending. I'll definitely take a picture of the cuckoo. Do you want to sell me things? I'm curious. Hello, sir. Pardon my query, but are you familiar with Eldin? The region is famed for its enormous volcano, Death Mountain. The mountain can guide you north, straight to Eldin. The lava once made it unbearably hot, but I hear it's more comfortable these days. The caves are still scorching, mind. Take care to prepare elixirs if you ever need to enter. Say, if you're going to Eldin, how about you purchase ingredients for those elixirs now? I have a modest collection here. Welcome to Nimbus's fine goods. Please take a look at our carefully curated offerings. Fireproof lizards. Yeah, they're hard to catch. I'll just take 3. Hylian rice. I mean, when I was playing Breath of the Wild, I don't know that I ever actually found wild Hylian rice. I didn't spend much time in Central Hyrule, which I think is around where it grows, but there were a lot of dishes that use it, so I think I will pick up at least 2. It's expensive, but I'll pick up 2. Nope. Never mind. Back. Sell you some stuff. Let's look at how many gems we have. Got a number of topazes. I think we'll start just by selling luminous stones. Sell 15. And we'll sell 27 embers. No, we'll sell 20 embers. Okay, that's a good amount to start. I will eagerly await your return. Keep Nimbus's fine goods in mind for all your mercantile needs. Okay. So let's go get this and then the tower. Oh. I think we got up there though, right? I mean, in general, it's still faster to glide to places than it is to run. Barracuda, that's what they're called. No, we didn't go up here. Cool. Large zone I charge. I want to kill you, but I want to kill you in such a way that I can actually loot the eyeballs that you brought. Because it's just not going to fly. Unintended. Come at me, bro. Nothing. You're just gonna keep freaking out. That's fine. We all need a little tanty every once in a while. Pretty sure, yeah, over there. I'm glad that physics isn't realistic in that respect of this game. Obviously, still kill Link. um, Huh? Ah, Link! I heard that you and Princess Zelda had gone missing. I'm thrilled to see you alive and well, but where's Princess Zelda? Hateno is one of the cool guys, I think. What? So, Princess Zelda is still missing. Well then, Link, you may want to meet with Lady Impa. She's investigating the geoglyphs that have appeared across the land, a curious name for this strange phenomenon. Lady Impa believes that they're crucial to the search for Princess Zelda. She's traveling in one of those new balloon contraptions, which should be at New Serene Stable right now. I'm in a hurry to meet with Lady Impa, but I can't go anywhere nearly as fast as she can in her balloon. Let's see, New Serene Stable is just a little to the northwest of Central Hyrule. You'll excuse me, I need to be on my way. That's over here. And right next to the climbing room, so we will probably detour up that way. Going to the Rito area. Surely there's a korok in this tree, right? No? There's a dragon. We also don't seem to have any treasure. Just a bunch of fruits, which are a treasure of their own. There's a korok. Our first korok today, I think. You found me! Bye-bye! Oh no, however, will I get up there? Oh no, how will I get up there? Oh dear. So they're not as bad as I guess we just climb this roof, right? They're not as scary as the first time you see them, but absolutely terrifying. And they're not as difficult to defeat as I first thought, but yeah. Finding the first there's the memory, in Breath of the Wild, there's a Zelda memory that's like over near Eldin, but not fully in Eldin. Just don't do me like this, Link, buddy. Cool. That should be just enough to get us there. But up there on that mountain is where I first saw these guys, and I freaked the heck out because, you know, it all goes dark. It's like, wait, it's daytime. Why is there a blood moon happening? We'll just not take the risk there. More shrine. Yeah, the Gloom Hands, 10 out of 10. Excellent design for an enemy. And then also that they turn into a Phantom Ganon when you beat the hands, and then you beat the Phantom Ganon. It's great. And I love the idea of giving you like a scaling weapon that increases damage with your number of hearts. Big fan. They're still terrifying, and I don't think I need to fight one right now, because I'm not going to have more hearts for a long while. Because, as always, we care explicitly about getting our full stamina wheel first. Okay. So double springs are over there. I'm pretty sure I need to just lean it this way. I think you go to this one first. Let's see, treasure chest over here. You definitely don't want to attach it to the spring. Just wait and see, just in case it is something over here that changes. I doubt it, but you never know. And this is just a little suspicious, right? Surely something will happen if we spring up from there. Nope. Shame. Maybe that's where the spring was originally and I just forgot. That's just gravel. Unless I need to get the... Okay. Let's just try. Let's just try. I think you can climb on these. Yep. Still nothing. I don't think there's anything underneath there. There's not like there's anything backwards either. It looks like you should put something on that spot. Okay, cool. There is a treasure chest. It's very easy. A sneaky elixir grants a mid-level stealth effect, which calms the nerves and silences footfalls. Allows you to move about undetected by monsters and animals. And animals is the key reason why the Chic outfit is one of the best in the game. Cool. Let's go get the tower next. We'll see how long it takes to do the Rito village everything. I don't remember. I remember it being a little frustrating to platform around. Rip. But we can always recall or rewind. Platforming around took a while. Oh, and then it no longer goes backwards again. Okay. We'll just get out with the spring. That's fine. Yeah, if we go to Kakariko, I 7 hours is the average that I want to do for these kinds of binge streams. That's the average I shoot for. Obviously, I've had 9. I've had shorter ones, 4 hours or so. But 7's a good average number. And then I started a little earlier than I often do today, so if I need to go to 8 to finish the Rito Sage Temple, then I think that'll be okay. Hopefully. I mean, my only other plan is to hang out with my siblings playing games today, and so hopefully they'll be understanding. Oh, that was a big ol' assumption on my part. It's another battle talus. You found me! Bye-bye! I mean, if that rock gives us a good height advantage, I'm all for it. Because if we can get on the talus and kill the bokoblins first, then it suddenly becomes a much easier fight. I don't think this goes anywhere, and the lid is on that one, so we don't need to worry about getting in that way. Ah, come on. No, don't damage all your fire fruits. I want those. Ugh. And we can feel pretty okay using one talus heart to get another. We don't have any other bashing weapons, so we'll just finish that. Spiked Bokobo picture, but it is actually better than the an upgraded Bokobo bound with animal bone boosts its durability and firepower. Its craftsmanship is sloppy, but it's light and easy to use. Drop a soldier construct bow for that. Okay, no talus heart pictures. Let's put you on a boomerang, shall we? It does still come back, even with a talus heart on it. It's a fallen star. Maybe we'll go get it. Luminous Stone Islands, forgot those were a thing. I think they have something specific on them. Hasra Slope Skyview Tower. Bloopy alert. Ooh, purple rupee, 10 out of 10. Oh no, it was just blue. Sad. My avarice is showing. Did you come to see the Skyview Tower? My apologies, it looks like we have a small problem over here. I heard that the terminal at the Skyview Tower needed repair, so I came to fix it, but the door won't open. I have no clue why. This door isn't locked, but it won't budge no matter how hard I push or pull. Of course, I know it's a sliding door. That's what I mean, obviously. I've worked at an appetite getting my brain into gear for this. I bet the nearby cave would have some tasty mushrooms. Yep, there are caves at the bottom of the hill. I used to go mushroom hunting in them all the time while we were building the tower. Caves in the bottom of the hill, you say? Oh, that's a silent princess. Okay. Why is it? No, it's blue nightshade. Also, why is it glowing? A plant that grows in quieter areas of Hyrule. At night, it gives off a soft glow. Cook with it to increase your stealth. We'll just attach this rock to this big stick. This be our go-to mining thing, because you need a lot of mining stuff to get through here. Bomb flowers are obviously the best way. I think I might use one or two just on this large cluster. But they do supply you with a lot of weapons, so it's never too egregious to get through. The hard part is getting the hitboxes right. And of course, not accidentally climbing on the rocks all the time. Hi, friend. Yep. So there's still a bubble frog in here that we need to find. Shield of the Mind's Eye, a small sheet-made shield. Its design is intended to decrease blind spots without sacrificing too much defense, and it doesn't sacrifice any defense. Thank you. 16 is huge. I bet it is. I bet it is badly damaged. This is probably where we need to go up. But this looks like where the bubble frog is. Haha, nerd. A strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. I wonder if the implication is to eat it. And that's what they're like, because that's what friggin' Hilton does. Or Fulton does, whichever one. It's not what I wanted to do. Huh? How'd you get inside? What? It opened. How in the world did you manage to fix it? Eh? I can't believe a couple of sticks caused all this hassle. I wonder if those were in there to begin with and just fell over somehow. If some monster did that on purpose. Either way, it really helped. Thank you. Well, the mechanisms aren't working quite right. I'll just give them a bit of oil. Ta-da! It wasn't a big problem, so a little oil cleared it right up. Right, I'm gonna hurry on ahead. So this is goodbye. Head to where? That's a fun looking archipelago. But we're not going to get distracted at the moment. We're going to go pretty much right to Kakariko. Surface map updated. A lot of sky maps here. Sky map updated. Okay, if it's the left anyway. So I'm pretty sure there's gotta be a shrine over here. Yeah, it's one of the ones we have to get the sky gem to be, or the shrine gem to be shrine proper. Yeah, because if we get one more shrine, then we'll have a full 3 stamina wheel improvements. Josie Shrine. Seek the crystal connected to the beam and offer it at the shrine. Do so, and I will grant you a light that banishes evil. A Chickaloo tree knot up here? Interesting. I think I can get over to there more easily than I can get over to that side. So there's obviously more to explore up here than just the shrine. We're gonna go deal with the shrine first. So I charge, unsurprising. Sad that there are so many deactivated constructs, but happy to steal their cores. Nope, that's not what I wanted to hit. Just chill, moving around, solving puzzles. There's a chest over there. It's a little tedious. %of chests don't contain anything that can't be found elsewhere. On Sky Islands, all the ones that have maps in them are fixed, as I recall. And so that chest is probably useless. It probably will contain a weapon that I don't have space for, or an item I don't need. But it doesn't stop me from wanting to go and get that chest. It shouldn't be too hard to do either, so, you know. We might as well. Raru's Blessing. Large Zonite charge. You see, I wanted that to be pants. I wanted that to be cooler pants than these to go with the shirt that I have. So I think the hood and the barbarian tunic are okay, but I need better pants. A crystal that glows with light that purges ancient evil and refreshes or something with its radiance. Yeah, okay. And reset. And the chest is on that end. So we just have to rotate it this way. hopefully fly here and get it. Make sure it loses as much momentum as possible so it doesn't fall off. That would be embarrassing. Whoa, I was incorrect. Obviously, it is kind of fixed, but you can carry that chest however far you want, theoretically. The location shown on the old map has been marked on the old map. So it is good that we came and bothered with this. I'm pretty sure the old maps just lead to auto-build recipes. But auto-build recipes are very nice because I am, again, not great at building my own designs that function properly. I always like to have at least a couple of rockets fused to shields, just because without Rivali's Gale, it's the next best thing. So I'm just gonna, on my weaker shields, use those two and still have two that I can use if needed. Okay. Kakariko, here we come. There you are. I don't need that. Kakariko Village, West Neclada. Makasura Shrine. An upright device. I don't see any reason to fling myself that way. I also enjoy how these guys look kind of like the statues in the Tower of the Gods in Wind Waker. I'm so bad. Anyway. Oh, okay, okay. That also works. I was planning to just ascend my way up. It's like they intentionally want to make it harder to recall these. Or rewind them, whatever. Treasure chest is up there, obviously. Obviously, it's up there. I think I even saw it earlier and just ignored it. always, I mean, okay, probably front loaded. It'd be nice if they didn't fall forward every time. Very tonic. This powerful recovery elixir harnesses the power of fairies and has a sweet fragrance. Thank you, Arrow, for being ever loyal, ever faithful, ever helpful. Come on. I'm sending another message. Enjoy the cutscene. Can you imagine commissioning some 154 of the exact same two statues? Like, who does that? This looks like a map of Kakariko. I think they'll mark it for me when I do the exploration bit, but just in case they don't. That's the inn. This is the... Ooh. Hey there, kid. Did you come see the ring ruins too? We might bump into each other when you run around the village seeing the sights. If you want to learn about the ring ruins, be sure to ask the Zonai survey team people here or the village chief. You'll find her and a few team members under one of the ring ruins, the one floating on the north side of the village. They're only the most amazing sight to see in Hyrule. Of all the ruins that fell everywhere, these ring-shaped wonders are only in this village, 5 of them. They found a stone slab with Zonai writing in 4 of the ruins. Those ancient messages are the main reason I came to this village. The problem is I have an extreme fear of heights. My legs start shaking if I'm even on the 2nd floor of a house. And every ring ruin fell up somewhere up high. One of the ruins is floating above part of the village, so at least I can see it from below. The other 4, though, forget about it. I can't even get close. I wish I could find out what's on those stone slabs in each of those ruins. I mean, I would like to know too. As long as you can tell me, I'll happily get you pictures. Arrow food eyeballs, 16 rupees, that's a little much. Especially when, you know, arrows are 20. All of them? That'll run you about 40 rupees. How does that sound? Yes, I am eager. I'm eager to be able to shoot things from afar. If Lurelin Village had more archers like you, then maybe things wouldn't happen like they did. If you want to hear about my hometown, I can talk your ear off. Lurelin Village is a small fishing town on the southeastern coast. It may be out of the way, but it has shops and such you'll find only there. Our village is a lovely place, but then it was seized by pirates, and everyone had to abandon the village. The villages are scattered all over now. The leader of the village is desperate to save Lurelin, but who knows what will happen. Sorry, I didn't mean to take us in such dark directions. No helping it. Now then, back to work. Seeing someone look at those arrows reminds me of my husband. There was a time he was a regular master archer. Wonder where he is now. Oof. I think there's something you do with the ring garlands. I don't really want to truck with that right now, but I do want more stamina wheels. You who have conquered the shrines and claimed their lights of blessing. In exchange for 4 lights of blessing, I will amplify your being. So tell me, what is it you desire? I do want stamina wheels. Bam, I want stamina wheels so bad. I kind of want more hearts too, just because I'm, you know, ready to die at a moment's notice, because, you know, I'm not great at this game. But I think I need stamina. An important item that restores some of the stamina you lost to the gloom, increasing the size of your stamina wheel. Yeah, we're just going full ham. It's what? 50 shrines, 52 shrines to get all of the stamina wheel upgrades? Because I think it's 5 and 5? Math, again, not my strong suit. It's not too many before we start getting more hearts, and there are a lot of shrines. The cap of this mushroom is very hard. Use it when cooking to prepare a dish that increases your defense. Clothes, yes, please. Garb me. Huh? Oh, welcome. Sorry, I must have drifted off. I'm just so tired lately. Look, I know it won't help to talk about that, but I'm gonna do it anyway. My grandmother's really sick. I'm running the shop while my little sister Lastly is looking after her. We're sort of getting by. We're both so exhausted. I'm sorry about this, but we really need money for grandmother's treatment. I've had to hike up the prices on everything we have in stock. It's just for now, though. As soon as grandmother is healthy again, I can set our prices back to normal. I know I shouldn't bring my home situation to the shop with me. It's nice to get it off my chest, but I probably shouldn't have dumped all that on a customer. Okay, time to salvage my professionalism. I'm so sorry about that. Allow me to welcome to Enchant It. Anyway, you can't get your hands on CC branded fashion unless you go southeast to Hateno Village. But why go there when you can meet all your fashion needs right here? We serve both style and quality. The CC brand is a fashion phenomenon that's getting attention all over Hyrule. I can't believe such a hot brand came out of Hateno Village in Nekla. I hope my sister can go there to study fashion, but with our situation at home, well... Oh, sorry about that. Don't mind me. You see, my grandmother's sick in bed with a strange illness, and my little sister Lastly volunteered to take care of her. Lastly was supposed to be studying fashion out southeast in Hateno Village by now, but she loves her grandmother so much that she's put her dreams on hold. I'm sorry about this, but we really need money for grandmother's treatment. I've had to hike up the prices of everything on stock. Yeah. I hope Lastly's been getting some rest. Yeah, we're not spending this much. I think if you do, they reimburse you once grandma's feeling better, but I think all you need is a sun elixir, dandelion stuff. Sundelion. I sure hope Nana's doing okay. At least she's getting some rest at home. Are you one of those tourists who's come to poke around the ring ruins? A lot of older folks live around here. This little village used to be as quiet as a dusty old tube. But then Pyatt became chief, and lots of you youthful types would come around. Now it's quite lively. I just worry that with all these new folks running around, something might happen to my plum garden. Previous chief planted these beautiful plum trees on the day I was born. They're a part of me. I take care of them like I would take care of my own children. Rory over with that survey team shows my trees proper respect, so I let her use part of my garden for research. She uses it to grow something called a sundelion. It seems important, so I keep a careful watch and don't fuss with it. Yeah, I mean, I have sundelions, don't get me wrong. I skipped Kakariko on my recent playthrough of Breath of the Wild. Did not do any of the quests or anything. So my memory of where the different houses are is somewhat faulty. Secret pumpkin patch. My beloved husband always gives it his all when working in service of others. I admire that about him. He's been working himself to the bone ever since being granted the honor of guarding Lady Impa. I wish for him to always be in good health and good spirits. That's why I made him a tough meat-stuffed pumpkin, using a fortified pumpkin and fresh meat. I was thrilled that he kept saying it was tasty and going back for more. I hope it filled his heart as well as his stomach. My little Akkala, my perfect girl, I love her so very much. She truly is the apple of my eye. Speaking of apples, she seemed to have quite a taste for a hot buttered apple. She's like an adorable little squirrel, always stuffing her cheeks full of them. If I could, I would cook endless amounts of apples and goat butter to keep my little one happy. Coco is my precious treasure. As a sibling, she's an absolute sweetheart. She cares so deeply for her little sister. Ever since Katla was born, Coco doesn't ever whine or complain anymore. She's so strong and so wonderful. Luckily, Mommy knows that Coco loves energizing honeyed apples. It's a tad difficult to collect honey, but as long as I carry fire with me, the bees won't attack. I would go to any lengths to see my Coco's smiling face, even if a few bee stings here or there are well worth it. Swift carrot. This carrot is cultivated extensively in villages. It strengthens the legs and hips when cooked into a dish, which helps increase your movement speed. An extremely tough pumpkin raised for food. When cooked, the toughness manifests itself by considerably upping defense. So it was meat and pumpkin. And then it was, I don't think I have any butter, but I do have some honey. So I have honey and an apple. Nice, okay. So I transferred a bunch of these from my other games. So I'm just going to quickly toss them in a pot to give ourselves as many full stamina refreshes as we can. Okay, I will use the Endura carrots before we continue the mushrooms. Whoa. Whoa. Guess we just ascend out of here. How high will we go? All the way to the top, huh? Nice. We get a nice dramatic picture of a silent princess. We get lower on this hill. That's okay. This lovely flower was said to have been a favorite of the Princess of Hyrule. They were once feared to have gone extinct, but it's not uncommon to spot them growing in the wild. A sneaky river snail? Not so sneaky anymore. This large glow-in-the-dark snail lives in fresh water. When cooked into a dish, it heightens your senses so you can move about silently. Can I just steal your carrots this time? This is an impressive carrot. You might be reprimanded if you took. Yeah, I would probably be reprimanded if I took it. Unsurprisingly. Think the grandma? Well, no. This was the well I was just in. That's a golden apple. A rare, very sweet fruit that seems to have an extra sparkle to it, sometimes found near normal apples. How's your Sundelion research coming along? Very well. Evidence indicates that Sundelions come from the Sky Island, so it would be a triumph to grow them here. Even better, our research indicates that consuming them may impart a resistance to gloom, so... Oh ho, you really do like these Sundelions. I can't say I understand all the Sky Island and gloom business, but if this plum garden is helping your research, I'm pleased as can be. what to do? At this rate, grandmother's health isn't going to... and Clarice so busy running the clothing shop. I'll just have to do it myself. I'll find a cure for my grandmother. Are you a traveler? I guess it doesn't really matter who you are, so long as you're willing to listen. You see, it's my grandmother. She got too close to that nasty gloom stuff, and now she's sick and bedridden. Porridge is about the only thing she can keep down right now. I've been trying to mix in ingredients that could help with gloom sickness, but none of them have had any effect. I need to cook a porridge that will make my grandmother better, and I need to do it soon. It's my grandmother's favorite, made of Hylian rice, fresh milk, and wild greens. You might not normally think to mix those ingredients, but it's surprisingly good. I bought a bunch of Hylian rice and milk from the merchants who travel the road to the west, so I'm not hurting for those, but I still haven't found that crucial ingredient that fights off gloom sickness. I don't really know anything about it myself, other than what it does to you when you touch it. My grandmother was cleaning up East Hill for the survey team when she first noticed the chasm. We know now that the chasm is a source of gloom, but she had no idea. When she tried to take a look, she got exposed. But there's got to be an ingredient that counteracts gloom sickness somewhere, right? I feel a lot better after talking to you. Thanks for listening. I'll keep experimenting with the recipes until I come up with a porridge that works on gloom sickness. So let's go see if I can buy. I don't know. She said she has a lot of resources, so it's possible that I just need to make something that gives me a recipe for gloom sickness. I'm gonna go check because I have the greens and I have the rice. I just need the milk. Welcome, friend. Those eyelids feeling heavy? Then you've come to the right place. Pick any bed in this inn. It's yours for a paltry 10,000 rupees. I'm joking. You should have seen the look on your face. Whew, yeah, I don't even work here. Stopped by hoping to catch some Z's when the owner up and asked me to keep an eye on the place. He said he had to go make up beds in the survey team tent so that he'd be right back, but I don't think he's coming back. I went to look for him, but there are 4 tent camps in this village and only one me. Could you maybe track down the owner and tell him to come back already? We run across some sleepy-looking guys spacing out. You found your man. I thought they sold materials in the inns as well. I guess it's over here. The feud of carrots and pumpkins, as I recall.
Hi.
Hello, welcome. I'm sorry, the old fellows who stock this place are busy driving off monsters. They've gone off to the Ring Ruin that's among the hills that lead west out of the village. So as you can see, we've almost run out of goods. Those two, they just don't get along. That's going to stand in the way of them taking care of that problem up there. I can't go and check up on them, and the longer they're away, the more worried I get. Codgers quarrel, nice. Dear me, apologies for going on and on about my worries. So what can I help you with? Stop by any time. The hill west out of the village. So this way? They up here somewhere? Anyway. Let's go talk to Leslie again and see if we can just make a dish. Because I've got an abundance of Sunderlions at this point. Sunny fried wild greens. I don't want to pass time by the fire, I want to talk. If I knew this would happen, I would never have let her go help the survey team. If she hadn't volunteered to put herself in danger, she wouldn't have been exposed to the gloom and gotten sick. So I need to make the porridge for her. Fresh milk on things. Okay, well... the hills west out of the village. Okay, I'm glad that it marks at least. Gotta put it to use, you know? Rockets. If I can get a bunch of rockets, then I no longer really need as many stamina foods. Let's pick up this item. A strange mushroom that glows softly in the forests at night. Cooking into a dish unlocks the nutrients in its cap, resulting in a meal that allows you to move stealthily. this Zonai device, dispenser, whatever, is not that far away, so I'm not going to worry about activating it yet. I'm low on Zonai stuff, and I need to go explore more Sky Islands or I get more. I don't care how many times you say it. The best defense is a good offense. It's still nonsense from back to front. Sorry, again, sending messages. And now look at us. It's late at night. We haven't gotten any closer to getting rid of those monsters. And we won't as long as you keep turning it upside down. The best offense is not a good defense. You stubborn old codger. Yeah, look who's talking. Good grief, those two really don't get along. You know what I mean? I mean, those two squabblers over there. I want to investigate the ring ruin nestled in these hills, but some monsters have set up a camp. I heard those two are competing to be the town's top fighters, so I asked them to clear out the monsters. But this is all they do. There's a stone slab nestled in the ring ruin inscribed with the Zonai writing. What if the monsters destroy that priceless artifact? Why did I ask those two for help? Okay, so we definitely want not the long stick to be our weapon. You are just a blue bokoblin. And more than just a blue bokoblin, you're an archer blue bokoblin. Can I get up on this lip without... No, no, no! You could have had it all. Maybe we'll just go back to sleep if I stay crouched. It's a flame emitter. I think I'll put that on this stick. The springs are fun to put on weapons because then they just bounce people around. Precisely. Go back to sleep, you nerds. Let me take you out one by one. Is that a long, sturdy stick? It is a long, sturdy stick. Come on. Come on. Giant Breakloom Seed 5. That's really good. Just slowly in the process of recording our stuff. I do want the sturdy long stick. I think I'll take it over the strong Zonite sword. A long, durable stick made from a branch with good piercing power. Has high durability because it comes from the hardest part of the tree. Soldier shield. That's a really good shield. A shield once used by the guards of Hyrule Castle. It's easy to handle, but its core is made of wood, so it can catch fire easily. Okay. I feel like I need to take pictures of the stone slabs in here. I think you have to ascend to get to that. Because I think that's the quest that Paya gives you, is to go to all the ring ruins and get pictures. And then that's how you start translating the tablets from the sky, too. But that is a lot of work. I don't know if I want to do that work right this minute. Treasure is good, though. If we can get in there, that'd be neat. The stone slab at the Nestering Ruins. Some translations. Those who most elite among the granted qualifications are chosen as sages. Those worthy secret stones and henceforth sages. Clearly the sages are the subject of the slab. Fill in the blanks, I think it's basically saying talented individuals become sages by taking up secret stones. Hello again, Nadra. Fancy running into you here. Yep, we'll not worry about that. Alright, you codgers. You defeated all the monsters. Just who are you? That was some kind of fighting you did there, Olkin. It sure was. A firm grasp with defense and a strong hand with offense. Have I had it wrong all these years? It's plain as day now. You can't defeat your enemies purely with defense. No, I had it wrong. If you just attack, you're gonna get hurt, or worse. Well, the important thing is that we realize the truth before it's too late. We need a balance between the two. And this fine fighter here showed us the way. I don't know if this is a good reward, but Olkin knows a thing or two about defense. I'm all about offense. I doubt there's much a warrior like you could learn from the likes of us, but glad to help if we can. Well, now that the monsters are gone, I suggest we head back to our village. Great. I bet my Trissa's store is running low on goods right about now. People there must be in deep need. True. And hopefully you supply it with milk. Now that you've chased out the monsters, I can go back to investigating the stone slab in the ring ruin. Thank you. This is one of 5 ring-shaped ruins that fell in the area. They're all broken open except the floating one within the village itself. When that happened, chambers with stone slabs were exposed. Those slabs provide rare examples of Zonai writing. Someone placed them very carefully. They must have been important objects. I can't believe I get to study them. Taro has translated a bit of it already. This particular stone slab seems to detail requirements for becoming a sage. Apparently, not only did you need to be exceptional in some way, you also needed a secret stone. I've never heard of these secret stones before reading this. There's still so much mystery in the world. If you want the exact text, you can read the translation next to the stone slab. They must have been important. It's a shame we don't know what they meant by sage and secret stone. Ah. Okay. So I think the other ring ruins are kind of just around town, right? That's what the map we took a picture of was. Yeah, they're kind of just around town. Anyway. Butter, that's good, but not any milk. Well, visitor, I heard the news. You've done us a huge favor. Those two have argued about offense and defense since they were barely old enough to walk. They just praised each other's vegetables, and now it's like a brand new day for those old coots. We've also got some stock back in, so it's happy days all around. That reminds me, please take this. Endura carrot. Highly valued as a medicinal plant, this carrot contains large amounts of nourishing energy. Cooked into a dish, it boosts your stamina beyond its maximum limit. That's called an Endura carrot. Cook it to regain stamina. It's a precious natural remedy. It's been prized since old times and has become remarkably rare of late. Please take it with you on your journey. Thank you, truly. Please drop by anytime. I will buy some butter. You're swift, yeah, but you had an egg. I wanted milk. Because I want the Sheikah clothes. Okay, Hateno has milk for sure. Maybe we can stop by Hateno at some point. The ring ruins are the most intriguing ruins I've researched, especially this one. The way part of it floats up there.
You had the foresight to focus on all of these special ruins and invite the survey team to take a look right away. I'm impressed, Chief Paya.
Oh no, I'm no chief. I just couldn't refuse my predecessor when she decided to pass the title to me rather suddenly. I'm really a chief in name only, since I still have a great deal to... Oh, is that you, Master Link? I'm so happy that I get to see you again. A definitely normal, not crushing smile. I'm overjoyed that both you and Princess Zelda are safe, Master Link. I love that the assumption that because Link is okay, Zelda's okay too. What? Princess Zelda is still missing? That just confuses the matter more, you see? I actually met with the princess not too long ago. It was immediately after the upheaval. Princess Zelda came here to Kakariko village. She ordered us all to stay far away from the ring room that floats above us, no matter what. I saw her myself, the princess, right before my eyes. She left as soon as she arrived.
She left as soon as she arrived. I wasn't able to ask her anything more about those unusual instructions. We thought it was to protect the villagers from harm. This ruin does look like it can crash down at any moment. That's what Paya and I suspect, at least.
But still, I know you would not misspeak, Master Link, especially on a matter of such importance. How confusing. Oh, my apologies, Master Link. I was so pleased to see you, I completely forgot common courtesy. Please allow me to introduce Mr. Taro, an esteemed member of the Zonai survey team. I invited him here to investigate the ring ruins that fell on our village. He has incredibly deep knowledge of the Zonai civilization. He's even familiar with Zonai script. He is truly an incredibly talented individual.
It's clear that the floating ring ruin that we were forbidden to explore is a unique and incredibly valuable find. Several more ring ruins with such a shape have fallen down around the village. Most have broken apart in some way. What's fascinating is that a stone slab with writing was found on each site. Deciphering the text showed that each slab contains rather interesting content, including mention of sages. There's still so much we don't understand. I think that perhaps that ruin floating in the air has a slab that makes mention of the sages. I can't investigate, as that would go against Princess Zelda's direct orders. If only I could meet with her again, I'm sure I could persuade her to change her mind. In any case, I'm having trouble squaring your story about Princess Zelda with the Princess Zelda we met. If everything's alright, why won't she just show herself?
She must have some reason. Until we find out Princess Zelda's true intentions, we have no choice but to trust her and leave that ruin alone. What are you doing? Under Princess Zelda's orders, everyone is strictly forbidden from getting close to that ring. If that applies to an archaeologist like me, it certainly applies to an amateur like you. It would brave some crumbling architecture if it gave us more research material, but it's not worth disobeying the princess. What if she stripped my title? I worked my whole life for some recognition, and I won't give it up now. I actually kind of don't remember what you do to prove that Zelda isn't real. I think it might just be a matter of going and doing one of the regional trials. So I think I'm going to go just go over to Hero. I might run over to Hateno quickly and buy some milk. I don't want to read Philippe's journal. Yeah, I think we're gonna go over and get some milk too. Just lickety split. I'm pretty sure they sell milk. They have cows there. If they don't, we'll give up on getting the Sheikah armor early, and we'll just get it another time. No, I'm gonna head this way. Let's glide over to here, and then maybe glide down to that sky. And then maybe that'll get us closer to that tower. I'm pretty sure the gliding gear is found inside the shrines that are part of the falling challenges. Which I think one of them's over there. That's that's the forge area in the sky. The glide armor is one of my favorite outfits, both in function and in appearance. I don't see a shrine on this island, but it's hopefully not too difficult to get back to. Just a simple glide. There's a dispenser over there, and usually there's a shrine next to dispensers. Wild. Surely there's a ring of rocks in here. Yes. Yes. Surely. You found me. Bye-bye. Cloud seagull, huh? Shock fruits, nice. Oh, rip. Only one of those for shock fruits. Okay, I think we can make it over there. We can definitely make it down there. Then there are platforms that might be able to get us up if needed. Usually there are little guardian fights you have. I say guardian, soldier, Zonai soldier fights that you have over there. Or on those kinds of platforms. Yeah, okay. So let's get this shrine. And then we'll keep going to the tower. So I think the tower is for down here rather than the target division. Upu GC Shrine. Seek the crystal connected to the beam and offer it to the shrine. Do so, and I will grant you a light that banishes evil. Yeah. Way the heck over there, you said. That's disappointing. Okay, we'll leave that then. Yeah, okay. That is the one we want. So we'll come back here. We have the quest, so the beam won't disappear, I don't think. I think I'm going to angle here to the right, just to try to make sure that we don't have to climb as much as we otherwise might have to. Because I don't think I can get all the way over there. Maybe I was a little unambitious. Also, Zora armor, definitely excited to get that again. We'll just use our extra stamina. That should be fine, because it's raining here for some reason. You have to get up there and shut the rain off. Usually it doesn't have 3 full segments of rain consecutively unless there's something else going on. That is a black bokoblin. Jeez. The problem with the black bokoblins is that, like, one hit and they kill you when you only have so many hearts and so much armor. Like, and especially if they have a spear, it's just like there's no reaction speed possible that will. Well, I am not capable of the reaction speed necessary to dodge out of the way of the quick attacks that they do. And so I think I'm just gonna let them be. That is also why we're not gonna go try to fight the pirates at Lurelin Village until a good long while from now. Because they strong, man. It is a bunch of black bokoblins, black big bokoblins, and black moblins, as I recall. Yeah, surely the rain is here to mess with this. Stop you from just burning all the thorns away. Nice broadswords are pretty good, though. I'll rest a shield. Hey, mister, did you travel here from the south? I didn't, but did you happen to pass by Lurelin Village? So the pirates aren't there anymore? What about the head of the village or the son and gun guy? Are they okay? Sorry, I've been really worried about our village. I thought about climbing the Skyview Tower to get a look, but it's got a bunch of spiky things around. That's okay. If something happened, Dad would tell us. I just have to be a good kid and wait. It's actually tragic the way that, you know, they represent their lives being torn apart by the destruction or the imperialization of their village. Oh, are you a laborer for the Skyview Tower? I imagine that this rain makes your work rather difficult. My family used to live in Lurelin Village, but a band of pirates ransacked the town. We escaped, barely, and fled here. I had just opened a restaurant in the village, but it was destroyed like everything else. I used to pride myself on serving foods my customer had never tried before. I'm not getting my hopes up, but I'd sure love to return to Lurelin Village and run my restaurant like before. We'll make that happen, Kiana. So at our village, there was a big pirate ship that showed up, like boom, and those scary guys came out of it. These pirate guys? So my dad put me on his back and we got out of there. Then he walked for a long time, and I think he turned left. And then we kept going in one direction forever. So from here, all you have to do is walk forward a long, long way and turn right. Pretty amazing how I remember the directions, right? Very impressive, young child. Please? Yeah! Flute lotus seeds. The plant that bears these seeds grows near deep water. The roots draw nutrients from the water, which boosts your movement speed. The seeds are cooked into a dish. Okay. So we haven't tried just setting them on fire. It might work. There's nothing saying that it wouldn't, except for the rain. I think we can just ascend up here and get it. Well, of course, that does nothing to mitigate the thorns on the doorway proper. I think the boards are here, so you can make a covering that then protects it from the rain enough to how do we want to do this? I think we use these as the height. And then okay, maybe it didn't need to be this high, but so that's go in the middle, right in on the edges. Nope. Maybe we just use these. Nice. Only took 3 iterations to figure out. Surface map updated. Sky map updated. Okay, Hateno Village, here we come. It's gotta be over here, right? Yeah. I do like all the side quests for Hateno. We're not going to do them today. A certain thing I want to prioritize getting to. Heck in Rito Village, but the mayoral gambit is fun. There are other like hidden. I remember a lot of ascending cleverly out of places, and it was a good time. So I know there's, again, we can teleport to the tower. We can just get right back here. I just want to fight one of those guys soon because their cores give good stats. But for now, we continue. Let's recap standing on this island. Obviously, we will get the shrine that lets us teleport back here. And or maybe it's at the tech lab that we can just activate that teleport spot. Oh yeah, the Bolson blocks housing. Zanmix Shrine. Scoop it out. You got it. There's probably a treasure chest hidden among all of these, right? No. Let's go on like this to actually scoop, right? Is this metal? It is. And, you know, we'll help it along just a little bit if needed. Come on, give me a better angle. I don't see a treasure chest in there. But I mean, if that's it, then it is probably somewhere in there. Or maybe it's like on the wheel somewhere. The camera is making this awful. Maybe I can make a better scoop and just get more of them out at once, but... Again, it doesn't look like there's anything down. Do we just, like, ascend through here into the secret room in the wheel? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, that doesn't work the way I want it to. I guess the other solution is to just fuse a lot of them together. And you lift them all out at once. So there you go. A strong Zonite longsword. We don't have a normal Zonite longsword either, so we'll just... Let's see, it's a longsword. I already have a lot of long weapons. But I want to have this as my rock breaker. I don't need a torch, I guess. Okay. So we're here to buy milk and not listen to mayoral disputes. And then we'll see if we can do the Rito Village questline in 2 hours or so. As I've said multiple times now, I can't admit 3 customers at present. What do you mean? We took the trouble to come here and now you're saying we can't get in? Well, I wanted to see Cece's new stuff. It's not every day a mega fat famous fashion designer debuts new material. Yeah, everything I heard said this was some of Cece's best work. I'm so sorry, but we only have 1 entry ticket remaining. 1 ticket, so you're saying 1 person could go in? Hey, come on now, we can't just let one of us get a head start. Sure, I know that. It was just a joke. Oh, well, maybe if we come back later, they'll have room for all of us. Yeah, it's not like this is the only clothing place in the village. What do you say we kill some time at the dye shop? Ooh, or we could check out the pasture. Speaking of which, I heard that a little ways up the road from the pasture is a laboratory specializing in ancient stuff. Since we got all dolled up, we may as well hit the town and see it all. Thank goodness they gave up. Oh my, I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Are you also a tourist who's come to see my sisters? I mean, the new line of CC products? As long as it's just you, you're free to go into the shop. CC herself is right in there right now, in fact. Nothing you'll see is for sale. It's only an exhibition right now. Sorry to disappoint. That's fine. No one wants any of this tat anyway. Oh, shoot. What? There is a Zelda note here, but I think my screen share stopped. So let's get that fixed. Okay, there we go. We'll start this over. But it's not playing the audio? Why is it not playing the audio?
On Hyrule.
No, that's just my phone. I was, unfortunately, checking a lot of messages, and that might have thrown off what was being seen. So it's casting. Where is the sound? Where, oh, where is the sound? I'm just going to try shutting it down completely. Starting over, because it's never had an issue like this before. Bring it over my other monitor so it's a little bit easier. You can get a little tour of the Zelda Notes app while we're going through. Okay, there's sound. Okay.
That people have time to consider and enjoy fashion is a sure sign that life is returning to normal in Hyrule. I'm sure much of the credit for the interest in fashion is thanks to Cece's determination and inspiration. I hear the idea for the mushroom pattern came to her when she visited Terrytown in Akkala.
Sorry about that. Glad I got it resolved, though. I don't think we've missed any other notes, though. Which should be good. Okay. Correct. We can buy milk here. Ever since Cece shut up shop in the place across the way, Hateno's made a name for itself in fresh fashion. Before that, though, this was a farming community from way back. We're a self-sufficient little bird. We eat what we harvest and sell the rest. I'll tell you what, you haven't lived until you've tried a bottle of fresh milk straight from Hateno pasture. Head up onto the pasture when you get a minute. You'll be glad you did. That wraps up the sales pitch, I figure. Sorry for the song and dance, but I got more business to run. Anywho, you were saying something I can do for you? I'll take them all. Thank you. Veggies out in the field aren't for sale. If you're in the market for produce, come and see us. Okay, we will go up to the pasture. We will go up to the tech lab. But then we are teleporting back to Kakariko, hopefully saving grandmother's life. And then going to the Rito village. Well, you're a new face around here. If I'm any judge, welcome to Hateno pasture. Time for me and the cows both to hit the hay. You're here to buy fresh milk, wanderer. Sure you are. The milk from my cows is the best in Hateno. The secret is the special feed I make for them. Except I've been having trouble getting my hands on acorns to mix up any more. There used to be tons of acorns all over the ground in the forest out back. No idea where they all went. Probably the squirrels started taking over and grabbing them all for themselves. Sometimes they'll drop the acorns they carry in their cheeks if you startle them, but they're quick little critters. I need at least 3 acorns to make my special feed, so it's a real problem for me. My daughter, Koyan, is always out staring into that pond, so I doubt she'll be any help gathering acorns. Here's some acorns. I appreciate the sentiment, but oh, okay, so I only have one. Okay.
I will forever associate Hateno pasture with the meal I had here 100 years ago. However, when I returned recently and inquired after the recipe, no one seemed to know what I was referring to. Could that unforgettable dish be lost to time?
Good boy. I am a cat person through and through, but I like dogs too. How do I fix this? Do I dive into the pond? But it's so dark, and anyways, I can't swim. Huh? What's with that blank stare? Oh, you must be a customer. Sorry, but if you're here on farm business, it's my dad. He's in the house. I need to get my hands on that message bottle floating in the pond, quick. I finally found the letter my great-grandpa left, but I can't reach for it. My arms are too short. Pond's too deep to swim, and anyways, I don't know how. But that letter has the advice I need to get this farm back on its feet. If I don't get my hands on it, we're sunk. That's just a rock. You're really close by, Nadra. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Little progress. Can at least get it close enough to touch your hand, I hope. No, come on, fam. We were waist deep in that water before, and now... It's fine, it's fine. I told you, whatever you're after, I'm too busy to... Huh? That's my great-grandpa's message bottle, but how did you... Did you fish it out for me? Thanks! There should be a letter in this bottle with advice for getting our farm back on its feet. Let's see here. Yep, there we go. Gosh, do I miss great-grandpa's handwriting. His penmanship was so messy that no one but him and his family could read it. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. New specialty with mayor, cheese, fermentation. Can't name too early. Yes, this could work. Sorry to run, but I want to put great-grandpa's advice into practice right away. If you need me, I'll be back at the house. It's right over there, by the way. It's right over there, by the way. Come by a bit later so I can thank you for the help. If I play my cards right, I can start making a new signature product. It'll be good not just for our farm, but for the whole village. I'm itching to get started. Yeah, we're just starting this, because again, mayoral cheese, you need to do all of that. Hornswoggle. Here for a few acorns, just for the kicks and giggles, but mostly we're here for the tech lab. We'll get the forest cave later. Because again, we will be back here for sure. I just want this teleport point. Hopefully it's not hard to activate.
It seems that when the calamity was defeated, all of the ancient relics here at the Hateno Ancient Tech Lab turned to dust and disappeared. All that remains are replicas of the originals, and with those gone, these are even more valuable. They will doubtlessly help tell future generations of the history of Hyrule.
So everything just turned to dust? That's the answer that you're giving us? It all just crumbled away? Anyway. Sunshroom, a bright red mushroom that grows in hot climates. Imbued with the power of heat, it can be used to cook dishes that will allow you to endure the bitter cold. Okay, well, I guess I need to go do one of the things first before Robbie shows up here, because he was insistent that he wouldn't be here until Joshua didn't need help with research. I'm just picking up a couple of sunshrooms so we can get heat-resistant stuff. and we will go back to Kakariko. Okay, so porridge was milk, rice, greens, and then you add the Sunderline. Sunny veggie porridge restores hearts damaged by gloom. Porridge made to be easy to digest vegetables, fresh milk, and highly in rice. Huh? What is that gentle aroma? Is that porridge I smell? Could it be? Did you make a porridge that could help with gloom sickness? What did you say this was again? A sunny veggie porridge? I've never made anything sunny before. Maybe this will help my grandmother. Well, grandmother, how is it? Thank you, lastly. That was the first meal I've been able to finish in quite a while. Grandmother, your complexion. The color is coming back to your cheeks. Hey, look, are you seeing this? A few bites of your sunny veggie porridge and it's like she was never even sick. So you were the one who made that porridge for me. Such a gentle flavor. It didn't just nourish my body, but my spirit, too. Thanks to you and my granddaughter, it seems I'll be around for a long time yet. I'm so grateful to the both of you. Grandmother, what are you doing up? Oh, Clarie, I'm so sorry I worried you, but this nice young man made me a wonderful sunny veggie porridge, so I'm feeling much better now. Hold on, you're doing this much better after one bowl of porridge? I guess I knew that was Lastly's plan, but I'm still amazed it actually worked. Now that I'm feeling better, you should hurry and prepare for your journey, Lastly. Huh? You knew? You can't get anything by her, Lastly. Besides, everyone knows studying fashion in Hateno Village is your dream. Grandmother and I can take care of Enchanted by ourselves. Trust me, you deserve this. Clarie, are you sure you don't want to go study with her? Well, I'd be lying if I said I didn't, but there's something else I want more. I want to make Enchanted a success right here at my beloved Kakariko Village, right next to my beloved grandmother. And I dream of someday filling our store wall to wall with outfits you designed, Lastly. So don't worry about me. Go study hard in Hateno Village and come back to us a fashion icon. You mean it? Thank you, Clarie. And thank you, grandmother. Well, now that grandmother's all better, I think it's time I head back to the shop. I gotta make sure our prices are back to normal and everything's ready for our customers. You should come by Enchanted yourself, and you should give me a discount for saving your grandmother's life. Thank you so much for your help. I made a lot of porridge trying to find a cure for my grandmother. We won't be able to eat it all ourselves. I think it turned out pretty tasty though, so I'd love to give you some to take on your journey. I'm down, I'll take some porridge. I'm going to work hard for my big sister. Just watch, I'll be a fashion designer who changes the world. You go get up, Lastly. I, however, am mostly interested in the fashion that your sister sells. Good morning. Oh, 700, it's still expensive. Welcome to Enchanted, my high-end boutique. Oh, it's you. And the grandmother's better, I can get back to our normal prices. The fashion world owes you a debt. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, we also buy anything you don't need, so just talk to me when you're ready. Ah, that reminds me. For a limited time, customers who buy a piece of clothing from us will receive a special gift. So get shopping. Want to sell?
Hey.
We did pick up a number of rubies that I want to sell. I'll keep 2. Because we have a bunch of topazes as well. And these are almost as good. And we'll sell a few opals as well for good measure. And hopefully that's all that we need. I don't have time to do much traveling, but looking at the things you carry around feels like seeing the world. So come here when you have things to sell, okay? You got me, I'll buy. Stealth chest guard, armor designed for stealth, passed down through the Sheikah tribe. The special fabrics suppress the rustling of clothes, even when moving quickly. Thanks, that'll look great on you, really. You buy a piece of clothing from us, we're offering a special gift. So here you go, you fashion maven you. Nice. I didn't read that, I'm sorry. Sheikah fabric. Tough fabric bearing the Sheikah design. It looks like it could be used to make a paraglider. which eventually it will. Stealth mask. It may look like a regular cloth mask, but it was made using Sheikah crafting techniques to suppress the noisy rustling of clothes. Perfect for sneaking about. 300-ish more rounds. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the best plan is just to sell more gems. Stealth tights. Members of the Sheikah tribe wear these tights when they need to move stealthily. They're made from noise suppression cloth, a hallmark of ancient Sheikah technology. You got it. I'll buy this stuff eventually, but it doesn't matter to me. Because now we can be stealthy. And now we can pick up restless crickets without having to do anything different about how we play this game. Okay. So now we're heading to the Rito. That's going to be best accomplished by going here, and we can go check out a couple of other things as well. So we want to go down here and say hello to people. Get a Zelda note as well.
When I told Pura of my plan to venture beneath the castle to investigate the gloom, she expressed strong opposition. That Link would accompany me did not sway her in the slightest. It was only my suggestion to establish an outpost here, a place to observe the gloom from and to reach the hidden path beneath the castle, that earned her begrudging acceptance.
How odd. This place was the royal family shelter, so they'd probably have a hidden pathway. Even so. Nope, only have one. Braylons, yeah, you're the guy. Good morning, and thank you for your hard work, Link. I appreciate you taking the time to visit the Monster Control HQ. Recently, Pura asked that we suspend our involvement in the search for Zelda, Princess Zelda. So we resumed our primary mission to hunt down the monsters that have been running rampant since the upheaval. All 3 squads are out hunting monsters and gathering information about recent large monster sightings. They've been sharing updates with us. Oz's squad, Torin's squad, and Flaxel's squad of the Monster Control Crew are all taking down monsters across all Hyrule. We'll come back and talk more to him. Can't carry anything. I thought the well lady was down here, but maybe she's actually in the well. But yeah, there's a whole quest line about the guy and the horse or something. Hey, it's you! I'm fascinated by the many old wells across Hyrule. The new wells are pretty interesting too, like this one. Oh, have you come to tell me about the location of more wells you found? Thanks, so 2 of them this time. I'll give you 10 rupees per location. 20 rupees total. Only there's a tool for searching for hidden things. Yeah, if only. Joshua still doesn't want to talk to me, which is fine. I'll go do what they say. Okay, so we're gonna go... This is the village. So it'll be a bit of a trek, but I'm hoping that we can hit a couple of shrines on our way there too. I know there was at least one shrine this way. Impa is there at that Raru geoglyph. So I guess we'll make our way over there. There's also the tower there that will hopefully get us even closer to Ibra. Hey, look, there was a shrine down here. Ishodag Shrine. A windy device. Don't know if I'm going to need for fans, but can't hurt to bring it along. Oh, look, valuable ore that gives off a mesmerizing iridescence similar to the inside of a seashell. It contains the power of water. And what do you want? On both sides and maybe even underneath as well. Just to make sure. Good stuff. Okay. Cross the bridge, get on with it. There's a korok. Not gonna worry about that right now. Still haven't seen Addison a single time. Well, well, well. Surely I'm gonna need a spicy pepper for some reason down here, right? More secret pumpkin harvesting? Why are people so ashamed to own their pumpkins? This well proved more comfortable than I expected. Not too hot, not too cold. Cozy, really, for a well. I had no need for heat-resistant chili ingredients or cold-resistant warm ones. I cooked for pleasure instead of survival. For a time, I considered tilling the soil in here, living off the land until the end of my days, but times have changed. The upheaval formed a myriad of new caves. Consider my curiosity piqued. Unexplored lands are a veritable buffet of cooking materials, and I, Ari Tamu, intend to dig in. If you seek fortune, keep moving. Chief Ari Tamu, Master of Cuisine. Nice. Oh, hi, bud. That should be... Well, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so select all, and then we deselect the ones we need to keep. I think that's it. Toasty Hylian Shroom. A Hylian Shroom toasted to perfection, and the taste and fragrance are amplified, restoring more health to its consumer. Yeah, I mean, no point not getting a big ol' sweat. Oh, come on! I don't think I've ever actually sneak attacked these guys, just because I always wake it up, inevitably. Are you just going back to sleep? You buffoon. Whatever. Man. Traveler's Sword, Traveler's Claymore, a Traveler's Bow. You don't look... what's the word? Decayed? You don't look damaged. Small bow used by Travelers for protection. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it can be used to attack foes from a distance. Don't need that for sure. Inox Toenail. It's tough. As plate armor, this item increases an arrow's attack power when attached to it. With a critter to make an elixir. Let's get some pictures of some fruit. Wolf fruit. Cacti found in the Rito Desert bear this sweet fruit. It's naturally insulated, so when cooked into a dish, it provides resistance against electricity. Fruit from palm trees that grow near the ocean. It doesn't offer any special effects, but will increase your heart recovery when used as an ingredient. This fruit grows mainly in tropical forests in the Faerun region. When it's used as an ingredient, the resulting dish will temporarily increase your attack power. Inox horn, a horn wrapped in spiked wood. Attach it to a weapon to increase its attack power or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Again, so many bluebies. Restless Cricket, a very energetic critic hit. Cook it with monster parts to create a stamina recovery. Definitely not suspicious column of clouds. I mean, given the cost of arrows, unless it drops like a red rupee, it's a waste to shoot these things. This looks like a place where Bolsit or Addison might be trying to set up a sign, though. Do I need to go talk to... Do I need to go to Akkala Town? Or Terry Town, Akkala Province, to... send Addison out into the world to make his fortune. This might be a place where Mikasa's, or Misko's fortune is to be found. Let's make a thing. I think the boss before we can sort by fuse attack power, yeah. Let's make a strong, sturdy long stick. Traveler's Shield. The shield loved by many adventurers. It's made of animal hide and sturdy wood. It's best suited defending against weak monsters or enemies. Yeah, we got more than enough of those. Rock salt. Crystallized salt from the ancient sea, commonly used to season meals. Cannot be eaten in this form. I mean, that sounds like quitter talk to me, but we'll take your word for it. Pretty sure I got, yeah. We're good there. Oh, and that is a tireless frog that we will get a pick. We'll come back down and go behind that waterfall. Oh, I should take a picture of the bubble frog before I, kill them all. A strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs and caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Yeah, those spears in the wall, I think, indicate where Misko's treasures are hidden. Climbing gear. The ancient technology in this gear will make you a better climber. Especially no-slip glove helps you to use your energy more efficiently to facilitate nimble climbing. And that was the one that was marked. That's fine. Okay. I don't know if I will ever make a dish that makes me glow, but I would not like to leave a bright cap or any other conveniently acquired item if I don't have to. Cool. I probably could just, ascended my way out and been close to my objective, but too late now. This is definitely where Impa is, I believe. Yeah, because you have to hot air balloon your way up to then see which part of the geoglyph the thing is on. Oh, a customer? Hi there, and welcome to New Serene Stable. I'm kind of in the middle of something, but if you'd like to use the stable, you can go up to the counter. Ah, well, since you asked. After a long, tireless search, I found a wagon to call my own. Look at this beaut. Okay, yes, clearly it's a fixer-upper, but I can replace the missing wheels using building materials from the stable. Then I just have to catch a wild horse to hook the wagon up to, and I'll be set. There's a stash of unused building materials at every stable. New stashes will have the same materials, but they do have one thing in common. They're open for everyone to use. No questions asked. Catch a wild horse, you can make it your own. There are lots of them around here. As a matter of fact, it's hard to catch them though. You have to crouch down and sneak up on them or they'll run away. Even after you do catch one, you have to soothe the horse, so you'll get thrown off. I always mess that part up. Fine, don't offer to help. Yeesh, do I look like I can fix a horse-drawn wagon on my own? It's not as if I wouldn't pay you back. I'd give you all my savings. Okay. You're sad, I get that, but that doesn't mean you have to give all of your money to a random stranger who's willing to help you. Huh? What? It's fixed? It's fixed! Did you do this for me? Thank you so much. It's like a brand new wagon, with wheels and everything. Now I'm only one step away from my dream of having a horse-drawn wagon. Of course, that last hurdle is the hardest, catching a wild horse. As soon as I get near a wild horse, it runs off. How am I going to catch one? That's a pretty picturesque mop. I mean, I still have this bat. Let's use this bat. Yeah, because no Cryonis shortcuts anymore. Purple rupee. 50 rupees. This violet glow fills your heart with generosity, so they say. Okay. I don't keep any wild horses immediately here. Sinakawak Shrine. An uplifting device. Teaching you to use the hot air balloons before you need to go use the hot air balloons. I don't, as I said before, I don't know much about physics. I just feel like you would need a little bit stronger of a flame to produce enough lift to raise a full-grown man. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. The torch, presumably, is to relight the thing if you mess up. The real question, is there a chest up on top of this? I didn't see one, which is why I jumped off, but hard to tell. So they send for us to get back up if we need. Nice. Okay, so one's not enough, huh? Come on, man. Nope. Ugh. That's not what we wanted. There we go. Yeah, not good enough. Just enough to get this on properly. If possible, and maybe it just doesn't work this way. There we go. Opal, valuable ore that gives off a mesmerizing iridescence similar to the inside of a seashell. Means the power of water. Did you get one? Can I just attach you to the ball directly? Do I need to get fancier than that? Guess not. Ugh. Good stuff. Okay. I'm gonna bet the wild horses are not to be found in the ossified, miserable depressing area are more likely to be found over in the grassy plains area. Over there. Obviously, you don't get rewarded for taking a picture of it, but I was curious if it could. Do I need to be sneakier than my stealth armor, is the question. Looks like he's wearing an eggshell. So I might need to be a little sneakier than that. Or maybe I just, like, got too close. You're welcome, lady. Did you catch this angel for me? It's just what I pictured, perfect for pulling my wagon. Huh? You mean that? You'd really part with such a wonderful horse? It only has two... What are they called? No. Not stirrups. I forget what they're called. Anyway. Thank you. Wow, who knew something like this really happened? I'm so happy. I'll just go ahead and put a harness on it. Harness is a piece of equipment that you can put on horses you own. With a harness, you can connect your horse to a wagon or an item you need to take somewhere. If you collect enough pony points, you can get one as a prize. So bear with me for a moment. The spiky wheel things that are always on cowboy stuff. Like, what are they called? And we're all set. I can't believe it. A wagon of my own and a beautiful horse to pull it. I think I started with an old piece of junk and ended up with this. Amazing. Thank you so much. Here, it's all I have left after buying the wagon. I'm begging you, no forcing you to take it, please. That's not bad. Its dazzling silver light reflects your beaming smile. Oh, that's right. There's one last order of business. What's your name? Link? Zumi? Link? Maybe Zuli or Lumi or what Zunk? She's coming up with a ship name. I'll call this wagon Zunk. I promise to look after Zunk for as long as I live. Feel free to come visit the two of us anytime. Delightful. I'm actually going to skip visiting Impa here for the time being, because that would be a Zelda memory, and those are long enough, and getting up is long enough that I don't really want to deal with that right now. So we're just going to keep going to the Hebrew province. Hey, busy day. For a busy day? At least with all the tall trees around here, you don't have to worry about getting lost. Those Skyview towers are easy to pick out on the horizon, huh? That's why they make such good landmarks. The Sky Islands are grander, of course. If I'm ever lost, I can look up at them to find my way. Is there some way to reach them? As a consummate traveler, I'd love to go up there just once. Can I take a picture of your shield? Yeah. I can't steal your shield, obviously, but I can take a picture. Oh, that's the Hebra, way far up there, labyrinth. The friggin' right next to Dark Village, Dark Area. What am I doing? Running away from keys? Give me your eyeballs, losers. I believe you mean Zubat, but you know. It's Hestu! I only have like 10 koroks seeds, man. Do I have enough? I do want a couple more shield slots so I can have more rockets. Those trees over there, it's so scary, Shalaka. Hestu has some concerns. Acorn, often found on the ground near trees. Squirrels adore this nut, so you may have a competition of foraging. Add one to a meal for a nutty seasoning. Can't carry that sturdy, thick stick, but I would love to. Shalakala? The scary things are gone! You see me? You see me. My name is Hestu. I'm the musician of Korok Forest up northeast, and I'm known for my maracas and my dancing. Thanks for your help, Shaka. To show my appreciation, I'll do a little dance for you and make your pouch bigger. But my maracas aren't working anymore. The Korok seeds inside are all gone. How am I supposed to dance now, Shoko? The children of the forest must have taken them again. If I had even one Korok seed, I could sing and dance and use my powers to help you. Well, buddy, are you in luck? Korok seeds make a really great sound when you put them in maracas, but the seeds spilled all over the place when I broke my maracas. I think the children of the forest took the seeds while I was all in a panic. Hang on. Do you have a Korok seed? You do! You got a Korok seed from one of the forest children. If you give me a Korok seed, I'll make your inventory bigger. Shalaka! Which stash do you want more slots in? So we want one shield stash. Stash, at least. If it's only 2 to get the second upgrade, then I'm going to get 2 of each. If you bring me more Korok seeds, I'll expand your inventory again. I'm in the middle of traveling. I'm thinking about heading east next. There's so many monsters these days that traveling is dangerous. What I'd like is to find somewhere I can relax. I like lively places, so maybe I'll go somewhere where lots of people hang out. Wait a sec, you still have Korok seeds on you. I can smell them. I'll be here a little longer. Want me to make your pouch even bigger? Spreading the wealth. Okay, yeah, I only got 2. It's kind of a lame, kind of a shame. I believe the blue peas exist mostly to lead you to caves. In this game. They obviously give you rupees when you shoot them, but... Lindor's Brow Cave. Nope, didn't want to do that. The Spawn Flower. Oh, come on, Link. My boy, my sweet summer child. There's a shrine in here? Holy cow. Yeah. Crap. That's bad. Brutal. That's why we don't truck with them. I'm happy to accept this blessing. Taki Ihaban Shrine. So many large Zonai charges in these chests. Okay. So I'm pretty sure the bubble frog is over on this side of it. We're just gonna see if we can avoid these blue mans. Picture the bubble frog. Yeah, you don't get a picture of them until after they transform, I think. And I really hope they can't climb this wall. That would be extremely scary if they could. The secret is you use a dazzle fruit to stun them and then shoot them a lot. But again, I don't know if it's worth it because I don't have that much damage. I just ascend my way out and I get. The flat here makes me think this is where I'm supposed to ascend out of. Yeah. Oh wow, we have really big ones here. Wish I would have seen those before, you know, wasting my time with all the small ones. Come on, fam. Come on, fam. Nice. I wouldn't trust it, but fortunately I don't have to. Yeah, I think one of the pieces of glide gear is in that tower, or that spirally doodad on our left. Surface map updated. Sky map updated. So we're going to see if we can go on the left there. Because apparently we need one more map. Rito village is right there. I don't see the tower's over there. Okay. But I feel like the tower is part of getting up there.
The ceremony held here was a trial of heart, strength, and technique. There was a time where everyone who came of age would undertake this test. But as Zonai devices developed and spread, only those wishing to challenge their courage would take part. I wonder if this island will ever see a new challenger.
As noted before, all of the Sky Island notes are Rari. All of the Hyrule proper notes are Zelda. And then I assume, I don't know, but I assume that Joshua is the one who will lead the remaining notes in the underground. Fairy, huh? Tanhi Shrine. Interesting. Usually, you just get a reward, but I will happily show this guy what's what. The shrine purifies the ancient evil. You who have entered here, heed my instruction. Draw your bow in mid-air to heighten your senses. Focus, target your enemy with an arrow, and release. Your other attacks are ineffective here. Ready yourself. Well done. Heighten your senses again. Take aim and defeat the enemies. You got him. I probably should have taken a picture while I could. You have proven your mastery. Now proceed to the innermost chamber. Strong construct bow. Pretty bow for Captain Construct. says being fireproof, it's been strengthened to allow for more powerful shots. Not what I wanted, but we won't complain. Welcome. This is the site of a ceremony to test your courage. Courage is demonstrated by diving headlong through the sky. No challenges have visited this island in a long time. I'm glad you have come. I witnessed your dive earlier. You seem to have been prepared. Now then, let us commence with the dive ceremony. Are you prepared? Could be that you do not know the dive ceremony? My apologies, let me explain. The dive ceremony is a trial that tests your courage and the right age of my youth come of age. Starting position is the sky island far above here. The challenger leaves from there, and they must pass through all the rings in a set amount of time. I wish you luck informally of overcoming the trial. Those who succeed receive a special outfit to mark adulthood. Go on, show me your courage. Yes, I will offer you a Zonai charge. Our custom since long ago has been participants in the ceremony to offer a Zonai charge to the island. Those Zonai charges have been provided for many years. We are in short supply. Your cooperation would be appreciated. Then follow me to the starting position. Your task is to pass through all the rings in 35 seconds or less. I hope it doesn't punish me for using the glider. Your time is 21:25. I have borne witness to your courage. I have given the mark of your maturity. You have earned this. Glide shirt. The cloth sewn to this shirt helps it catch air, increasing the wearer's ability to glide while they fall from the sky. You may be able to beat the current record of 20 seconds. Will you attempt the ceremony again? Sure. Twist my arm. Woohoo! Flip that. Clip it did that, as in, I barely hit it in. Your time is 17:29. This is an astonishing new record. My records indicate that you are faster and braver than any previous challenger. I award this to you in honor of your extraordinary record. I've earned it. Please tell me your name. I will register you as the record holder. Understood. Your name is Link. I have registered you as a record holder. Will you attempt the ceremony again? Nah. We Gucci. Okay, so we need to head still northeast or west, northwest. Again, we can teleport here whenever we want, and once we have a greater abundance of Zonai charges. We still don't have that many. Okay, so tower is there. And village is there. Oh no. Okay, looks like we're just gonna go the long way then. Why not? There's a shrine over there. Oh yeah. There's a mini game, I think. It's you! It's you! It's finally you! Ack! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Darn it all! President Hudson, are you okay? Oh no, what have I done? Alright, I'm sorry, President Hudson, I won't let you fall over again. That was unforgivable. It's all your fault starting me like that. Yes, I know it's just a sign, but I have great respect for President Hudson, so I pin the blame on you. Unforgivable! You haven't heard about Mr. Hudson? He's the president of our construction company. He's the one appointed by the princess herself. She placed him in charge of putting the material caches all over Hyrule, and now he's shouldering the land's restoration. Of course, he's also the founder of Hudson Construction, besides all that. Hey, I'm right in the middle of President Hudson's epic tale of heroism. Well, fine. What was I doing before? I don't want the others to get jealous, so I haven't spread this around. President Hudson gave me an extra special mission, and that's to put up these signs all over the place to let everyone know that Hudson Construction is a big deal. These aren't your ordinary signs, as you can clearly see. These portray Mr. Hudson himself in detail, noble, glorious detail. It's unforgivable for even one of these to fall over, and so I pledge to support him. Don't worry, Mr. Hudson, I'm here for you, but I can't stand here forever. I've got so many more signs to spread around. I don't know what to do. Yeah. Whoa, unforgivable. I think I'd have to walk all the way up to help him out right now, because I think the cache is at the bottom of the hill here, and I don't want to chop trees. So Addison, I love you, bud. We'll mark your spot here and we'll come back later. I will detour for easy core. You found me. Bye-bye. Kakariko's Shrine. More combat training archery. Probably need to attach things to arrows, I bet. Is this one? The shrine purifies ancient evil. You have entered here. Heed my instruction. Steady your aim and fire at the enemy's head. Okay, just headshots. They really want you to go to Hebra first. Your other attacks are ineffective here. Ready yourself. Well done. Do not fear the approaching enemies. Fire true and strike their heads. Jeez, come on. You have proven your mastery and have received the innermost chamber. Marathon stream indeed. The conceit for these streams is it is a binge stream. Me binging whatever game I want to play right now. And I really want to keep playing Tears of the Kingdom. I might go take a break to go to the bathroom real quick once we get to the Rito village. But other than that, yeah, we are marathoning. Strong construct bow, the exact same thing that happened earlier. Okay. There is a stable here. Bird egg, a fresh egg necessary for making dishes such as omelets and crepes. You can snag them from bird's nests if you're sneaky. Nutritious and delicious, perfect for cooking. But I did not see where the Korok flower went. And there's a lost Korok. For the time being, again, I think we're ignoring most things that aren't. Alright then, I'll take them. Oh, do you need to speak with Banji? Apologies, we were caught up in our conversation. I'm from Rito village to the northwest. Times are tough where I'm from. Merchants aren't able to reach my village because of the blizzard. We're fortunate the kind folks from the stable are sharing their supplies with us. It's thanks to them that the children still have full bellies. Don't mention it, really. The Rito have been good neighbors to us. We're just returning the favor. You'll let me know if there's anything else you need, right? I can arrange to have it sent here and then pack it up for you to carry home. Words cannot express my gratitude. It's gonna get cold, so we're gonna cook some spicy peppers. I'm gonna do 2 big dishes of spicy peppers, and then some more nuanced dishes. I don't know if this will turn out well, but cool.
Tabantha Bridge Stable was built when the Tabantha Great Bridge was repaired after many years of neglect. However, the bridge was destroyed during the calamity and only recently reopened, so the manager here is worried that no one knows about his stable. He purchased some goats and is trying to develop a signature dish using goat milk butter, but there are definitely some things he needs to learn about the animals.
Bless. Ah, the bottomless bog. Nothing, huh? There we go. 1 purple rupee. Its violet glow fills your heart with something that is certainly not generosity in this case. Your friend's gonna be way over there somewhere. Yeah, again, once I have a large collection of both Zonai devices and power cells, then I will concern myself more fully with helping these 4 wayward koroks. I mean, calling this bridge repaired, I think, is a little bit generous. I don't know if I want to go all the way around. There's probably stuff, but It's our boy. You, I can help. Oh, you're that guy from before. I'm putting President Hudson here too, but I can't stay in here forever. I've got so many more signs to spread around. I don't know what to do. He's standing. How's the president standing? That was brilliant. I would never have thought of it. All right, let's get him secured while he's still standing. Let's put this right here, get that fastened, and... Perfect! With your help, President Hudson is now standing proudly and firmly in place. It fills my heart with joy to see him doing so well on his own. Take this with my thanks. And here it beats. It's a red bluster lip tickles your heartstrings. Also, you must be hungry after all that hard work, right? Let me give you a little something I made myself. Spicy veggie rice balls. Nice, convenient. Grants a little cold resistance. Ah, but I still don't feel like I thank you enough. This is a little something from my premium collection. A special gift from me to you. Sleepover ticket. Lodging voucher for a regular stable bet. A reward for collecting pony points. Suspended at a stable to get some rest to recover from the fatigue of travel. Now I can go to other places and put up more signs. And with that, I'm off. We got a shrine way the heck out there. That's to the south, so we don't care. Wildberry, a fruit that grows in cold, snowy regions, known for its tangy, sweet flavor. It doesn't offer any special effects, but it's a popular cooking ingredient. This feels like an area where Talus might be. I know there's one of the performers down here. But I honestly can't do anything until I can get the band starting to get back together. So we'll just ignore him for now. That is one cool Saflina. This medicinal plant grows in high elevations, such as mountains in the Hebra or Garuda regions. When cooked into a dish, it will temporarily increase your heat resistance. Nah, screw you guys. I desperately want to upgrade the stealth armor for the movement speed up increase at night. We'll see how long it takes till we can get to that. I'll probably end up doing it next week. That's one of the priority tasks. What a century. Is that our boy again? I haven't needed to use the key cycles I've gathered, so I'm happy for that. That is why I haven't done much. Okay, so I think this one's fairly easy. You're just put up walls. Oh, it's you. Thank you for your help earlier. For letting go. He's standing. How's the president standing? That was brilliant. I do not want to repeat his voice lines every time. If it's just a, you found me, bye-bye, I'll happily do that, but... So I feel next time I stream. More cold resistance food, which is great, and I'll take a bottle of flour. Thanks, bud. Okay. In that... Because that's not too difficult to get to from Limbo's Spring. If it was easy to ascend back up, I would be more inclined to jump down. It's not a great ascent spot. But also it's about like okay. Do one more chalice gear. Plus, I think it's just a fun fight. And it gives us a bunch of amber and flint that we can sell if needed. A lot of good reasons to fight these guys when you see them. Yeah, let's just stick it on a wooden stick. We can rocket our way back up. For a point holding on to it. Ruby, a precious metal mined from large ore deposits. Rubies contain the power of fire and have fetched a high price since ancient times. Oh, I see, I see. Bless you. Jeez. Resolver's talon. This talon once grew from the elbow of Resolver's. Its aerodynamic shape increases attack power when attached to arrows. Steel critters can make elixirs. Let's keep our distance, shall we? Resolver's tail. A highly flexible, stretchable tail. Use it with a weapon to add a lashing, whip-like quality to attacks. I don't think I need a rock boomerang. I'm good with just my extra long sticks in my inventory. We'll chow down on some of these spicy veggie rice balls. No! Don't explode. I want your fire fruits. And here we are, becoming a reporter.
I spoke with Gally at Rito's stable, who seems worried about whether he can keep the stable open. Though it sounds like he's had an offer to sell it to a newspaper of all things. In any case, Hyrule is all the better with newspapers and stables. Maybe the two can find a way to coexist here.
It's okay, they gave us pine cones to get across. Hot lid. It's a lid of a large soup pot. It smells vaguely of poultry broth. Yeah, you can take quite a beating before breaking. Shh! Tracy, our editor here, is getting ready for our big Princess Zelda investigation. You're here about our newspaper, right? And you talk to me too. I'm next in charge. Oh, wait a minute. It's you. I gotta say, you did a good job getting out here to find us. It's quite a hike from Lookout Landing when you haven't got wings. But here you are. Was it easy to find the place?
Some folks passed by without a second look. After all, it wasn't stable until Tracy cheated the previous owner out of it.
But you don't miss a thing, do you? Not bad. Not bad at all. I assume you came for the job. You want to work for the newspaper, right? I'll vouch for you with Tracy. Just picture it, traveling the world as a reporter, shining light on the truth. We'll be partners out there. Hey, quiet! Don't you listen, Pen? I told you I was busy, but you keep bothering me. And another thing, I bought this place from the owner after we came to a fair, mutually beneficial agreement. Did you stop telling people I cheated him out of it? Sorry, Tracy. There's a new applicant for the reporter job. I wanted you to know. New applicant? Hang on. You look like... Hey. Sorry, Pen, but could you give me and this guy a second here? Alright, how about you give me the whole story, Link? I'm the editor of the Lucky Clover Gazette here, if you couldn't tell. So don't worry. I know everyone involved in this story. Purah asked us for help for digging into what's happened to Princess Zelda. Now tell me everything. What exactly brought you here? Interesting. So that's why she asked you to investigate places seriously impacted by the upheaval. Well, coming here was a great call. Well, what I mean is, we're getting tips from all over Hyrule. So many, in fact, that it's been hard to keep up. And among those tips, we've been hearing about someone who looks like the princess appearing in all sorts of places. I was about to assign Pen to chase those leads, but he could use a partner. I won't tell Pen who you are. It's better if no one knows you're involved. What do you say? Think you can work with him as we investigate? Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do this for free, though that'd be nice. Wait just a second. I'm going to get you a little incentive from the back. Here we go. Ta-da! The full set of froggy armor. With that on, it's easy to cling to wet surfaces, no slipping. You work with Pen to chase down all these news stories, then I'll give you this armor, piece by piece, all yours. Pretty good deal there, Link. Anyway, that's my offer. Pen, you can come back in. Starting now, this guy's your partner. Well, our editor here says you're in, and it looks like I had you sized up right. Tracy knows how to pick them. All right, you two. Here's what you're going to do. Visit every stable for leads. Pen, you'll head this all up. Stables bring in people, and people bring details. The details are what we need. Now, give me some news. Cool. Cool. He puts on a pretty competent act, but Pen is still a rookie reporter. There's a number of things he hasn't got a handle on yet, so take care of him. Remember, where there's a crowd, there are rumors, and where there are rumors, there might be leads to Princess Zelda. Canvass the stables and see what you can find out. The archives are currently closed. Check back later. 1L. Okay. I think I'm actually going to stop here, right before we go to the Rito village. This will be a good place to pick up next week. I am pretty tired at this point. Okay, listen up, partner. We're on the trail of the truth about Princess Zelda. We can't let even the smallest clue slip through our talents. Or hands, in your case. We should visit as many stables as we can. Travelers always have plenty of goings-on to talk about. So long. Yeah, okay. So, what I'm going to do... I am going to scan my amiibo, because I have the paraglider, and this is as good a time as any to scan them in. And then I will wrap up the stream. Well, okay, you can feel free to leave at this point if you want. This is just going to be kind of boring, but I'm hoping to get more hang glider or paraglider sales. So, Mifa amiibo. The other benefit is that this gives us a lot of pictures we can take. Or not. Hyrule bass, an ordinary fish that hasn't changed for ages. It can be eaten raw, but cooking it amplifies the heat of benefits. Frozen porgy. This frozen porgy is the ideal snack for hiking through hot climates like the Gerudo Desert. Eating requires a temporary... I'm not going to read all the frozen fish. They'll show up again later. That's just a lot of the same thing repeated, which I don't want. Azora Spear. I don't need that. Wind Waker Zelda. Swift Carrot, Blue Nightshade, or Cool Cephalina. That's a warm Cephalina, right? And a Hardy Radish, which we really appreciate. This medicinal plant grows in hot regions such as the Gerudo Desert. It's warm to the touch and increases your cold resistance when cooked into a dish. A rare radish that grows best in sunny plains. Cook it before eating to restore all your hearts and temporarily increase your maximum hearts. And an electric Cephalina. This medicinal plant grows abundantly in the Gerudo Desert. Its peculiar fibers conduct electricity, which will increase your electricity resistance when cooked into a dish. Amber, fossilized resin with a caramel-esque sheen. Okay, Majora's Mask Link. This is one that can give us a glider for sure. Zap Shroom. This mushroom grows wild in the Gerudo region. The cap is naturally insulated, so when used in cooking, it will offer protection against electricity. Knight's Broadsword. Don't need that. Rivali. Va Meadow Divine Helm, a helm worn by a warrior who protected the Rito in a time beyond memory. It's said to deepen a bond with the Rito when worn by a Hylian. What does that mean? Does that give me a discount at the shops? That'd be neat. Always happy to take more books. Soldier Broadsword. Not useful. Let's do Link Archer. More fish. Armored Porgy. This Porgy's body is covered in armor-hard scales. The compounds in its scales, when cooked into a dish, fortify your bones and temporarily boost your defense. Wolf and Trout. This trout makes its home in the freshwater lakes. Its scales have an insulating compound that, when cooked into a dish, offers resistance to electricity. Armored carp. Calcium deposits in the scales of this ancient fish make them as hard as armor. Cooking it into a dish will fortify your bones, temporarily increasing your defense. Hardy salmon. This fish makes its home in cold water, giving it extra layers of fat. It'll restore all your hearts and temporarily increase your maximum hearts when used in cooking. Kinda wanted that stealth fin trout, but that's okay. Ancient blade. An ancient dagger-like blade. It's too small to wield as a weapon, but it can be used as an arrowhead. Deal. Ocarina of Time link. Icy meat. Frozen slab of animal meat. If you can manage to shoot up and swallow it, you'll restore some hearts and lower your body temperature. Soldier's Claymore. Undamaged. Yeah, I mean, I have 2 sticks. I'll take 1 Claymore. This is clearly not the right place to be scanning amiibos, though, so we're just gonna quickly head back to Lookout Landing. Because I'm tired of having all my fish freeze. Bokoblin. Nice, free Bokoblin guts, always happy. Spiked Boko Shield. Boko Shield made of slightly stronger wood and reinforced with animal bones. Sure. Guardian. Roasted bass. Bass cooked whole over an open flame. It's flaky and savory smelling. Offers more hearts than the raw version. And I'll take a blackened crab too. Why not? Ancient blade. I mean, I'm happy to have a couple of good arrows. This is Skyward Sword Link. Nice broadsword. Twilight Princess Zelda. I think we picked up all of these before. Yep. Dusk Bow, a bow that's said to have been in the royal family for ages, said to have been used by a princess who fought beasts of Twilight. It forcefully fires long-range arrows. Twist my arm. I don't know if we can get a picture. You can. Interesting. So, okay, because there are places you can find these in the game, I guess. This is Breath of the Wild Zelda. Don't have the Mighty Thistle. This medicinal plant is known for its sharp thorns and for the fruit it bears. The fruit contains a compound that increases attack power when cooked into a dish. Knight's Shield. I'm just gonna leave that because that's a really strong shield. I don't want to. That's the downside of scanning amiibo. It does kind of give you a leg up on progression in the game. I'd rather just leave that in the box for now. This was 8-bit Link. We'll do Link Rider. Well, okay. We'll teleport to a stable before doing Link Rider. Wind Waker Link. I would love a crab shirt thing. Lobster, shrimp, I forget, whatever the t-shirt design for Link in Wind Waker is. Staminoka bass. This Hyrule bass got to be the biggest fish by never getting caught until now. Its long life results in a cooked dish that will store a lot of stamina. Mighty bass. This large fish lives near the water's edge. Its sizable body can store a lot of nutrients. When used in cooking, it will restore all your hearts and increase your maximum hearts. Mighty carp. This freshwater fish lives alongside its less mighty carp ilk. A compound in its liver promotes muscle growth. Dishes cooked with it will temporarily increase your attack power. Mighty porgy. This ocean-dwelling fish comes with one rude attitude. The compounds in its flesh elevate their competitive spirit when it's cooked into a dish, thus increasing your attack power. Shellfin trout. This blue trout prefers the cold bodies of water. Its skin contains enzymes to keep its body cool, and when cooked into a dish, it will temporarily boost your heat resistance. And lobster. Tunic of the Wind. That's okay. Legend has it this armor was once cherished by a hero who sailed the Great Sea. It's said to have been a gift from his grandmother. Fact. Twilight Princess Link. Oh, crap. That is what we were trying to avoid. Nearest stable... Guess it's over here. Jeez. I was assuming Rider Link would be the one to do this, but whatever. I'll always register Epona, because why not? Epona's a great horse. And absolutely free to have one of the best horses in the game if you have the amiibo. Oh, Addison, my boy. I would love to help you, but my man, I gotta take this horse. I'm glad that we haven't had a blood moon. Welcome to New Serene Stable. Thank you for supporting the Stable Association. This is your first time here, we'll add 1 point to your pony points. Oh, looks like you've got some points saved up, Link. You want to get your rewards, don't with the side counter. I keep the ledger, then call me over. And then, once again, Link, welcome to our stable. Catch a wild horse and bring it here, you can register it. Yada, yada, yada. Huh? According to our books, you entrusted a horse to us once before. I'll just go ahead and register any horse that you had on your name. Come talk to me later if you want to take him out. Yes, I do want to register this horse. Your first horse is free, and you get 1 pony point. Hurrah! Okay, please. Oh, hang on. This is Epona, the horse of legend. What are you thinking, trying to rename a horse of legend? It'd be disrespectful, not to mention confusing. So Epona is it? Name registered. You want to take your horse or aboard the horse? Your horse is safe with us. Thanks for using the stable. Since Hyrule Castle started floating, things have been falling from the sky. Is that a moth in my closet? Or in my, curtain? Anyway, almost makes you wonder if this is the end of the world. Yes, almost. Careful there, partner. You wouldn't scare all the little birds away. You go storming around like that, and it won't just be birds you send flying for the hills. It's fine, though. I did hear some interesting chirps and warbles from them. I don't want to say it's too loud and start a panic, but rumors are spreading about Princess Zelda that she's been seen riding some mysterious beast. It's said to be a mountain of a beast, too, one with huge, brutal tusks. My little reporters had never seen something so frightening. Of course, what made it far worse was that it seemed like the princess herself was controlling this terrifying creature. I find it hard to believe a beast like that could really be lurking in Hyrule. But if this terrifying monster exists, then the implications make this a very, very huge story. You know, there were guests at this stable talking about some kind of rumored beast. And little bird informants have told me that there have been a number of sightings in the subtropical region in the south. If we want to learn more, we should dive big first into this stable and others to see if there's any truth to these rumors. We just need to peck away at this until we figure out if it's an enticing truth or an elaborate fiction. A legendary weapon, you say? Anya, give that a little more thought. Things with legendary in the title are usually just stories. There's simply no way it exists. But the rumored beast you're after, that's what's just a story. No, go to any stable in Hyrule and you'll find people excited about the rumored beast. Stables are places where information gathers. If it weren't true, you wouldn't hear about it at so many stables. Even if I grant you that, we don't stand to gain anything by finding this rumored beast. A legendary weapon, on the other hand, is bound to be strong indeed. We would have nothing to fear of monsters. And what if this weapon is legendarily brittle and useless, huh? Let's start visiting stables to gather information and track down that rumored beast. Okay. We've got a couple more we'll scan. We'll scan the Link Rider, since apparently that wasn't the one that gave us the Epona. Chill shroom. Often found at the base of pine trees in cold climates, these mushrooms are cool to the touch and can be used to cook dishes that allow you to stay cool even in arid regions. Yep, not taking it. We've got Barbosa. Raw bird drumstick. This meat is tougher and chewier than a standard steak. Tastes better cooked. Raw bird thigh. A piece of high quality bird meat. It's hard to come by. You can eat it raw, but cooking it first will recover more hearts. Can you eat it raw? Link can. Rito scimitar. Decaying scimitar from the Gerudo region. It's designed for maximizing force. Attaching material greatly enhances the material's power, but doesn't add as much durability. I will actually take the Gerudo scimitar, because it's one of the better abilities. Daruk. Varudani, a divine helm, the helm worn by a warrior who protected the Gorons to time beyond memory. It's set to deepen the bond with Gorons when worn by a Hylian. We'll scan Wolflink. I don't think Wolflink is going to do me any good. I mean, I will just take a bunch of meat more than a Wolfie companion, that's for sure. And then finally, the big gamble, Zelda and Loftwing. Ruby, that's fine. Again, we mostly want the paraglider cloth from it, but we might also need to go unlock the paraglider cloth, as it were. Let's go talk to the dye person, just in case. And then fly back to the stable, and then we'll wrap up.
Kochi Dye Shop here in Hateno village specializes in
Hateno.
dyes. The owner, Sage, stuck his own head into his dyeing machine and turned his trademark red hair black. Apparently it happened while he was working on an idea he got from some drawings his son Safaro made. I must admit, I am intrigued with what he's up to.
Someday, a second store. Welcome to Kochi Dye Shop. Right, so you're a new customer, I think. Well, I don't do the dyeing around here. You want my hubby for that. All this activity is going to be a problem. I mean, I'm grateful to see that our shop is taken off like this, but every day is so exhausting. Argyros indeed. If you were looking to add some color to your wardrobe, you found the right place. Q do you do? Welcome to the Kochi Dye Shop, where we live to dye. If you have any dye ingredients, it's 20 rupees to dye an item. That includes our service charge, of course. Let's get going and dye your get-up too. Huh? Hoo-wee! That's a lovely paraglider you got there. Nowadays, not only do we dye clothes, we also offer a fabric rework service. Bring me some fabric and I can rework your paraglider with flying colors. You may be a first-time customer, that's fine. We have a special introduction to our new service for folks like you. Ta-da! Your very own introductory fabric. CC fabric. Tough fabric bearing a CC brand design. That looks like it can be used to make a paraglider. Have you dropped by Ventus Clothing at the village entrance yet? CC, the famous designer who runs the place, cooked up a cutting-edge design on this fabric. Every region has its own unique fabric designs. Keep an eye out for it, wherever you go. Think of me if you find some new fabric, won't ya? You can rework your paraglider with it for you to fly to the skies in style. Dyeing clothes to the color of your choice or reworking paragliders with some new cloth. Either way, it'll take just 20 rupees. This is your first time reworking a paraglider, isn't it? Don't worry, I'll do all the work. You just hand over the fabric and leave the rest to me. I don't hate the shape of fabric. Oh. Thanks for the business. This won't take a moment. No, watching paint dry. Setting the fabric, ready to launch. That'll do her. Looking forward to your next visit. Now go out and paint the town red. Nice. Cool. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How embarrassing. Absolutely tragic. I did not activate the shrine nearby. Thank you, thank you. I feel weird doing any kind of like potentially unpleasant voice for someone just based on their face, but I mean, he is a mad scientist die guy, so I feel a little more comfy doing it because he's, you know, he's just a big fan of dies. He lives to die. And I mean, obviously, any big, strong person we see, it's always a deep, low voice. And then, yeah. Anyway, I'll keep it in mind for sure. I'll try to remember. I am establishing a lot of voices here that I'm certainly not going to remember all of. I mean, okay, I can just have a stamina food. Is there not a shrine nearby? Do I have to go to the one in the village, I guess? That's fine. Unbearable cold, huh? I mean, I guess I do have 2 pieces of cloth of cold resist armor. That looks like a korok down there. There is a shrine over here, dang it. It's a stable. Of course there's a shrine. Oromuwak Shrine. Okay. Fire fruit, my beloved. Solve all my problems for me. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. A launching device. Yeah, boy.
Yeet.
Don't mind if I do. Come on, fam. Don't tell me you expecting me to use that rocket for this. Surely. Surely. Oh, they gave me another rocket. They have an infinite supply of rockets. Ooh, 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 ooh. Tempting, Emmy, very tempting. No, that's not how physics works. Come on, surely you have wheels, right? Is it so hard to rest in the track properly? Or is it just wishful thinking is enough? Easy come, easy go, as they say. Ruby. Lots of rubies. They really want me to be warm. Okay. Back at the stable. All's good. Okay, so. Plan for this coming week. I don't know, I've said this before, I'll say it again, I don't know exactly when my work schedule is going to start picking up again. I have a couple decisions I need to make, most importantly whether I'm going to keep working for my current company. We'll see. For the time being, I have comfortably until Monday before I need to make any decisions. And less comfortably until the 31st before making real decisions about it. So what that means is that I plan to stream tomorrow. It's been a long time since I've streamed Blueprints. I'm not going to be able to set up VR meaningfully anytime soon, which is unfortunate, but I'm not going to worry about it for the time being. So Fridays no longer going to be VR streams for the time being. I'm probably just going to have them be Blueprint streams. And probably follow a consistent schedule of Mondays being now Twilight Princess, Thursdays being Tears of the Kingdom, Friday being Blueprints, and then if I do any bonus streams, they'll be on Wednesday or Saturday. They'll be for either games coming out, games I'm currently playing, or anything else I want to just share with the world. So yeah, expect me to stream Friday. I need to talk to the owner of the game in the Steam library to see if they have plans to play it tomorrow, and I need to talk to my roommates to see when they will be busy and or when we have people coming to look at the awful plumbing in our house. So, I think that's everything. I'm hoping, if I can, I'm going to work on a video in August. It's still going to be bloody hot, and so I can't guarantee I'll be able to do any recording. But if I can at least get like video assembled, if I can get a script written, etc., etc., I'm hopeful that I might be able to get a video out by the end of August. And then if not August, surely in September, I will have a new actual video rather than just streaming. Streaming's a lot of fun. I plan to keep doing it. A lot of things depend on my work schedule, especially whether I'll be able to keep doing binge streams properly. But yeah, for the time being, that'll be the schedule for this week and next week, I hope. And yeah, so look forward to it. Blueprints tomorrow. I'll try to stream a little longer than 2 hours, but we'll see. All that said, thank you for watching. Feel free to like and subscribe if you enjoyed this series. I don't know how many episodes it'll be to get through 100% of Tears of the Kingdom. I'm hoping... surely it won't be in the triple digits. I'm hoping it'll be low double digits, like in the 30s or 40s of episodes. But we'll see. Anyway, like and subscribe, etc., etc. Thank you for watching, and as always, bye-bye!